Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Bonus stream time. Hello and welcome. Let's go ahead and get those ones in the chat so I know you can see and hear me. We're here on behalf, of course, of sharing the love, everybody, and, of course, the Vault Van Life Project, which you can see that bar right there. We're making progress. Look, we got a little bit. We're getting there little by little, everybody. If it takes a day, 5 days, 6 months, a year, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, I'll just keep chugging away at it, everybody. It's my big one last goal. It's the biggest thing I've ever done here on Twitch, and I think it would be an amazing adventure to take you all along with me. So if you want to be part of the stream, everybody, now's a great time to be part of it. That is for sure. Now, of course, we're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die, even though I am wearing my Astroneer shirt, so we're going to try to get some Astroneer in as well. We'll see, we'll see. I've been jumping a bunch of technical hoops, trying to get my darn SE Live to work in OBS. It is the most unstable I've ever seen it. Same thing with my Stream Deck is super unstable and not working. I don't know if it's because Windows 10 is like obsolete now and they're just saying, screw it, we're not going to bother to fix these problems anymore. I don't know, but they came out with a bunch of updates and now those updates don't work. And then I keep having this thing where it goes, do you want to update SE Live? Do you want to update it? Do you want to update it? Do you want to update it? And just keeps asking the same update. It's in an update loop hell that I can't escape from. So I had to work my magic a little bit, and it's kind of working, but it just keeps coming asking for that update, and I already did the update multiple times. I've uninstalled, I logged out, I did the thing, I did the hokey pokey, and I turned myself around, and then I ran the marathon where I'm jumping hoops all day long. The same thing with my Stream Deck. Oh man, it's like stuff that used to be the most stable stuff of my entire stream, because my whole stream is based on the Stream Deck and on Stream Elements. And now those two main core items are super unstable, which is not good. It makes me want to clean my glasses. Eyelashes. Eyelashes in there. Get on out of there, eyelashes. There we go. Ha-ha! There we go. Now I can see you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Again, try to stream every single day. Remember, I'm a 55-year-old man. Going to be 56 next year, everybody. Wow. Can you believe I made it this long? No sharp part to doing this stream, everybody. It is in no small way that if I had chosen not to do this stream and just lay around, I would not be around. I would be very long gone. But you got to find something that gets you out of the bed every day, something that brings you a little pocket full of joy, everybody. Every single day, try to get a little bit, because, you know, you're going to have all that other crap, like, you know, screwing around with things for hours while you're, you know, screwing around with technical stuff for hours, where you really rather be playing some 7 Days to Die. You'd rather be streaming and hanging out. I would rather be doing that than trying to solve this problem and many other problems every single time. And I don't change nothing, everybody. I just turn the stream on, and all of a sudden there's an update, or all of a sudden there's something, and that thing doesn't work, and the microphone Windows updated to automatically come through, even though I told it not to update, and it does it anyway. That kind of stuff. If I could charge Microsoft for every minute, if I could just charge a penny for every minute wasted, or even every hour wasted, I'd be a billionaire, everybody. I tell you, I would be rich, because if they had to pay out, say they had to pay out $1 every time someone got a blue screen, or even a penny every time someone got a blue screen, they would instantly go out of business, instantly, because of so many hours wasted. Absolutely. But that's technology for you, everybody. There you go. Did I hear you say Windows 10, Kez? Don't tell me you're on 10 and not 11. Yeah, so my streaming PC is still on 10, because the PC's like 10 years old. I mean, it's old. It's not the latest PC. Now, my new PC, of course, the one here where I'm playing games, this is Windows 11 here. But that PC won't upgrade to a Windows 11 unless you do the hokey pokey and you put your arm in, put your head in, you shake it all about, all that kind of stuff. There's ways to work around it. I saw that I could put Windows 11 on there. But you know what I want to do? Just work the way it is. I don't see. There's a thing about computers, everybody. Everybody wants the latest update, and they want to, 240 frames per second, all that stuff. All I want to do is just consistently work for as long as it possibly can, right? If it can work for 10, 20 years, hey, I'm great. And just leave it the same way. And the only thing I do is I update like the effects and it's kind of fun stuff for you guys, right? Chat commands and emotes and things like that. The stuff that brings you guys enjoyment. That's the stuff I want to update. I don't care if it has some new feature in OBS. I don't care about that crap. I just want it to work. I just want it to work. It doesn't matter if it has a bunch of new features if I can't use it, right? If it's not functional. I've been explaining this to Adobe for a bazillion years, everybody, for 40 years. It doesn't matter if it has a new feature if all your other features then stop working. They sometimes come out with updates, everybody, and the whole entire program doesn't work. Or it's like so unusable because it just keeps crashing. Like Premiere is a great example, everybody. When you try to do stuff in Premiere, it's a great program, fantastic, does what it does really well, but not if it crashes all the time, because then you lose your work. You lost hours and hours of stuff. You constantly have to save. You got to save different versions in case your previous version gets corrupted and whatnot. Just absolutely a waste of time. That's why I went to Final Cut Pro many years ago, and now I use a very awesome and amazingly free DaVinci Resolve, everybody. I would skip out on all the other editing programs, and I'm not sponsored by them in any way, though I would love to be. Hey, if you want to sponsor me, give me some codes, some full versions. I'll give it out to the chat. But yes, incredibly awesome, because you can take that DaVinci Resolve and you can put it on multiple machines. So that means you could edit it on one machine and then process it over here. So it's not keeping your main machine doing it. And I do it all the time. Like I'm making videos on YouTube for YouTube or for Patreon or wherever. I will make the video and then I'll send it to my other machine so it'll process. Now it'll take longer on my other machine, but it doesn't take up my main machine where I'm working on other things, right? So it allows me to multitask. So again, DaVinci Resolve is the name of that, everybody. Go check it out. It's totally free. Just like Blender, I've paid tens of thousands of dollars for 3D software, everybody, over the years. Absolutely. Just Maya alone cost me $4,000. So I have paid a lot for all these 3D programs that do all this cool 3D stuff that you see as well. And I never really had time to really do 3D. Everybody. I've done it to a degree where you can see I built this desk, and this is a 3D animation here, which originally started in Maya. But a Blender works the way I think, everybody, like an artist thinks, as opposed to a technical person thinks. And Maya is incredibly powerful, as the most tools I've ever seen in any program, and I've seen them all, and incredibly amazing, but it is designed by engineers and not by artists. And the thing about you can have Blender, which is free, which actually did this animation that you see here, that I took out of Maya and then put it into Blender and then animated all of this. And this is why you see it. By the way, even my fish tank is animated down in here, right here. And there's actually buttons on all this. You can't see it, but behind here, there's actually panels on all this. That's how detailed I am. I have a bunch of panels here that I can just press all the buttons and open up the door and do all that stuff here in my little vault desk. Now, this actually started off as a joke many years ago, almost 10 years ago now. As I thought, hey, you know what, I'm going to put a little vault desk on there. And it was a little tiny vault desk, and I'm like this size. And it was like tiny little vault desk, and I used to be down in the corner with that little vault desk, and it was hilarious to me, everybody. It made me laugh every time. And again, that's how you can really help yourself. Make yourself laugh, everybody. Make yourself have a little bit of enjoyment. That's why when I do those thumbnails on YouTube, I'm sitting there going, because it makes me laugh every time I see it. You got to entertain yourself sometimes as well. And I'd love to update that machine. I'd actually like to convert that machine into a nice laptop where I don't have to have these big, gigantic towers anymore. I was hoping one day we wouldn't need these towers anymore, everybody. Now, my gaming PC, I spent way too much money on that, and it is incredibly nice because that's really the center of my gaming. So I definitely want a nice one there, but I've got an ancient Mac over there that's like 15 years old. I actually, my other PC, which used to be my streaming PC, died, and I'm not sure. It could be just a battery or something. I don't know. I didn't want to fix it because it's 12, 13 years old. It's kind of a waste to invest in it. And I switched it to my other one, which used to be my gaming PC. So that's again, I call it the streaming PC. And then this one's the Mega PC, and then the gaming PC is the Giga PC. You know how I love to do some Mega and eventually Giga builds, everybody. We're going to really get those going. 2026, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go all in. So that's what I've got down there, and I can see it's underneath my desk there. And that's great, but these all need to be replaced. They are so out of date, everybody. Again, computers like go out of date like the second you open them out of the box. So imagine how long it is. But you got to give it credit, though. It's lasted 10 years. It's a pretty long time. Though that gaming PC, I only used it on the stream. So I play it on the stream, and then I turn it off and be off most of the time. The other one, the streaming PC is the one I use the most. And my Mac over there, I used to use a lot for graphics and design and all the stuff that you see. But now I use my new PC, my new gaming PC, because it is way more powerful than any of these computers. And it is a modern computer as well. And of course, if you want to see all the info about my computers and all of that stuff, you can go check that out on my website, kismet.gg. I know, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. You can pop up there, just hit my studio stuff. Oop, I keep hitting some sort of cord over here that's making my stuff blink. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. All right. Always something. Always some technical something I have to fix. I keep bump. I actually have cable management for once. You know how it is when you're a computer guy. Everybody, your cables are everywhere and they're running everywhere. But I actually have it all managed. And when I'm sitting at my desk, my toe just barely touches this cord, and it keeps making my monitor flash. I think it was getting loose, so I plugged it in a little stronger. I think it'll be fine. So you can't see it on your end. You won't see it flash. But for me, the monitor goes on and off. And that makes it hard for me to stream, right? Hard for me to play games. It keeps going on and off. But those are my troubles, everybody. But what we're going to do is we're going to play some games. Let's go. Let's do it. And we're going to do some giveaways today. Now, again, everybody, we are here for a main purpose. Now, I have in the past raised funds for charity. We have raised $16,000 for charity, everybody. That's awesome. That's awesome. My tiny little channel raised that much funds for charity. I think it's nothing short of a miracle, everybody. Absolutely. You got to think that is 16 children that got their chemotherapy that got to go back out in the world and didn't have to spend their time in the hospital, which is awesome. And we'll get back to that next year, everybody. I absolutely love St. Jude's, and I love my friends over at Fall for Hope. But we have this project, everybody. We got to get this project off the ground, and so that's what we're working on, the Vault Van Life project right over here. Now, my goal is to stream every single day, all the way till the 24th, to raise some funds and also unlock different milestones that allows us to do a bunch of giveaways and fun things like that. Right now, we're at 160, so we have unlocked a dance party, a love from the chat, a funny hat, which I wore my Viking hat, which is awesome, for like 30 minutes. A random giveaway, number 1. Number 2, we gift a bunch of subs to the chat. We also did a $10 Steam gift card. Dragon Overlord won that one. And then gift more subs to the chat, which we also did. And we did random giveaway number 3. And on top of those, I also did other giveaways every single day that we have streamed so far this month. So that's a massive amount of giveaways. And guess what, everybody? That's just page 1. That's page 1. As we unlock more and more giveaways, and they get more and more epic as you go. So again, if you want to be part of it, everybody, if you want to be part of the stream, now is the time to get on board, to get on the Vault Van Life train here, or Vault Van Life project, and get it going on. Again, you can also unlock in-game bonuses and the top 5 donators. When we do get that bar all the way to the other side, we're going to buy that van. We're going to start building it out, and I'm going to show you guys every step of the way. And of course, take you on the journey. So we'll go to places like TwitchCon, we'll pull up in the van, I'll turn my Starlink on, and I'll stream live from that location and say, hey, everybody, hey, I'm here at TwitchCon. Look, I got all the swag, and I'm going to give it all to you when I get back. And whatnot. And see, I love going to like TwitchCon and stuff like that, because as a Twitch partner, I can go in the partner line 1, which is pretty cool. And then I can go in, I get tons of swag, everybody. And so I take all that swag, and I just give it to you guys, because that's what I love to do. That's what brings me joy, is your excitement about winning the giveaways and getting cool stuff. And it could be something worth just $5, or it could be something worth hundreds of dollars, everybody, which I've given away. My accountant thinks I'm crazy. He's like, you're losing money on this every single year. Why do you do this? And I go, it's not about money. It's not about becoming popular. It's not about being the richest person in the graveyard. It's about survival. It's about me being alive tomorrow. That's what it's about. And now you've got to find something in your life like that, whether it's a hobby, or whether it's your significant other, or your children, or whatever it is. You know, if you like dancing, or if you like music, or whatever it is, you got to find something that makes you want to get out of the bed every day. Believe me, I got to the point where I was like, oh God, this is it. This is the end. There's nothing I could do, right? Because my doctors basically said, too bad, go die. And I gave them the finger and said, I don't think so. Kismet, don't go out that way. Not this finger, the other finger. How do I give you guys the finger accidentally? Yeah, so I told them, go screw themselves. I said, that's not the way I'm going out. And I went and found me some doctors that actually knew what they were doing, and said, look, you need to go to physical rehab so that you can learn to get around with your disabilities. So I did do that. And they said, look at the thing and, you know, try to avoid stuff that's going along the sides like this, and just focus on a single object that'll help you get from A to B. Then I also worked a lot on controlling the dizziness, where I'll look down and I'll just breathe through my nose. That helps a lot. If you have a lot of dizziness, everybody, it is really awesome. And people think I'm sleeping like in the waiting room, but really I'm just managing my dizziness. And it's actually kind of an a-hole thing to say to somebody. By the way, when I've had it, so many people say, oh, what, are you sleeping? And I'm like, no, I have really bad medical conditions, and I'm sitting here managing them, if you don't mind. You a-hole. I'm thinking a-hole. I did say the last part, but I said it in my head, everybody. How incredibly rude and hateful to say that to somebody who's sitting in a waiting room, obviously to see a doctor. I've had so many people say that to me. It's like, hey, they're like, are you tired or whatever? I'm like, no, I have bad medical conditions. That's why I'm here at the doctor. I would never do that, everybody. I would never do that to somebody else. That is completely uncouth. I mean, you don't treat people that way. At least I don't treat people that way. Again, you gotta like who you are, everybody. That's the important thing. And I like who I am. I'm doing a bunch of giveaways and having a bunch of fun. We're playing some games, and we're gonna get into some 7 Days to Die in Astroneer today. That's what we're gonna do. And hopefully that inspires you to go out and do some awesome stuff in your life as well, everybody. And I see the awesome Dragon Wolf in here. There he is. What's up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. To get everybody, I think we're $40 away from the next one. I forgot to say that. Let's see. I forgot. I got to go look again. I forget. Where am I at? Yes. So, yeah, Steam gift card. So, yeah, we're $40 away from a Steam gift card. So, again, if you do want to unlock some more giveaways for the chat, now's a great time. Again, to support. Now, remember, everybody, your rewards continue to stack. Even if you have already donated, they will continue to stack. in the Vault Van Life project. I do have a bunch of hidden and secret giveaways as well when we hit certain milestones for all of you. And we have some secret stuff that we are going to do for those peeps who do hit those milestones as well. Oh man, I just can't wait to do all that, everybody. I've worked so hard on this, everybody, for months and months and months. Actually, for the whole year. And then, of course, about 5 months into the previous year as well. So almost a year and a half into this project so far. And I just can't wait to get that van and just be out again, right? To be not trapped inside. Because I've been pretty much trapped inside, everybody, because of my conditions. I can't go very far. I can usually go to the store and then come back, or I can go, I've actually traveled on plane multiple times, like to TwitchCon, and that was such a scary adventure, everybody. Very scary when you're unstable, when you can't like walk, you can't really get around very well. The first year I went to TwitchCon, I went by myself, and that was a huge mistake. I could barely get around, everybody. And then I brought my mods, which was a much smarter idea. And I was the first one to do it, by the way. The first one to bring their mods to TwitchCon. I did it years in a row as well. I raised funds just for them so they could get all the way there, and we had a great time. I'll never forget all the fun times that we had at TwitchCon with my mods. It's just so incredibly fun. And I love each and every one of them, even though some of them, started getting drama and they started being mean to each other and whatnot. I don't know why that is, everybody. Just be kind to each other. Just be kind. Watch the attitude. Don't be disrespectful to each other. I hate removing people, everybody. I don't like to ban people in chat. I don't like to remove mods. I don't like to do all of that stuff. I'm old, everybody. I'm over it. I don't want to play these high school games anymore. I'm a 55-year-old disabled man. I just try to get out of the bed every day, everybody, and bring a little joy into the world. We don't need to bring any negativity. We want to bring the positivity. That's what we want to do. And that's what I'm going to do until my very last day. So let's do it. Bossman coming in, showing some love, saying, hi, what's up, Bossman? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Oh, let me get my little thing out of here so we can see you down there. There you are. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We got the G in the chat. What's up, G? Thanks for chilling out. We got the wonderful M's in the chat. Everybody, show him some love in the chat. M's is awesome. And then Bossman coming in with the one as well. Dragon Wolf let me know also with the ones. Thank you very much. Did I hear you say Windows 10 kids? Don't tell me you're on 10 and not 11. Yeah, so it's old PC. Yeah, your old PC can't run 11 either. I think it just needs to be a better GPU or CPU. I'm kind of eyeballing that Steam PC, everybody. I think that Steam PC might break the whole console crap console wars they got going on. Xbox finally pieced out of the console wars, everybody. I don't blame them, man. I don't blame them. I say get out of that war and let them do the thing, because a console is just a customized PC, everybody. That's all it is. PC versus console. A console is a PC. It has a hard drive. It has a CPU. It has memory. It is a PC. Just like a Mac is a PC too. And the Windows is PC. It's just whatever the operating system is the only thing that makes it different. So really what it is it's a console OS. It's a console operating system, or it's a Mac operating system, or Windows, or Linux, or whatever. And they have a bunch of custom ones too. They have, Android and iOS and blah, 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 right? That's the only difference between all that stuff. All the components that make that thing are the same. You got a hard drive on your PC, it's the same hard drive on the back, usually. Same components, same technology, same everything, really. One might be faster, one might use SSD versus the old HD, or NVMe, which is the new one, which is what I have on my gaming PC. And so on. So, again, the technology might be a little bit different, but the whole premise of the whole entire thing is the same. So when people say, oh, Mac versus PC, or console versus PC, or mobile versus, whatever, the Stream Deck or whatever, I'm just like, this is like fighting over a number 2 pencil. My number 2 pencil is better than your number 2 pencil. Nobody really cares, everybody. They're just trying to get you in that advertising loop, everybody. They're trying to get you to be part of that thing. I say, use the thing that's best for you, right? If you like Xbox, rock that Xbox, everybody. Those are the games that you want to play. Get that sucker and enjoy it. If you like PlayStation, get that sucker and enjoy that one. Or Steam Deck, or this new, they call it the Gabe Cube. I think it's supposed to be called the Steam Cube or whatever. But I think that thing looks pretty cool. I think it'll work pretty good. And this is because, and this is something I've explained to game devs and game producers for a bazillion years, everybody. What you do is you look at what everybody else is doing wrong, and you don't do that, and you just focus on customer, right? You focus on what the customer needs, right? And you got to be into it, right? You got to be a gamer like Gabe is. Gabe is a gamer. I mean, he's a billionaire now, almost a trillionaire, I guess, eventually. But he's still in the heart, the dude is a gamer. He's a gamer. He likes games. He's into games. And his goal is to make the best experience for gamers. And that's all he's ever done and all he's ever focused on. And that's why he's so successful, is because he just focuses on that one thing. That's what I do here in the stream, right? I just focus on bringing a little joy and positivity into your day, a little bit of fun, a little silliness, and we go off the rails and we shoot off fireworks and we do dancing and we do all of that just to generate some joy, to take that love that you guys give here and then radiate it out in such an amplified way here in the stream. So I think that Steam Cube is going to be big, everybody. Now, if I was Gabe, what I would do is undercut the price on that sucker. I would take a loss on it, big time. I would take a massive loss on it, just price it completely out of the market of every other PC, every other component and whatnot. Because if you have that much cash in the bank, everybody, you can afford to lose some money. And I would go and I would just dominate the hell out of that market, because everyone would buy one of those, including me. I would buy one of those in a second. In a second, I would buy that. And I normally, everybody, back in my youth, when I had lots of cash, I would already have the Stream Deck. I would already have it because I had the PSP, I had the Game Boy, I had every single handheld you could possibly think of. Every time they came out, new handheld, yeah, I'll take that. Okay, I'll take this. And I would go in the store, everybody, and they see me coming. They go, oh, here comes Kismet. He's going to buy 16 copies of Quake today. Oh, yeah, come on. So I need 16 copies of Quake. I need 6 copies of Diablo. I need this. I need that. I just go in there to buy the stuff out, everybody. Sometimes there'd be none of them left for anybody else. But they'll get restocked. They'll get restocked. And those were great days, everybody. Those were great days of gaming and LAN gaming, where we'd have hundreds of people get together, and we would all just bring our PCs, and we'd just laugh and drink soda, and, have pizza. Just the whole weekend would be just having fun with your people, everybody. You got to find your people. Like Fallout people, those are my people. Gamers, those are my people, right? Those are the peeps that I like to be around. You know why? Because they're not pretentious. They're not being jerks. They just like what they like, and they enjoy that thing. And you can share that common bond with other people. That's why I would have loved to go to that Fallout celebration, everybody. Man, I wish I had that vault van. So I could have drove over there and been part of that. They also had the people from the TV show there. And, of course, my buddy from Fallout from Hope over there was over there as well. And, of course, Bethesda in general was over there. I would have loved to go into that. That would have been amazing. And again, showing up as the Wasteland Tycoon, or I actually have another outfit that I was working on, that actually from Fallout 76, that I was working on as well, that I still haven't got done because I'm doing 1,000 projects at the same time. But I always prioritize the most important things, everybody. Just like in game, you'll see me prioritize, I've got to get ammo. That's the number one thing we got to do today. We got to get some ammo going. But I will prioritize that number one thing. Like right now, instead of playing a game, I'm prioritizing you guys, because you guys are the most important thing right now. Absolutely. And usually always. So thanks, Thurbeck, for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you. Hey, Kaz, says Dragon Overlord. Hey, Dragon Overlord, I got your message about what your name is on Steam. I didn't want to send you a Steam gift card and then it go to the wrong guy. So I did contact you and let you know before I sent you that Steam gift card. But I will send that to you after the stream today. So again, you'll have yourself a nice $10 Steam gift card. You go buy yourself something special for Christmas. Maybe buy yourself an indie game and show some support to those indie games out there. Maybe get an update to Astroneer, or show some love to whatever your favorite game is right now, or discover a new favorite game. I love that. I think it will do too, honestly. Yes, right? I think it will do. But eventually I'd love to upgrade to a laptop, right? A decent laptop that can run my stream and stuff. They have another thing called Restream, where you can take like your stream, Restream.io, I think it's called, where you can take your stream, like say my Twitch stream, and then I can have it automatically restream to other streams where I don't have to do it myself, where I don't have to have 36,000 up or fiber optic. Mine's 1,000 down and 1,000 up, everybody. But usually, you know how it is about internet, but you get 700 or 600 out of it. 600 up and down, everybody. So normally it's your down speed is very fast, but mine is fast up and down. And I was like number 8 in my whole entire area, everybody. I think in the whole like East Tennessee to have fiber optics. And I said, you should have called me first. I should have been number 1. And they laughed. They laughed at that. And I said, next time you got an upgrade for internet, you call me first. And they said, well, okay, we'll do it. Because it's always worth it, everybody, always worth it. And again, this allows me to stream to 6 different platforms at the same time. I'm recording to all those platforms at the same time. So wherever you want to watch my stream, everybody, I like to have you have the option. You choose, right? You want to watch me on Twitch? Awesome. That's where I do all the giveaways and stuff. Twitch.tv/Kismet. Or you can watch me on YouTube as well, or both at the same time if you want. Hey, it's up to you. Your thing. YouTube.com/KismetBP. Remember the BP at the end. At the part there, because again, they won't give me my name. They say my name's too generic, but they gave Ninja his name, and I'm still a little salty about it. I am the Kismet, everybody. I'm the original, the A, the number 1. I'm the first one that it exists. All these other people, they just using my name. You either got to be the thing or don't be it at all, everybody. You got to go all in, just like in love, everybody. You got to go all in or don't even bother. I say. That's what I say. Same thing in gaming, everybody. Go all in, bro. All in. You'll get much more out of it. Very few things in life feel better than getting some friends together so you can play games together. Absolutely, Dragon Overlord. We used to do LAN parties all the time, everybody. It was awesome. It was awesome. I'd love to go to QuakeCon as well, where everybody's got PCs and they're all in there playing together in the old school LAN way. I kind of feel like the internet has not only helped us be more connected, but also less connected, physically connected, right? Because, you don't hang out with other people all that much anymore. You're in there doom scrolling your various social medias. And of course, it's designed to keep you on there more and more and more. So, you start looking at you start seeing the notifications. So you go look at this. This happens to me too, everybody. So you see a notification, hey, somebody liked your post. And you're like, oh, okay, who liked my post? Oh, hey, somebody liked my post. And then you see a thing pop up. You're like, oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Oh, kitties, doggies. Oh, okay. And then you look up and the time has been 4 hours. You've been scrolling kitties and doggies on social media. You guys know what I am. And it's designed that way. It's designed to keep you on that platform for as long as possible because that helps them advertise more to you. And again, I think it's actually going to be a huge detriment to the whole new generation because in my generation, we didn't have that. We went outside, we played, we rode our bikes, we got into all sorts of trouble. We had fights. We used to fight with newspapers that were left over from people doing their paper routes. We would fight with those. We would throw fruit at each other. I know, we were crazy, but I don't know what the heck. We played lawn darts. We ran in the sprinklers with that little octopus thing, which, if it hit your leg, it would leave welts on you when you ran through the sprinklers. We did all of that, everybody. We climbed up in the trees. We jumped from rooftops to rooftops. We went wild in the streets in my generation. Everybody. My parents weren't around. They didn't even know where the heck we were or what we were doing. We were all over the place. We were wandering the neighborhood, just doing all sorts of crazy things. We went to 7-Eleven. We got ourselves Slurpees. We went to McDonald's and got ourselves ice creams. We went swimming. We went running. We did all sorts of things. And we went to the park and we had picnics and we played laser tag at 10 o'clock in the night until the cops showed up and we had to run because we didn't want to get shot. And all of those kind of things. We did stuff. We're a whole generation of doers, everybody. That's what we did. We went out and did stuff. It's the world's largest generational cage match, and we're the ones who survived. So don't F with us, because if you F around, you find out in my generation. So we did stuff, everybody. That's the thing. And I went out. And I went out and chased my passions of graphic design and architecture, and I became the top of my field, everybody. The top of my field, graphic design. I work for the top companies in the world, not just some of them, all of them. The top companies in the world. I did every type of design that I could do. 100% achievement in real life. Found the special someone, everybody, who I've been with for 30 plus years. I have 3 daughters who one of them is already, quest achieved, has grown up, is out of the house, off to college. And then I got 2 more that are almost there, everybody. Another 5 months or so, and they're going to graduate high school, and they'll both go off and be super successful. My oldest daughter is going to be an engineer. My other daughter is one of my twins, twin girls. She's going to be a doctor, and the other one's going to be a scientist and an artist. So awesome. Awesome. Of course, they say in the next 5 years, everybody, in the next few years, that like 50% of all jobs will be AI, meaning that AI will take over those jobs. And within 5 to 10 years, all jobs will be replaced with AI. That's what they're saying. But you know what? I've heard that kind of stuff before. Everybody gets on the bandwagon of whatever it is, right? Like way back in the day, everybody got on the bandwagon of the internet. Oh, the internet's here. Oh, it's going to change everything and whatnot. And they did all sorts of like internet, real estate schemes and all sorts of businesses and whatnot. And they built this big, gigantic bubble of tech bubble, and then pop, it popped, and then everybody went out of business. At least most everybody. And then, of course, the peeps who survived that are the ones who are left today. All the technology today, like Google and Apple and Microsoft and so on. And all the other ones went belly up. So all that stuff goes in a cycle, everybody. It really does. It goes in a cycle. And the same thing with AI. AI is like, oh my God, it's so amazing, so amazing, so amazing. And it does have the power to transform the world like nothing else it ever has. If they really do have robots that are autonomous and that you can say, hey, do the thing. Now, see, me, I don't think about, hey, I have these robots and they can go ahead and wash dishes and do that kind of stuff. What you want robots to do is grow food, water, and produce shelter for people, everybody. Not just the average rich person. You know what I mean? They don't want them as domestic servants. You want them as producing enough food and water that every person on Earth would never have to worry about it again. Wouldn't that be amazing? Wouldn't that be a leap forward in humanity? Now, that's the way I think, everybody. Now, rich people, they don't think that way. They think of you as a resource, like iron or wood or coal. They think of you as a resource. They use you, and then they discard you. That's how they are in corporations now, everybody. Again, I've worked in corporate. It's not good because they don't look at people like as people. And then once you've lost that humanity, everybody, there is no coming back from that, usually. Usually, people never come back from that. When they lose their ethics, they've given up. Again, it doesn't start like that, everybody. It starts very small. Like you make one little unethical choice, and you think, oh, I'm going to do it this one time. And then you think, well, I did it last time, I'm just going to do it again, and then again, and again, and again. And then you become this unscrupulous, horrible person who thinks that they are better than everybody else. And that's when you've gone horribly wrong. You've lost your humanity. When you lose your humanity, then you don't deserve to be a human anymore. That's what I think. I think you should opt out, get in a plane and fly out of here. Get in a rocket ship and fly to another planet, be horrible there, and stop being horrible to these humans here. Because we are on one little tiny planet, and this is the only planet that we know we can live on. And thus, this is it. This is the one. So either we help each other or survive, or we all perish together. That's the way it'll go. And if we do something stupid, like create AI, like something out of Terminator where it goes horribly wrong, we're toast. Because it's going to be faster and a billion times smarter than we are. Because it'll have the capacity of it will be massive, and we will not be able to survive that as a race, I don't think. I think we'll get absolutely annihilated by AI. And if you've seen it in every sci-fi, including Star Trek, by the way, have you ever seen the Star Trek Picard show, which is foretelling that as well? And again, if 50% of the population, just in the U.S., everybody, U.S. is about 350 million. I think it's 350 million at last census. Let's see, population of, oh my God, can't even type today, population of U.S. 340 million of 2024, roughly. So say 120 million people are out of business, right? Or out of work, just half the population. That's 120 million people who can't eat or drink or whatever and can't survive because that's what they need to survive. They need a job. So if you eliminate all of those people and don't actually produce food and water and basic income for them to survive, they're going to be really pissed off. And we're going to have a whole fallout situation, everybody, because that's what actually caused the nuclear war in Fallout, if you didn't know, is a resource war, meaning that there wasn't enough resources to go around, and that's why the two big, China and U.S. nuked each other so that they could wipe each other out, and hopefully they'll be left over while everybody else gets wiped out, and then they'll rule. except for now you're ruling a wasteland. I mean, that's not very smart. I mean, if you think that through, wait a minute. If you blow up the world, then the world's blown up and you're ruling a blown up world. Why don't you not do that? Why don't you work together with the other people to make the world better for everybody? And that's my thoughts on that, everybody, on AI. Now, I don't have that many years left, everybody. I've only got so many years at 55. You know, some people make it to 60, some people make it to 70, some people make it to 100. I don't think I'm making 100, everybody. I'm just amazed I'm still around at this moment. So I'm going to enjoy this. Oh, it makes me emotional. I'm going to enjoy this moment right now. And I'm just going to enjoy every day that I have because I'm at that stage in my life, everybody, that every day could be the last day. So all that other BS that you do in your life, everybody, you're worried about what everybody thinks. You're worried about, you know, having the status symbols of the fancy cars and the fancy houses and all that stuff. All that stuff just melts away. And just the most important stuff comes to focus, right? Your family, your wife, your children, your spouse, whatever it was. And then just being able to get up and walk around. And again, your whole life, which is like this, you're all over the place, becomes highly focused into just doing the things that you're like, hey, I've only got so much time left. I'm going to do the things I want to do. It will really focus you up. And all of the things that really didn't mean anything that you put a whole bunch of meaning to, that stuff just melts away. I don't care about money. I don't care about fame. I don't care about all of that stuff anymore, everybody. It is not important. It's not important. I never think I'm above someone else. I never have, by the way. I never thought I was better than some other people. Now, some people are really dumb, but I don't think I'm better than them. They're just dumb. You know what I mean? You got to do what you got to do. They're just rude and obnoxious and they're homophobic and racial slurs and whatnot. They're still stuck in their parents' generation. They pass that stuff down to them, sadly. The parents' generation passed that stuff down of just being a horrible human being. And they haven't grown past it yet. You got to level up as a human being as well, everybody. Again, most people are just set on 0. And then the first thing you learn when you get to level 1 as a human being is empathy for other people, that you care about other people and you want them to be happy too. You want them to have a little bit of joy in their life. And that's what I like to do, everybody. Now, I'm really high level in real life because I like to level up every single time. I like to do kind things for others. Even if I only got, $8 in the bank, I'll still go out there and raise funds for charity. I think that's the people I admire the most, who have nothing in their pocket. Who have like $5 in their pocket and someone comes up and says, hey, can I have $1? And they give $1 away, even though they only have $5 to their name, everybody. Those are the people who are truly amazing. And those are the people I admire the most. So let's get into it, everybody. We're going to have some fun playing some 7 Days to Die. Sometimes I do a little chatting here at the top of the stream, and I enjoy it. I enjoy just chatting up. And again, it's my point of view, everybody. I never tell you guys what to do in your life. It's your life. You make your life choices. But I do like to talk from my point of view because it's fun to get other people's point of view who are not crazy, who are not just, I'm right, you're wrong, whatever. And they can't just have a conversation, right? They can't have a conversation with another human being. They have to be right. And it's so important to them that they're the smartest person in the room, that they're right, and they're closed down, but they're closed-minded. So they will never progress past there. They're stuck. They're stuck in that mode. And they will never progress. They'll never learn more stuff. They'll never change their point of view. It'll always be set in stone forever. And I can think of no worse way to live your life and to be as a human being, to be stuck like that. So I try to always push forward, everybody. Again, and sometimes I'll have an idea, especially like in game. I'll say, hey, we should go over here and build a base here. And everybody say, well, hey, that's away from the trader. We should go over here by this one. And there's another one over here by the trader. And we have this tower over here we can build a horde base. Hey, let's do that. See, I'm not always so stuck, right, into, oh, well, I'm the one that already chose it. I'm the leader. You should do what the leader says. And see, you get stuck like that in life, everybody. You got to break free from that. You got to break free from that. You got to open up your mind to all the amazing things that life has to offer for you, right? And there's a whole bunch of downsides as well, everybody. There's a bunch of rough stuff in life as well. But again, the best thing you can do is get up every day and just do your best. That's all you can ask of anybody. And that's what I do every day, everybody. I get up and try my best. I worked on a ton of stuff before the stream. And now we're going to get into some 7 Days to Die here in a minute, right after we say hi to High School Killer. What's up, High School Killer? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. By the way, everybody, while I was doing those giveaways, I went back and looked at all the giveaways I did this year. Holy mackerel. I did a massive amount of giveaways this year. I hope you guys all enjoy all of that cool stuff that I gave out to all of you guys. That's thousands and thousands of dollars. Again, this is why my accountant thinks I'm nuts. He just thinks I'm crazy. He's like, why would you put so many thousands and thousands of hours into something that you're not making any money doing? And I said, it's more than that. You don't understand because you're not ill and you're not sick every day and you're not suffering every single day. You have to live in a constant suffering. So you don't understand. You don't understand what it's like to be at that precipice of you choose live or die, right? That's what my choice was. And this is choosing living, everybody. Streaming is choosing living. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to live it up. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die. Let's get into it. All right, let's get into it. All right, now the first thing we got to work on is ammo. So again, I appreciate everybody sitting through my stream therapy there. Yeah, I call that stream therapy, everybody, where I can talk a bit about the IRLs and, throw things out there, see if you guys have any comments on it. I don't really get into drama, though, everybody. I'm not a drama streamer. I don't look up what everybody else is doing. And I was explaining this. I was giving my wife some glasses for Christmas because she just refuses to go over there and get herself some glasses. So I'm like, come on, let's go. We're getting you some glasses right now. Let's go. She already had a prescription. So while we were over there, I was talking to a lady, and she's like, well, what do you think about these or that? And I said, I never notice people's shoes. I don't look at people's glasses. I don't look at what they're wearing. I don't like to be up in other people's business. It's not like I'm going to look at someone's shoes and say, those are great shoes or those are ugly shoes. I don't like to be in other people's business, everybody. And I don't want them in my business either. I don't want them telling me what kind of shoes I should be wearing or whatever. I just think that's kind of weird. It's like invading other people's personal privacy, I think. I mean, if their shoes are cool and you like the shoes and you're like, hey, man, I want to get me some of them shoes, I guess, yeah. But I don't really notice that stuff because I feel like it's an invasion of their personal privacy when you're, watching what they're doing. It's kind of like the creepy stuff they do here in Tennessee where they sit out on the porch and they're watching what all their neighbors are doing. I'm from California, but we do not do that. I have some neighbors I have never seen. I lived there for 30 years, and I've never seen them once. Never seen them, never talked to them once. So I come from that kind of background where you don't get in other people's business, everybody. I think that's kind of a thing. And some people take it way too far, too. They get in other people's business. They start telling them what they should be doing, how they should manage their house, like the HOAs, everybody. Where they're like, hey, you should do this, and you can't do that, and whatnot. And they're telling you what to do with your house that you paid for, that you got to put out your Christmas decorations every year. Anybody got an HOA? Put a 1 in the chat if you have to deal with HOAs. That come in and tell you how you should do your decorations and tell you how you should have your house and how you should have it decorated, what colors you can do and whatnot. I think that's completely ridiculous, and I don't know who put these people in charge, but that should come to an end, bro. I mean, I can understand if people are out there, doing obscene stuff and whatnot. But I think they take it too far with that. I think they take it too far. It gives them some sort of power trip. Where they feel important because they're out there, telling people what to do with their houses, Some peeps, now there are some good HOAs, everybody, not all bad. I have met some awesome people before who do HOAs, who are in charge of them, but it is very few, everybody. Most people, they become part of that. They become part of the school board. They get on all these committees and stuff because they want this, like, power trip where they can tell everybody else what to do with their life. I really don't like those kind of people. I really don't. I'm like, nah, I don't want to be involved in that. I'm not doing any of that. Screw off. I say, you're not in charge of me. Get out of here. I do whatever the hell I want, so get out of my face. I'm of that age, everybody. Then I'm like, nah, you're not telling me what to do. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'll follow the rules, but don't be up in my business telling me what I should be doing and when I should be doing it. I will do it when I want to do it, and that'll be it. That'll be it, and then they don't bother me. Those kind of people don't bother me at all, everybody. They know I'm not susceptible to their manipulation. And that's the way some people are, but they'll manipulate you so they have power over you like that. That's what those kind of people are. They want to, they feel important when they have power over other people. It's really not my thing. I think that's a scummy way to be. I say, make your own life decisions. That's the important part. Making your own life decisions is the best. So I'm going to start by putting this around the outside here. So I just realized there's some zombies there. Oh, whoa, almost missed that and fell. There's some zombies there. I'm going to need to run around this outside edge. So since we have some blocks on us, let's get this outside edge in here in case we need to run up here on Horde Night. Because it is Horde Day, everybody. And again, we're doing a bonus stream here where we're going to do a bit of 7 Days to Die, and then we're going to try to sneak in some Astroneer before it's all said and done. Woo, okay, almost did it again. So I clicked it, it didn't go down, and then I clicked it again. There we go. I love building in here. Look at how elaborate this one is, everybody. This one's super elaborate. Really awesome base. Can't wait to try it out. We have a beautiful view, by the way. We're here in the winter biome, and then over there is the wasteland. And we still got to move a bunch of our stuff and all of that, but we do need to get on some ammo. Or actually, I think it's 112 is Horde Night. Let me look over here in my little list of Horde Nights. There we go. It is 111. It is 112. Yes, 112. So we do need to get going because we are at the beginning of the day on this, but we definitely want to put this... Yeah, it's kind of hard to see it down there. Come on. There we go. Along the... now, this is an extended bomb wall. This one's way out versus the other one that I had before, which normally I go 5 out, but this is like 10 out or something like that. There we go. All right, and then we'll go ahead and put it in the corners right over here. Where's my corner? I don't see it. Oop, not there. Hey, it says right there. Aha, there we go. I had to go out and come back in. All right, there we go. Put the corners in so we don't fall down in the corners. Now, the whole point of this part here in the center, everybody, and the reason why I extended it out and made it larger is so I can integrate everything into one base as our primary base. Both a production base and a Horde Night base, as well as a farm all in one. And I'm always iterating on the kill box because it's super fun. Look at the guy came up the ladder. Come on over here, dude. Come on. Where'd you go? Did you fall down the ladder? Where'd he go? He fell back down the ladder. There he is. Oh, he can't get up over the top lip. Yeah, some of those mobs can't. Be right with you. All right, I think that's right. All right, let's go. Where'd you go, guy? Oh, he jumped out. Get out of there. Clear away all the peeps around the base. Oh, look at that sunrise. See, I got this perfect spot, everybody, where I can see the sunrise. Really awesome. I'd seen it before, and it's right on where it drops off into the wasteland. So you get a sunrise, and then when it's not cloudy, you can also see the moon setting as well. Pretty cool. We've got to put a ladder in here, too, so we can get out of here. A ladder. Adada. There we go. Okay, ammo. What do we need to do? Now, inside here, everybody, we have done a bunch of Tetris. The Tetris noise. In here that we've been working on, and we need to take some of this out. To cover this up. Now, I had the idea, and I've had this for many play sessions, where to actually, instead of having the outer double lined, you have a hatch, and those hatches are powered. So you can go in and flip a switch and basically open those up if you do need to use the interior part of the kill box. Where did I put that thing up here? Like this. So we turn it on, and you can see that the hatch does open up. And these are 21,000, everybody. So these are actually on the outside of the kill box itself. So instead of having spikes, I'm going to have electricity, but also have this all, the outside be lined by these hatches. So we need to go in. You can see I've also put some hatches here on the inside, so I can just go and do this. But I realized that I don't really need to do that. I can actually just put, just cover this up temporarily during Horde Night. And then on non-Horde Night, I can go in and just have this where it is separate. So what I can do is go ahead and turn this off. And what we're going to do is going to go repair these. And we're going to go ahead and pick these up. Like this. And we're going to go ahead and utilize these up here. And utilize them out here. So, again, we can go ahead and put these right over here. Now, the great thing about the powered hatches is the fact that they can be picked up and moved, right? So, the other hatches, once you put those down, they are stuck there. You can't pick them up. But these hatches, because they're powered, if you put them in there and you don't like where they are, you can always move them. We need to watch out for the corners. Again, we'll take out this double lining. And so what you can do, in theory, is open it up when you need to shoot the mobs. If they do breach this outer wall. Now, I'm going to spend probably most time up here, up close against them. Like this, against this bomb wall. And I'll, of course, double line all of this as well. Probably not with hatches, though. I want to probably have the center just hatched out where I can automatically close that, upgrade it all to steel. And then we'll upgrade this outer wall to steel as well. And then all of this, of course, we'll have this as concrete in here. Eventually upgrade that to steel as well. But we'll have all of our electrical in there as well. We probably want to build our outer electrical first and then eventually build the inner electrical. And we figured out all the numbers, all the offsets, all the things that we need to do to make all of that work last time. So that's already good to go. And now what we want to do is try this idea that I've been wanting to try for quite a long time, where we go in and we actually make everything into basically a hatch, right? So a little hatch area. And so we're going to, okay, how about we just kind of jump down? There we go. And we'll go in here and we're going to run this power separately to this other hatch there. And this one to that hatch. And again, we just go ahead and flip a switch, turn it on, and all the hatches should open up. This one did not open up. Why did that one not open up? Not enough power, maybe. Not enough power? Oh, wait, maybe I took it off. Ah, no, didn't. I took it off. All right, there we go. So yeah, there we go. So then it opens up. Now, obviously, we want to do it up higher as well. Now, I've already gone around and double lined everything, so now I got to go undouble line it. But that's okay. We'll work on that. And here's the cool thing is that I can just lock down the internal part of the base during Horde Night or non-Horde Night, and then they can't see me in here. That's another thing. See, with the kill box, and if you're doing production in here, they can see you inside here, which means those screamers are going to scream. But if they can't see you, you're good. And if I hear them out there, I can just flip a switch. It opens up the thing, blast them from way out here. But that's pretty far away to be shooting mobs, because it's kind of hard to, you know, snipe them, though I just did. If I can hit that guy way out there. Oh, I sure can. Nailed that guy way out there. And you can see I can shoot very far away with the M60 here. It's very, very awesome. So we'll just cover this with plates. I was thinking of doing turret stands there, but maybe I should put turret stands out there. Well, I'm going to go ahead and remind myself to do some turret stands out here later on. Let's say right there. And then right there. Just some turret stands where we can make... oh, not there. That's where the electricity's going. So we can just put down our auto turrets. What the heck are those turrets called? Turrets. Robotic turret? Yeah, robotic turret. So we put those robotic turrets on there, or I can actually flip this over the other way too. I usually use the larger circle, this one, because it usually sits on there pretty well, but I want to see if it sits on that one when we get one of those auto turrets. And again, a lot of work to be done in here, but we need to focus and just get a few of those things squared away before Horde Night, and then we need to focus on our ammo production. And we need to focus on producing these hatches. So we need to go ahead and track this, and let's see how much of this we have. We don't have that much forged iron. I'm going to go ahead and pick all this stuff up now. There we go. We don't have that much forged iron. This one we're running out because we want to move this because we want to put another chem station here and another chem station there. And you can see I've got this just absolutely wedged in here, which I think is pretty awesome. Oh, see, watch out for this guy. This guy actually been damaging my my workbenches. Because he'll throw it through here, and he'll hit this, and he took out a workbench or two. But always remember, everybody, if you lose stuff, you can always go back, get materials, make it again. You can always do it again. All right. And yeah, we can cover all this up. And we were trying out some hatches and stuff. Take out all these hatches. The trick is oh, I'm out of ammo, or out of gas again. Put my gas away. Where did I put my gas at? On the top. We did. I keep taking that out. Stop taking that out of there. Too much stone on me here. Oop, not that. What's in here? There we go. There we go. All right, now we're going to have some extra forges, too. Let's put these forges away. Now I can stand on these benches. That's the cool thing. We can stand on there. Let's drop all this stuff in here. Let's get this. We've got a little bit of iron there. We definitely need to collect the iron. I thought we had produced some gunpowder. We need to organize. That's what we need to do. Let's get it. Let's get into that. This one here at the bottom, resources. All right. So what we want to do is consolidate our stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and take this out. I'm going to take this and I'm going to double press that. Put that right back in there. We're going to grab all this stuff out and double press again to get the stone. We'll get our lead in there. We'll double press that. Just any kind of resources. This is for raw ammo. Yeah, do some quick sorting here. That'll help us get organized on what we need to collect. That there. Then this is shelled. I would consider that resource. Oh, not the stone. Stone back in. Wood is a resource. Iron is a resource. I mean, you can consider all of this really a resource, but we're going to do that. And then we're going to say this one is the building box. All right. And again, whatever's in there, coming out of there. Raw ammo, and then we'll put ammo right above it. Ammo. Right there. Okay. And then we'll put some ammo in there, and then we'll double press. Bam. In it goes. This is the building box here. We'll take all the ammo out. We'll put that. Ah, not that. Wrong button. That was my bad. Wrong button. Right over there. And then this one, miscellaneous crafting. Over here again. These are the top ones that I use, and it just makes it easier for me to sort it. Not that one. Then we'll go parts here. And I've done sorting for nearly 4,000 hours, everybody. In real life hours, by the way. I've done a lot of sorting. Parts. I know I saw some parts. Oop. There it was here. There we go. Now what we want to do is kind of clear this box out. So I'm just going to move this stuff up here temporarily. Like this. There we go. And then we can go ahead and put this stuff where it needs to go. Again, once you have the stuff in there, that's the right stuff, you can go ahead and put all the other stuff in there. Meaning like you can grab all the ammo out of there. We got stuff up here. Yes, ammo. And wow, more ammo. And then again, just get a few of them, then just double press this button right here, the fill button, which will fill in your inventory of the same stuff that you already have. And then we'll go ahead and double press this. We got a few of these we got to put in there just so it knows what that is. There we go. And then resources easy mode right here. Like that. Very nice. Then up here we can double press this, and this will grab any resources that I have on me because I keep coal, wood, clay, soil, and stone on me at all times. And that's going to make it easy for me just to double press in all of these boxes. Grab anything that I already have and throw them into resources. There we go. Very nice. And also into ammo. All right. We got parts. We got miscellaneous crafting. We got raw ammo. We got resources. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. More ammo. Right over here. Let's just focus our ammo because that's what we want to work on first so we can figure out how much ammo we do have and how much we need to make. Right now, ooh, not looking good. Not looking good there. All right, and then we have a bunch of raw ammo stuff that we can just double press here. There we go. Anything up here? And again, we did move this from our previous base and whatnot. So this is the building box. Normally in the building box, I will put all the stuff that has to do with the base building. So let's go ahead and work on that for a minute here. We're going to get this and these mods. That there. We'll put that all in there. We've got blocks there. We've got all of these mods here. Again, just do a few of them and then double press that button. It's going to save you some time. Some weapons. This here. This is a building block. Again, a lot of this stuff is could be in multiple boxes, but you know you want to just get it started. Anvil as well. Get it started, get it into a proper box, just so you can, you know, you're not going, is it in this box? Is it in this box? Is it in that box? You're not doing that the whole entire time. Just trying to figure out where that stuff is and where does it go. And then leather. And then we have the raw bike box. The reason why I have a separate raw bike box from miscellaneous crafting is because you will build up a ton of engines and things of that nature. And especially these lights as well. Thought I heard somebody. Those lights as well. Now, because I am doing all of these forges and running all of this stuff, everybody, this will attract them like crazy. This is going to be like a beacon to them. Because I'm going to be running all of these for ammo and all of that. And you'll see that all this work that we've already done is going to massively pay off in the fact that we have all of this stuff already set up. So. Going to be pretty awesome. So this definitely was the building box here. Let's put all this stuff in there. This actually doesn't go in there. Let's double press this. Let's see. We've got that. What else we got? Turrets, spikes. Nice. And this is miscellaneous crafting. See, this I put in miscellaneous crafting, this wood log, because that is how you make forges. And again, we'll put that in there. We're looking good. All right, up here, we're going to go raw food. And then right here, we will put food, water, meds. There we go. And we've got, actually, that would be raw food. This would be meds. Actually, those are my meds. Those are on me. And then this is building box. Put that in there. This is miscellaneous crafting over here. This first sort is the thing that takes the longest, everybody. Is when you first start going and sorting all of your stuff. It will definitely take a little bit to get it going. But once you have it down, you'll be good. Let's put this in miscellaneous crafting. These are mods. Mods I use a lot less. Notice I'm putting the stuff I use the less on the top. And this is the front of the base, so I'm going to go ahead and utilize it up there. Mods is what I'm doing. Mods. There we go. And then the thing I actually use less is weps, repair kits, and lockpicks. I use it less now because I already have a really nice weapon and stuff like that. So we'll put that up there so we can find that. Miscellaneous crafting, just using my go-to box. Yeah, I cleared all that stuff out. Now also there's crafting for medical supplies, so we'll put all those in there as well for making antibiotics and all that other stuff. Then we have food, water here. We have resources here. Yeah, everything has like a little place. And then raw food here. And then our trade box, which is actually not going to be down here. Our trade box we should put in the ceiling. Where do we want to put that? These are good questions. Where's our center line? Here's somebody out there. Where's our center line? Center line's right here. So maybe right, actually that's a really good spot right there. Okay. So right behind where we have that thing where we just fell down, we're going to put that right there. This way I can access it from both up above and down below at the same time. Right here. Well, we might actually put another box in here. I think that'd actually be a great place for the drop box as well. Because during Horde Night, I'm going to be bringing a bunch of loot in, and I'm going to need a drop box as well. So we'll put this right up here. And I like to put boxes like this. This is how I prefer to put them. Except for you can't label them on the top without having putting a actual sign down there, which actually gets in the way of opening the actual box itself, which sucks. That really sucks, and I don't like it. So I hope they fix it one of these days, because that would be awesome. Now we're going to upgrade these, or they're going to get destroyed. And we'll make this one the trade box. And then this one drop box. One. We'll probably add more drop boxes. later, but allows us to access it from under here. Now, remember, everybody, we're going to be up a little bit. Oop, and we've got to repair some of these. These actually took a bit of damage. Let's get over here. I'm on fire. Yeah, see, my benches are taking damage because those little... oh, no, look, it took out a bench. Took out a bench and a forge. Oh, boy. Okay, we got to really get this secured in here. Yeah, we lost a bench and a forge there. Again, that's from those snow guys throwing at us. Maybe we should work on the middle one first. Yeah, we should probably work on the middle one. So he threw that, took out my bench, took out my forge. I don't know what was in those forges. But we can always make more. I just don't want to lose my chemistry stations. Those are pretty rare. Oh, and I was taking these out too. And this is the biggest problem with putting this here and then you standing there, the mobs attacking you. So we want a way of locking down the base where we don't have that issue. Ladder back in. Now my goal is not to stand on the forges, but to stand on the workbenches and use that as a kind of an access way across here. I can also stand on the chem benches because they're not doing anything. Okay, we're still sorting. That's what we're doing. Building box. Over here, resources. Miscellaneous crafting. This is raw food and water. Over here. Oh, we got to get all the stuff out of raw food and water. And what do we got? We got some resources. We got some building box stuff. There we go. We got a whole bunch of armor. Let's see. I need a garden box too. Garden. What do we want to do? Let's, which box am I going to go in out of most? Probably resources. So we'll put all of our armor in here. Resources and armor. There we go. Then our building box. Put that in there. Our trade box, which is why I was looking at the trade box, put my dukes up there. I noticed that I don't have any dukes in here. There we go. This. Okay, we have a bunch of garden stuff. Let's put some garden in here. Now, you're like, Kismet, you should be working on ammo. This is working on ammo. This is organizing my stuff so that I can organize all the ammo and food and all of that stuff, so I'll know how what to get while we're doing ammo, right? So you gotta have your stuff organized first. This is resources here. This is raw ammo. There, these are building box stuff here. We have lockpicks there, and weapons. These are all weapons. This is miscellaneous crafting. This is questing. We'll put this over here on the side. Questing. Again, you see we have lots of boxes. Now, again, the ones on the side are going to be the ones I'm not using as much as well. Again, we're trying this technique out to see if we like it, right? Oh, guess I was standing on the porch. To see if we like it and see if it's something that we can integrate. What's up, Fast Rider? Hello, good sir. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. We are back with a bonus stream. We're streaming every single day. We're going to start a giveaway here in a bit, everybody, so stick around. We're going to have some fun getting some stuff going on. And that's part of crafting. Let's just go ahead and sort this building box, get it a little easier to see. We got raw ammo here. We've got raw food over here. Sometimes I'll take it out and put it back in again. Resources and armor, we'll put the die in with that. This is ammo. This is weapons. All right, nice. Again, we want to go through each box, make sure that there's nothing left over from when we were originally here. There we go, a bunch of stuff there. Miscellaneous crafting is most of that. See how nice and easy that was to sort that? Pretty sweet. Because we had already had the stuff in there. Then raw food here. Again, just double press that button. Gonna be sweet. Repair kits should be on me. Why am I, why do I got no repair kits? That's not good. Definitely want to have some repair kits on me there. And then this is building box. This is raw ammo stuff. This is resources. Did I put gas in here? Let's do parts and gas. Because I'm not going to have that many parts, and so good to throw some gas in there, and well, just to get it out of my inventory for now. Grab all that out of there, and then put this in there. And then this is actually crafting these sandwiches, and of course acid, super useful. And glass, also part of crafting, and also you can use it for repairing your bulletproof glass and other glass that you have. All right, that's looking good. Let's just sort all of our stuff to see if we have a good amount and it's in the right box. Now, sometimes I will put stuff in the wrong box. It does happen from time to time. But again, if you sort it, then you get a general idea because it organizes all the same type of stuff next to each other. You can see, okay, yeah, that's all building box stuff there. Raw food there, raw meds there, raw bike there, a little bit of garden there. That's all weapons. This is mods, and we got it sorted. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. All right, now we can look at our resources. What we want to do is we want to make a bunch of gunpowder, or actually we do our raw ammo first to see if we have some gunpowder. Let's grab all the gunpowder that we can. Leave one behind. Grab some bullet casings. Leave one bullet casings behind. Grab a bunch of bullet tips. And we're going to go ahead and run some stuff along the outside here. Let's go. Let's get some bullets up and running. Okay, we can do 15. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do one on each and every bench. Like this, because this is why this is awesome. Right here. Sadly, we lost that bench, but we're gonna solve that problem real soon. Again, I was going to cover it like this, and then put hatches there to allow me to open it up and then look down in there. But I kind of prefer to have it just nice and open during non-horde nights, and then I would just manually cover it during horde nights. But look at this production, everybody. Again, instead of it taking like an hour, it's going to take like 5 minutes, and we're going to have all of that ammo. Oh, and then we have a thing in there, too. Nice. We're going to have all of that ammo in like 5 minutes. And I don't know how many that was. It was 15, so 15 times how much ever ammo that is. Times 100, so that's 1,500 ammo in 5 minutes. And that is why we're doing what we're doing. We're scaling up all of our stuff. And we ran out of bullet casings is our big issue right now. See, I could go grab a bunch of lead to do bullet tips, but there's no point because what I really need is bullet casings. But what I also really need is get my gunpowder going because gunpowder takes a very long time to process. But now if you have a bunch of chemistry stations like me, we'll get that going. Oh, this is done? Awesome. Again, we're going to scale down our forges. Oh, we got to repair it first. We need some cobblestone. I did not make a thing for cobblestone, did I? Let's put it over here. Cobble and concrete. Over here. There we go. And I probably have it in the building box usually where I put it. There we go. If I don't put it in a separate box, I'll put it in there. I'll put a little bit back in there. And then we'll use our cobblestone to repair. Oh, that did take a bunch of damage. Oh, I did. No, this is the other one. Okay, this is the other one I gotta pick up. And if it got destroyed, oh well, I could just do it. Now, the thing is, one of the forges got destroyed. And so I can just go ahead and put that forge that I'm picking up there and put it down there in the corner where it belongs. You can see I'm clustering these forges together, too. And I might just go, in the meantime, by the way, and while we're processing all of our stuff, and just put plates around the whole entire side, just so they can't see me in here. And then as I get the doors, I would probably put them in the center. So I'm going to take these out and just put these in the center to start. Because when he's throwing that rock, then it will hit the thing instead of hitting me. Because he can see me in here. That's the thing. You don't want him to be able to see you in there. And then he's not going to throw those stones at you, wiping out your benches. So we already know that's a downside of this type of base. And we've got to adjust for that. Okay, and then again, we'll just put this down. Oh, I did put it down. Look at me go. Okay, and then we got all of our forges over here. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 forges in this corner. 2, 3, 4 forges here, because this side is a little, because the way that we're doing our stuff, this side comes out a little different. And then 4 forges over here. And then 5 forges over here that we might want to turn around to match what we got there, because I kind of like that better. Yeah. So sideways, sideways, and then 3 in. So sideways. Huh. How can that one go sideways? Yeah, this one's going this way, and then this way. Alright, and then these 3. Huh. 3 are going... Oh, that one's got to come out. That's the one I'm taking out. It's like, why is that not symmetrical? Because this is a square, everybody. It's a square, and so it should be symmetrical. And if it's not letting me take it out, because I got to put the chemistry bench there. So we're going to upgrade our chemistry benches so that we have basically 4 times the chemistry benches we had before, or 3 or 4 times. And then also way more workbenches so we can get our ammo done faster. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Now all this stuff needs to be repaired because of those Yeti guys coming in here and shooting stuff at me. Anything else need to be repaired while I'm at it. And if it takes out a forge or even a workbench, everybody, it's no big deal. I can always make more of those. Oops. The thing I don't want them to take out is the chemistry benches. Those are highly valuable. You don't want to have those get destroyed. Okay. So, gunpowder. Gunpowder is what we need. Gunpowder is what we need to do. So, let's go over here. And, again, now I'm not going to be caught on fire over here either, but while I'm working on this. We need to work on our gunpowder. So, gunpowder requires coal and nitrate powder. And I think what it is we need is nitrate. Yes, we need nitrate. So we need to find ourselves a nitrate spot. You're going to see little dots on here. See these right here? These little blue dots? Those represent different types of resources. Now, if you want to know what those are, everybody, I do have a settlement overseer. First death by forge fire. I know, right? I haven't died yet, but it could happen. It could happen. You never know. It could happen. Let me put this in the chat for you. My Stream Deck just doesn't want to work with chat commands for some reason. So many things for me to fix while I'm off on break, everybody. I'll be working on all that stuff to get it going, and a whole bunch of other cool stuff I have planned for the stream. It's going to be an awesome 2026, everybody. If I live to tell the tale, we'll see. We'll see how we go. Yeah, right now 0 deaths, level 94, 6,601 kills. We get level 94. This is the best I've ever done in the game, everybody. Incredibly awesome playthrough, not just because of that, but also because of... Oh. I hear one of those guys. Get up here. He's out that way. Let's take care of him before he takes out some more of our benches. Oh, man, this is shaping up to be an awesome base. Okay, so, again, gunpowder. So we need nitrate. You guys can see this, that link in the chat. You guys can check this out. It's going to tell me, and again, I put the resource locations in here so you can see the various colors of it. I'll zoom in for all you peeps on mobile. Right over here. So lead is blue. So we know that little blue square is actually lead. So we need some lead. We can go there. But what we need is nitrate. So nitrate is like a white grayish color. In there. Now, don't be confused with stone, because if we go look, and this one says, hey, there's one right here by the base, we can go ahead and look that way. I gotta go get this loot, everybody. This loot just been sitting here this whole time. I know some of you are getting triggered. I'll pick it up just for all you ADHD peeps. And so it says it's right over here. Here it is, right here. But that ain't it. That's just a rock, by the way. And we gotta take that whole thing out there. Whoa! Speaking of a rock, it just threw one at me. Dipped off there and wiped them out. So yeah, so that's just a rock. So it's not actually nitrate. So we gotta look around some more and see if we can find some nitrate. Now the cool thing is we're by the wasteland, we're by the forest biome, and we're by the winter biome. So we're going to have a lot of cool stuff. In the winter biome, we've got some black, dark gray. Those are coal nodes. So we can get to those. We can get to this lead nodes. Over here, these orange nodes, these are iron. But no nitrate so far. Oh boy, we'll see how this goes. Not seeing any nitrate. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, there it is. Bam! Right there. Let's go check it out. I think it's in the wasteland. We got to sync ourselves up to the wasteland as well. But we got to get some ammo going because we got, it's almost horde day. But I think it is. Oh yeah, totally in the wasteland. We'll just dip in the wasteland, take a little look, make sure that is actually a coal node. Try not to run over any bombs because there are a bunch of explosives on the ground randomly. 100% nitrate. Oh yeah, that's nitrate for sure. Now, of course, the biome we'd really want it to be in would be the forest biome because that would be the easiest for us to do. Now, you can dip into the biomes, everybody. You see I got about 2 minutes and 40 seconds before I start taking some damage. You can also sync yourself with the biome by getting some biome gear, which I will do for the wasteland now that my team has gotten to the wasteland. But I think we go back over here to the base. Go ahead and jump up on here. Again, you see I took the top one out this time to keep the mobs from running up on me. Now I'm going to just stealth for a second, and then we're going to look for somewhere else. All right, so we can't go there because that's in the wasteland. We could go sync ourselves. Oh, there's another one right here. We can sync ourselves to the wasteland, and we can do all of that, but we don't got time for that. We got time to get nitrate, put it in there, and start that gunpowder processing. Then we need to work on some brass. And I'm going to do something that's going to make some of you cringe. You're going to be like, no, don't do it, Kismet, don't do it. But I'm going to do it anyway because that's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. And the Wasteland Tycoon as well. You'll see what I'm going to do, everybody, here in just a moment when we get back. But right now, we got our mining outfit on. We totally forgot our coffee like normal. We've got a ton of crap on us, too. Because we forgot to empty our inventory. We got a mob we can run over. I like to just ghost ride the vehicle into them, which then slows them down for a second, especially at nighttime. And then you can wipe them out. All right, let's go ahead and get our stuff going here. And it's easy to clear this out, everybody, because when you're playing solo, just learn all of those, everybody. Again, if you don't need to sell them to the vendor, just learn them all. All right, here's our nitrate. We got a nice nitrate spot. Let's go to it. We should double whammy that food. There we go. Let's go to it. We need some nitrate. I'm going to show you how to do an open pit nitrate mine right now. Now, we got about 10,000 gas on us right now. I put some gas away. That gas is for getting more gas. Where we're going to need to go get some shell and stuff. But the cool thing is there's a lot of shell right by my previous base. And we will, again, we got to do as much as we can before Horde Night here because we are going to have Horde Night at our winter base. So here we go. I hear you up there. And again, we're just going to cut down, and then we're going to widen this out just a little bit, just at the top of where the resources are. Just below. Again, I'm just spinning in a circle. Widening it out a bit. See, a couple down. A couple down. And we're trying to get down to the resource itself. And you don't really know which way the resource is going to be. So I'm just kind of cutting this out, widening it out so I can find the edges of the resource. You're like, well, Kismet's going to fall in on you. Well, if you do it right, it actually won't. And this is in any biome, even the sand biome, or the desert as they call it. You can actually cut this in such a way that it will not fall down. You don't have to do supports. You don't have to do any of that. I've done it many times. But the most dangerous of all of them that might cave in is nitrate because it is usually covered or surrounded by sand. Shell also up there as well because it's usually in the desert biome. Again, the first thing you want to do is just widen this out as far as you can get it. And see where the edges of this are, because you don't need to spend all the extra time cutting this out just to make it fancy. You're just here for the resource most of the time. Again, I'll just keep widening it out. Now, what this also does, it creates a lip up above where I'm at. So they're not going to fall directly on my head, which you don't want them to do. What they'll do is they'll fall over here. See, and I'm now kind of tucked underneath here. And if they fall in here, they'll fall over there. And again, the further I make this go down, the further they'll have to jump down, and then they will be staggered, or they'll fall all the way down. And in those moments when they do that, I can then blast them before they have a chance to get me. Gives me an extra advantage as well. See, and again, we're looking pretty good. And then sometimes you have a really nice node, and sometimes your node just peters out after a few levels. This node's kind of meh. You never know, it might open up into a wider node as we go down, or it might just, that's it, GG's, all done. But that's okay, we're not too picky, we just want as much nitrate as we can. There's Horde Day coming up in a bit. Now I'm going to have this processing while I'm doing Horde Day and producing a ton of resources for me, and if I need this ammo, I can go ahead and get in there. Now, in theory, because the base is only half built, it's like having a half-built car that doesn't have all the wheels on it. It is going to be more difficult to do this base because it doesn't have all the defenses of my other one. But that's why we work so hard to try to do as much as we can before Horde Night. Some that way, too. Again, see it just getting smaller and smaller. Again, we'll get every bit of it that we can. Fast as we can. Queue it up across, and that's it. It's just petered out. And again, we can look around to see if it went any other directions. Doesn't look like it. And then what you can do is go down a few levels from where you were doing this and just see if it starts up again. And sometimes I'll just go a few more levels to see if I see any more nitrate. Because sometimes there are multiple levels of the resource. Nah, not worth it. We could go get another one, maybe be better than this one. Now, the one you're really looking for, everybody, is multiple nodes together. So you have multiple nitrates in the same spot. We'll just cover that up so we don't fall down in there. And then you can see we actually did a lot. We cut a lot out. And we're going to just go ahead and put ourselves in a little easy ladder here, like this. Then the tricky part, getting it to line up here. Nice. There we go. Get your gun out because there might be mobs at the top. And GG. So that's it. We just burnt that up. So that's that one's done. Don't see any other nitrate nodes, but there might be some here. Again, we just kind of tool around the edge of the forest here. We're going to go this way. We're going to find our vehicle. Did I pick my vehicle up? I did. Awesome. It's here. And I made a little mark by right-clicking in the direction I want to go ahead and look. And I'm going to go discover this area because it's not on the map right now. I'm just kind of looking for nitrate visually. I'm going to go along the edge of the wasteland here. See if I see any that's in the forest biome. And this is what's great about having your base by all the different biomes. You can just choose whatever biome. There's some iron there. There's lead there. Not too much nitrate. And I'm just dipping around, looking around on the edges here. Let's see, have I already been this way? I have. There's some right there. On the edge, on the other side of this military compound. That'd be a cool one to take over too, everybody, and then convert that into a kill box. That would be a fun one. I kind of feel like we already did one that's very similar to that one. Right over here, more nitrate. Notice I'm not even bothering to mark it on the map, and that's because it's not worth marking if it's empty, right? Just right to it. Now, if I did have some coffee, it would be boosting my yield. Just gonna go right to it and hoping this widens out here. With some serious nitrate. There's some peeps up there. They'll find their way to me. Come on, where are you? Oh, he's behind me. He's behind me. Again, some days you have amazing nodes, and some days you have real bad ones. Just don't get all caught up on that node looking for more nitrate over there when you just, there's thousands and thousands of nitrate around in other nodes. This one's starting to widen out too, so that's good. Especially this direction. Right over here, Yeah, we got some nitrate here. This is good stuff. What are we at? We're at 12,000 nitrate. I need about 6,000 nitrate each time, so I'm going to do another 6,000. And then we'll get this stuff processing. And we got to work on some brass. Get our brass forges up and running. We probably need to, while those things are running, we're going to need to work on blocking out the outside of the inner kill box temporarily while we work on getting more iron as well, so that we can build out those hatches. Let's do it. We got lots to do. Roll up our sleeves here and go to work. I'm this way in game, everybody. I'm also this way in real life. I just roll up my sleeves, go to work. Things need to be done. I go and I get them done. Check them off the list. There's always something to be done. Especially if you're married too, everybody. There's always that honey-do list. You get 5 things done on the honey-do list, 10 more things get added. They sure do. Yeah, this is a big node here. Where we at? Almost there. Good enough. All right, let's get this processing. Right there. Good spot for a ladder. Gun out. Leave my vehicle. I did. Okay, back to the base. Base is right over here. Do I already have it mapped? Already have it marked? Oh, I already have it marked. Awesome. I got it marked through the quest system. Whoa, look out! Whoa! Whoa! There were some bombs right there. Almost hit them. That was lucky. All right, and you can see that we dipped all the way across here to get this going. And speaking of dipping, I'm going to dip by all these guys. We're just going to go straight there. Again, maximizing our time. Again, we have 1 full day to process all of this. Again, because it's also has the wasteland over here, we might just hit the edge of the wasteland. No, actually, it's all forest all the way. Nice. That was pretty good. We better mark that one before we get too far off. And then I think we already did this one. Let's mark that one. This is a good one. Rolling backwards. This is nitrate. Rolling back down the hill. And always work on the priority stuff. Again, this base is just a simple square. I had it as a rectangle, but it was better that we put it as a square because we're going to be doing some ambitious stuff. Okay, and then chem stations. And we're actually going to use the chem stations in the back because we got 3 of them back here, and we'll get this going. Let's go ahead and put a whole bunch in there. And then stacks of gunpowder, we can do 7, so we'll do 2. Actually, we'll do 3 in this one. That'll take about an hour. And then we'll do 2 in this one. There, and then 2 in that one. And there we go. So that'll make 7,000 gunpowder, which seems like a lot, but it's really not. And then we can put the rest of our stuff in here, unless we didn't have enough of our stuff. Let's put some of this stuff away in here, and some of this away in there. There we go. Yeah, we probably didn't have enough of our coal on us there. Some more coal. This way we can use these over here, and so many stacks of gas we can get going here. And again, you want to crank this way down, because otherwise that'll be, 9 hours of it running. Whoa, 19 more. Okay. Well, then let's do 8 over here. Now, we're not being very efficient, because we really want to balance these across all of those. And we want to do more chem stations. Do we have more chem stations in our building block? We do not. Chem stations. Did I make any chem stations? Let's start with this one here. I'm going to run around and grab all this ammo. Like so. We got to remake that bench there. Look at this. Ah, this is awesome. That was like 5 minutes and we had all that done. Imagine the scale at which we can produce stuff now, everybody. Very cool. Sometimes it's really not worth it to split it up like this because you could have just done it because you were busy doing other things. You could have just let it run. Hopefully I wasn't doing a chemistry station in there. Chem station. Let's go ahead and track that. We got our miscellaneous crafting organized now, so we know where that one is. Right there. What do we need? Oh, forged iron is what we needed. Yes, that's right. That's right. We were doing forged iron over here. And we were doing our iron there, and we have some in there. Awesome. Let's double this up. And over here, that one was still being prepped. That was a new one. This is a new one. And that's a new one. All right, so this one, we can double that one and forged iron here because we don't have any iron right now, but we do have more forged iron that we can go ahead and work on our chem stations now. All right, we can do 3 chem stations. So we have plenty of beakers, plenty of acid. So those are usually the things that you're really hurting on. And we did make a bunch of these. Actually, we should make a bunch of those out of that forged iron here. Let's see. Cooking pots. Not favorited. Cooking pot. Favorite. There we go. Let's see. We have 3. We need 2 more to get the second one. And then 3 more. These take like 30 seconds to do all of those. And while we're doing that, we can start the first one going. There we go. So we need 1 there. We need 1, 2 here. That one's good. 3, 4. So 4 total. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 total. All right? No. No, this needs 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5. Okay. These take a really long time, too. But one of the longest running items to make. It's 13 minutes. So that's going to take quite a while to do that. And we'll grab this, and we'll put this back now to forged iron. Not anvil, forged iron. There we go. Put that back, running that out. And then we can do more chemistry stations. So let's do another one here. And again, the more workbenches you have, the easier this makes. So instead of it taking like an hour and a half, because it's separate in each separate workbench, it's going to be 14 minutes, and I'll have a bunch of them, as many as I can make in this amount of time. But we are out of acid for now, and we'll have to look for some more. We'll get back to that because we're going to need to get this going. All right, now we need to get our lead going, and this is going to make some of you cringe here in a second. Oh, actually, I have some on me. Going to make you cringe, and that is because I'm going to take my dukes, and I'm going to throw them right into the smelter. In fact, I'll take half those dukes out of there, and I'll go ahead and throw it in this one as well. These are going to be my brass forges over here. I'm on fire. A little too close. A little too close there. Oh, I didn't take it out of the output here. There we go. And since this has already been backlogging, you can see that it already has a bunch of clay. So I can really just take that clay out of there and just double up on the brass. Because that's what we're waiting on. And so let's not make it wait. Let's go ahead and have it go as fast as it possibly can. And then we can go ahead and now put our resources back in there. Wait a minute. Why do we have so much nitrate? Oh, we haven't started it. We forgot to start the stuff. Okay, hold on. Or coal. We forgot to start the rest of it. Right over here. So, gunpowder. Man, we have got a lot of gunpowder. Oh, that's just regular gunpowder. We want stacks of gunpowder. There we go. 11. So we'll just do 5 in this one. Holy moly, we're gonna have a crazy ton of gunpowder. Look at us go. And then, wow, 11 over there. So 5 here. And on this one, I'll go ahead. I should have looked and see if that had enough fuel in that one. 5 there. Make sure this has enough fuel to run. 5, there we go. Make sure that's fuel in there. I won't do anything. 750 here. That's way too much to put in there. Let's see if I catch fire if I'm on the chemistry station. I don't think I do. No. It's usually just the forges. So you want to, you know, stay off the top of your forges. But that's why I put all this other stuff here so I can run along that and not be on top of the forge. But still access the forge and still use the forge. So yeah, we got some ammo going. Very nice. And now we're out of nitrate. There we go. When you're out of one of the resources, either it's coal or nitrate, then you know you're at the point at which you're utilizing your resources at max. I can just make regular gunpowder from that as well. But not really want to do that right now. Ammo is where we want to go. We want to put our other stacks in there. We've got ammo on us. This is all funky. Why is this so funky in here? That's not in there. We got too much of this. We got too much of that. This should be our coal. And then we'll have our repair kits. We'll have this. We'll put our gas here. We want 2 things of ammo like this. There we go. And then we're keeping 2 things of stacked ammo, some shotgun ammo. Probably want to walk these back. I can put that there. And then the rest of this, we can just put this stuff away. Now, if I have it in a locked one, it will not put that away into the box, which is why this is so great. The problem with putting it at the top, though, is the fact that it will pull from those first ones first. So it'll pull from my top one when it goes to make gunpowder. And so it'll pull all my coal out of there, which is what makes that one empty, and then something else fills in there. But if you put it at the bottom, if I try to consolidate it all back down, if I go like this, with this, right, and I'm just taking some out to throw it in the thing, I can just press this button, and we'll consolidate back down into there. So it has its pluses and minuses, everybody, is what I'm trying to say there. That's Mission on You in the chat. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thanks, everybody, for chilling out in the chat. I appreciate it. All right, now, we got tons of gunpowder going. We've got our chemistry stations popping off. They got about another 9 minutes. We got to protect the inner kill box. So we're going to need a lot of blocks. Let's see if we have any more blocks hiding in here. I always seem to accidentally put my blocks in here lately. No, we don't. All right, awesome. So I say we make a bunch more. If we need to. We have wood. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to fix the inner kill box now. And I did go through and double line it. Hello. I did go through and double line it. Yeah, he's a screamer. Did not get her before she screamed. Means a whole bunch of peeps are about to show up. Come on, where you at? Come on. See, the cool thing about this, by the way, you can also melee him here. I can pull the ladder from under him. That's fun. Yeah, I can just melee him too. So if I run out of ammo, I can just wipe him out like that. But I ain't got time. Go ahead and die already. Die. I got things to do. All right, anybody else? Kismet kill box. Awesome. Again, this is the outer bomb wall. Well, by the way, that's the kill box there. But the bomb wall still works and very, very effective. Man, I can't wait to get in here and fix all this up. It's going to be awesome. But priorities, everybody. Priorities. We got to get it going. We should double line the outside of the base and start to steal that up at some point. All right, so we got these hatches in here. And we're going to pick these hatches up. We're going to repair them a bit. We're going to need our steel. Down here. Miscellaneous crafting. Oh, we got a nice big stack of steel. Big fat stack of steel there. Okay, we're going to repair these. I purposely damaged these so I don't accidentally hit E and pick them up. But the bottom level here, we're just going to go ahead and plate these up for now. Now, the outer part here is eventually going to be electricity. Now, what I'm hoping is that I don't have to really plate these up like big time, everybody, because we want these to be hatches. So what I'm going to do is just do this for now to keep the guy from throwing this and hitting my benches in here. So we've already lost a few workbenches, and again, as long as you don't lose your chemistry benches, you'll be fine. Come Number 2 benches are very, very valuable. And again, we'll have the ability to open it if we need to, but most of the time we can just keep it closed, which will protect us. And in fact, the middle kill box will be the strongest kill box I have ever built, because it has both the inside will be lined with steel, and then the outside will be lined with hatches, and the hatches are 21,000 versus just the steel, which is up to a maximum of 10,000. Any block can only be 10,000. So this particular build, I said, that's it. We're going to try it in this playthrough, and here we go. And again, we're just going to make this nice and simple for now, though, because Horde Night is upon us. Horde Day coming up on 1/12. It's 1/11 right now. So there we go. Very nice. And we can put these here in the corner since we left these corners open. And normally I do double line it. I'm just showing you how I double line it. But then I had that idea of, you know what? That's what we're going to do in this playthrough. We're going to get it going on. And again, let's do what we can do first. And then we will have to take out all this concrete. Shouldn't take too long. Basically, we're just insulating the interior part of the base. So that... look at how nicely all of these just fit here, too. Very cool. The weakest part of the base will actually be the corner right here. Again, if they try to take out that corner, that'd be the place I would attack. Let's do this all the way up as well. Again, really going to be cool to just have the power to just close down the whole entire internal part of the base as well. See, if I ran out of ammo or something like that, I could just open specific levels of turrets or specific level of hatches, just this middle one, and keep all these closed. And just try to fight melee through the middle. So you always have a backup plan, which I always do. I always have a secondary plan. I'm like, I got a bunch of mobs on me. All right, backup plan. Let's go to it. And then this one, I'll take that one out. Yeah, just do what you can do. Again, covering up the center. And you're like, well, Kismet, they're just gonna destroy those blocks. True, they are gonna destroy these blocks. But we're also gonna cover up the middle during Horde Night as well. Just to let that stuff run. All right, that looks pretty good. And now we got some work to do. Let's go. Sometimes you do, and sometimes you undo. Hey, what's up, Kenny Roberts? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I hope you guys are doing good. We're doing a bonus stream today. Playing some 7 Days to Die. Having a great time. Holy mackerel, 2 hours. Like that. It goes by quick, everybody. When I'm hanging out here in the stream, I have a good time. We'll keep on rocking. We'll go about another, we talked a bit at the top of the stream, so we'll go about another 30 minutes or so, or hour. And then what we'll do is we'll start a giveaway. I will then take a break. I will come back, and I'll give away some loot here in the stream. So definitely stick around. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. And if you do like to support the Kismet Love Train, everybody, you can drop your Twitch Prime. You can also extend the stream by gifting some subs to the chat. You can also be part of the Vault Van Life project. If you want to know more about that, you can go ! Vault Van Life in the chat. Or you can check it out also the current schedule that's going on kismet.gg. I got my own website that I made myself, everybody. I know, I'm a graphic designer. That's what I do. I make cool graphics. 3D or 2D or whatever D I need to be in. 4D. 4D graphics. I haven't got into that yet. They got to invent it first. By the way, if you don't know what the fourth dimension is, it's time. So I guess I do 4D dimension graphics because that would be animation. Because you have both your two-dimensional, your three-dimensional objects, and then you have time, so it's a four-dimensional object, right? In theory, if you think about it. Now what we're going to do is line this temporarily with blocks because those Yetis are throwing in there, and that's what we're testing to see if this is a viable, functional base. And again, we always try new stuff, everybody. Each and every time we build the kill box, we want to have an iteration on what we've done before. So again, just kind of locking her down. And then we got this other person over here who wants to get shot. All right, looking good. Just matching those all as hatches, everybody. I think it's going to be pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's going to take a lot of iron and a lot of steel. but we got the ability to do it, and we can go wrench a bunch of cars and just, oh man, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. And see, while we're processing all that steel, we can work on other parts of the base as well. Again, I think this is definitely going to be a signature winter base that I have done. I've done that many winter bases, by the way. And the reason why is normally you just stay in the forest biome and you can fly wherever you need to go, grab a bunch of resources, bring back to forest biome. So, in this playthrough, we're doing biome progression. Now, they did actually add biome progression to the game, and a bunch of people are like, hey, I don't want to have biome progression. And they're like, okay, well, we'll give you the option. And they actually already had the option, but a bunch of people complained about it anyway. You can turn off the biome progression. And the cool thing about the Fun Pimps is they listen to feedback and they made changes to the game based on that feedback. So I give huge credit for that, everybody. Not all game companies do. Some game companies, it just falls on deaf ears. And these people who have played their game for thousands, you know, like me, almost 4,000 hours. Some people 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours in the game. Those are the people you want to listen to because they have more insight than the people who are making the game because they have not probably played it as much as we have. That's usually the case. Because you know what they've been doing? They've been programming the game. They haven't been playing the game. They've been trying to add features to the game and do stuff to the game, right? So we've probably played it more than they have. So keep that in mind. And so a company that listens to feedback is a company that I appreciate. Big time. Big time. I love going in and building custom bases as well as I love taking over locations and then converting them into a functional base. Our Wasteland base right now is split, which we haven't been doing very much lately. And I thought it'd be fun in this playthrough to have two separate, one that's a horde base and one that's a production base. And we're going to be restoring the whole entire area, by the whole entire block, which is awesome. Now we got to be careful we don't run out of ammo, or out of, not ammo, but out of gas here. Because we want to have enough gas to go in and get more gas. So we definitely want to keep a close eye. Now I have one more stack here, and I will hold on to that stack once we burn this one up. But I think we just put these plates in here temporarily. It'll keep the Yetis from seeing us and wiping out some of our benches. And we definitely, I hear somebody out here. You want to wipe them out. You don't want to leave them there because no matter how big your defenses are, everybody, if you just let them wail on the side of your base long enough, they will get through it. I've seen them get through 30,000 steel, everybody, where I triple lined the base, and they've gotten through it because I wasn't paying attention. I was doing other things. I didn't hear them over there, and they were fighting their way through to get to me. Again, I really like this. Now, we could also do this same thing on the outside of the base, everybody. We can do that. But the outside of the base is specifically designed so that if they do breach, it's there to pigeonhole them through that one hole. So if they, say they bridge one of the ones at the bottom or at the top and they start climbing through there, they're all going to go, oh, they've got an opening. And they'll all run to that opening and they'll try to get through that opening. And all you got to do is sit there and go into that opening. And it actually makes it so much easier to kill mobs. And you can do that a lot. You can build tons of bases that do funnel them into traps and into danger zones for zombies. And just do it completely that way. But I like to do this. I feel like this is the most efficient way of building a base. And of course, this one we're adding a bunch more features on it, which make it a little less efficient because you do have to build all the hatches and build in all the power and all of that stuff. But it is fun to do at the in the higher end of part of the game. Very, very fun. And we do get some of these resources back, by the way. Gonna get some of this stone back. I hate wasting my blocks, though, because you got to make all that again, which we will do. Oh, I just thought of what to do with those empty spots. I could put my things in there, my converter thingies. My things, if I could think of what the name of concrete mixers. Or concrete mixers in those spots in between. Or at least a concrete mixer. Again, we were going to put a bunch of hatches on the inside, but then I suddenly thought if I put them all around the outside, I don't need them in the inside. I can just leave that open most of the time, and the only time you would have to lock it down is if you are using the internal part during Horde Night. And I would just lock it down anyway, just to make sure. And then if you did have to fall back to the internal part, where most of the time I probably won't have to if I have the outside of the base really built up, especially if I've added electricity and stuff, then it shouldn't be that big of an issue. I'm just going to work on the middle part first. Try to lock this down. This is going to be fun, though. This is going to be real fun. I think our chemistry stations are almost done there, and we could rebalance all of our gunpowder to run across every single station. Again, you can see I'm not putting this in permanently. This is only temporarily because building blocks you can just pick right back up again. So as I add the hatches, I will then take up the building block first and then put the hatch down. Lots of work to be done, and it is Horde Day. So you guys are going to see some epic Horde action going on up in here. We also want to pop into some Astroneer at some point as well, get that going on. I do have my Astroneer anniversary shirt on, everybody. From back in the day. Love me some Astroneer. We're working on some serious mega tech over there, too. We got to get our railroads unlocked over there so we can start using our transfer things. And I'm having a great time. I did see they sent out an apology about Megatech and said, hey, you know, we are fixing it up. We do see that there's some issues for some people. I haven't had any issues. I feel bad for people who do, though. Just because I'm not having issues, everybody, doesn't mean there's not tons of other people that are. Like, I never had any issue in Fallout 76. I got in, I played it, I had a good time, played it. But I didn't have any launch issues. But then again, I did have an older machine. And not, you know, the latest and greatest with all the bells and whistles as well when I was playing it. So, it was fun. And we'll get back to it. We'll get back to some 76. They got some really cool camp stuff right now. And, of course, they got the ghoul in the game. And I just wish they would not put out stuff that they got to fix later, everybody. They're really in this cycle of put it out, broken, fix it. And then, you know, you just lose so much momentum every time you run out something that's broken. If you run it out broken, you lose a lot of mind share, and then it just keeps going down and down and down and down. And you got to have some wins, man. You got to have some wins where it comes out, it's rock solid. People don't have that many issues. Maybe, you know, depending on their configuration, have a few issues. But if it's like game breaking, the whole entire, you know, game has to be brought down because of those issues. Then you're just not hitting those home runs. You got to hit those home runs, and I want them to hit the home runs. I want them to succeed. I want all game devs to succeed, everybody. I don't want them to fail. I want them to do a great job, and us have great games. See, that's just a win for everybody. I think. So yeah, I think they really need to, you know, not put it out so early and test it longer. They really need some QA peeps over there. I don't know if they got rid of all their QA peeps, but and they have a test server too. But it came out and that whole thing, you know, was broken for a couple days before they figured out what the problems were and then fixed them. But you don't want to do that over and over and over, because then everybody just says, oh well, I'm not going to play it, which is why I don't play it on day one. But I don't play anything on day one from Bethesda, because you just know it's going to be broken. But they did home run Indiana Jones, so I do give them credit for that. That did come out rock solid. That came out great. Whoever's doing Indiana Jones needs to be working on his other stuff, too. Put them in charge of QA, because that Indiana Jones is great. And I'm sure there were little issues here and there, but really fantastically, they absolutely captured the magic of Indiana Jones, because, you know, I saw it in the drive-in when it first came out, everybody, the first one. It was awesome. Awesome. Because you didn't know when you went to go see it. Oh, okay, Indiana Jones, Harrison Ford, you know, Han Solo. Okay, let's go see it. And it was awesome. It was so incredibly good. I saw a lot of those movies when they released. Original Batman was really good too with Michael Keaton. Man, that was awesome. We went to this theater And the theater had the bass turned up where you can feel it in your internal organs. And so when the Batmobile went through, everybody's in there cheering, yeah! It was awesome. And everybody was mad and said, oh, Mr. Mom is going to be Batman. Oh, that sucks. And, you know, all the whiners online, everybody. Back in those days, it was like bulletin board whiners. You know, they had bulletin boards in the computers, everybody. Not the bulletin boards you have like at work. Yeah, all the whiners are complaining. And I really liked him as Batman. Because he was like the average Joe. He wasn't like, you know, buff and, you know, over-exaggerated. A lot of the heroes they have now, everybody, are massively over-exaggerated. You know, his superpowers, he's rich. Not that he's like, OP. Just like when they did Star Wars, everybody, they just absolutely failed at making any sort of progression in those new Star Wars. Like, where Rey is just like super OP. It'd be like, you know, when you start a game and you're like level 100, when you start off in the starter area. You're just like super OP. You've already got all this power from nowhere. Where did this power come from? How did she know how to channel that power? How did she know how to use that power? Right? All of a sudden, she just can do all of these amazing things? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I mean, hey, if you're trying to learn an instrument or you're trying to learn something, you know, that takes practice. And you got to practice, practice, practice. And you got to learn from people who already know that skill. As well. And of course, the internet has made that awesome, everybody. You can learn anything you want to learn. You want to learn how to fix your toilet? Is it leaking? Is it not working anymore? Bam! Pop up a YouTube video. Okay, this is how you do it. Go buy the kit at Home Depot. I know I've fixed it many times because, you know, those parts wear out after a while, after so many years. You got to, you know, put the new thing in the back in the tank and then do all of that. You go buy that kit at Home Depot for like $10 and do it yourself. Save yourself hundreds of dollars versus having a plumber come out and do it for you. And it works awesome. You just take it out. You just turn the water off, unscrew the thing. Make sure to watch out. You put a thing underneath there in case the water drips out of there. You'll want to empty out that water, of course. And then, you know, I clean it out, you know, and all of that stuff. And put a new one in. Another 5 years, 10 years maybe, and GG's. And then do it again. There he is. Ah, look. One hit took out all of that. Oh, all right, man. We got to put those things in, man. Dude just took all those out. That's got an AoE to it. See? That's what's been taking our stuff out there. But that's what they're there for. They're there to take that hit so it doesn't take the hit on the inside as well. We definitely don't want to be in here when those guys are throwing stuff. I wonder if it didn't seem to penetrate in the ground. It just had the tendency to hit here, and then looked like it did about 3 blocks high. So there'll be some good testing for the Yetis as well. Yetis are really dangerous, again, because they have an AoE, just like, hello. Get it, buddy. I wipe them out if I hear them. They're around somewhere. Come on. Again. Now, that's not going to be too sturdy, obviously, because it's just a building block. And will be easily knocked out. But the whole point of it is that they can't see me when I'm in the interior part. Now, he only threw that rock because he could see me. If he can't see me, he won't throw it. That's the trick. And the same thing with the screamers. If the screamers can't see you, they're not going to throw them. Or they're not going to scream to draw other mobs. That's what we're doing right now, just basically kind of covering this up so they can't see us in the internal part, and then again, we'll make these all hatches over time. That'll be awesome. And we'll flip one switch, and Killbox will be ready to rock. That's going to be real fun. That's going to be really, really fun. Again, I double-lined it here, what I usually do, but I feel like better hatches. And this internal part of the base is just going to be absolutely rock solid. I mean, again, there's got a 30,000 that they have to get through. And I could just lock the whole thing down and then get up on top and shoot them, and there's no way they're going to breach that in the amount of time before Horde Night is over. As long as I have a lot of ammo. Speaking of ammo, we got to get that cracking after we get all this in here. Very nice. And then we'll just do this top one. This whole side will be done. Nice. Okay, that side is done as well. And we got this side to do. All right, let's go. Probably that other side too. Again, this is just to keep them from seeing us. And this is why usually you build a base where they can't see you. In my case, I build the kill box, and I've integrated the production into the kill box itself. So it has a function when it's non-horde night. And that's what I've been working on these bases, is giving them dual function. So that you can lock it down and protect it during horde night. And if I lose, you know, benches and things like that, I can always go and make more. No big deal. No big deal, but as long as it's more convenient, it takes less to build it and that kind of stuff. And of course, had I not upgraded all of these, I wouldn't be undoing this now. That's okay. That's okay. Don't be afraid to change your design. It's okay to change your design in the middle if you think it's going to improve and be better. I've done lots of designs where you know, I get 75% through and I'm just like, nah. I've done that with videos too. I spent 10, 12, 20 hours on a video and never released it. Said, nah, I don't like it, and then I get rid of it. If it's not up to my quality standard, everybody, I don't bother. I do try to do videos that are very concise, to the point. You don't have to watch 45 minutes to get to the point of whatever it is, everybody. A couple minutes, you're good. I do like to get to the point. I like to get to the point and stay in the point, as opposed to, you know, just rattling on like some of those videos do. I can't tell you how many videos I've watched that are like, how do you turn off the Windows key? And it's 45 minutes long. And you're just like, oh God, get to the point, guy. Come on, tell me how you turn off the Windows key. It's funny because you have a gaming keyboard, everybody, like I do. I have an awesome Corsair keyboard that you can. There's a button on it that you can just press, and I can turn off the Windows key, so it doesn't pop up while you're gaming. Very, very cool. And you can also go into your settings and do it, and you can look it up on YouTube how to do the Windows key. But again, I would much prefer to have it concise. What's up, girl? All right, who else? This guy. There'll be more. Carol. He was going to win until he took a bullet to the knee. He almost won. Oh, look at this old school screamer here. Not even feral. Not even a feral one. Again, by the way, these screamers will just keep screaming. If you leave them alive, you could have a horde night anytime you want. They'll just keep coming and coming and coming, and just leave the screamers alive. And they'll just keep coming in over and over again. And look how awesome the kill box is. We really got to work on the outside edge of this kill box too. All right, so the inner part is looking cool right here. We were finishing this corner over here. Again, you want to take care of them or they will breach that corner. And then you'll be in trouble. We'll get this locked down, and then when I'm inside here, nobody will see me. And they won't be able to pinpoint where I'm at. Then I go up on top and wipe out any mobs from up there. Again, these will all be hatches. We'll put some hatches in the front. We could put a hatch on each side and just to open the hatch to look out the hatch to see if we need to shoot somebody. But probably safer right now because these are not very strong to just get up on the top and shoot mobs from up there. These are all going to get, a bunch of these are going to get absolutely destroyed during Horde Night. All these boxes, all this stuff in here is going to get smoked. Absolutely smoked because mobs are going to be ranging me while I'm over here shooting them in the face. Like that. We got to take out that thing over there. Let's go do that right now while we're thinking about it. What are we doing on our repair our vehicle here? I mean our weapon. Lock and load this weapon. Oh, we're waiting. This one needs more ammo. Let's dip some more ammo out of there. Very nice. Let's go take care of this thing over here. How's our gas? Gas looking good. Alright, this thing's going to be an obstruction during Horde Night, so it's got to go. Oh, this whole thing comes out at once. I don't think I bothered to ever take one of these out. Oh, it's in sections. Yeah, it's in sections. Cool. So the thing to do is I'm not going to take everything out because I don't really need the resources, but I mean, I do need the iron, but I'm just going to take the under part out so the rest of it just falls down. And the smart thing to do is not to be in there when it falls, by the way. Get out of there. There we go, easy mode. Yeah, wow, a lot of wood in there too. Very nice. Grab this loot, grab that chair, grab this loot. Plastic. Gotta be repaired. Fine. Chairs, can't pick up that lantern. Man, this is iron. Nice, nice, nice. Man, a lot of loot on this. I didn't even see all this loot over here. What a good loot. Wrong thing. Wrong thing over here. Again, just undercutting all of this, letting it fall down. That's how you get her done. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We want to take the tops of these blocks off now. Or the bottom, whichever. So we can see over this block during Horde Night. We're definitely not going to have enough time to build all this out. But we want to take... the top blocks are for measurement. We could actually probably just take the blocks out now because we already measured all of our stuff. It's a better idea. If we can't take it out, take it out, if you know what I mean. Bird nest here. There we go. That's going to help us during Horde Night. We might have enough blocks to do all this outside edge. We might work on that a bit. Get that outside edge going. Let's go back over here. And work on the outside part of here. Alright, what did I do with those blocks? Do I have those blocks? I do not. And I do not have an entrance to the kill box right now because I took it out. Let's put it over here. Now, simple. And a little simple ladder, but they can't jump off on. Okay, so we need some blocks, and we need to get all this stuff off of me. I have a bunch of stuff. All right, scrap that. Scrap this. Learn these, even though I already know those. Put all of our miscellaneous crafting away. We've got some garden stuff up there. More garden stuff here. We got some meds there, which we don't already have in there. We have our electric things. We have 5 of those. Nice. We have some resources, which we should probably just put directly into our forges over here. Oh man, our forges are filling up. Nice. Oop, let's combine that. Put one in there. And then combine this in here. Let that fill up a little bit. And again, we'll collect a bunch of resources for that later. Speaking of resources, resources there, raw food here, raw ammo there. You can see I've done a little bit of sorting. Thousands and thousands of hours of sorting, as a matter of fact. We're sorting on a level now that we've never done before. That is just so incredibly next level, everybody. It's so crazy. All right, we want to make sure we stay away from this edge here for right now. So let's actually move over by one. And we'll go ahead and put our hatches in. Now, I kind of feel like this hatch should go up as opposed to the bottom one going down. And then what you'd have is you'd have like this, where it'd be flat like this, and then it would go down and then down. So you have a big opening on the bottom part, the bottom two, and then the one up above. That one, you would also send that one either up or you would send it down. And the reason why you would send it down is so that you can shoot any birds up there. You don't want to have that thing blocking your view. Yeah, we want to do that. Now we want to go into advanced rotation so we can control this. And we'll put this one up. And we'll, just for testing sake, we will go ahead and put this one down. Just so we can check out here if we want to. Oh, and I missed it. Again, you can't go backward, everybody, but I have it set to a key, so. It's always the one I want is the one that just rotates right after something else rotates. And the rotation of this is just awkward. It's just so incredibly awkward. All right, there we go. Now we got that in. Let's say over there, and then we'll do the same thing. Oh, this is already damaged. Already damaged? I just put it in there. Look how this is. Oh, and I just updated that by mistake. Okay, we can take that out later. Okay, hatches. Hatches. Okay, downward hatch. Upward hatch. Again, you want to test it a little bit. Now, again, because these are powered hatches, you can take them back out. That's what makes it so awesome about using the powered stuff. Okay, so there we go. Now, we're going to go in our base where they can no longer see us because we're going to be hiding in here, though we do need to work on that back part still a bit. And then I need my building box over here. Where's my tool? Right there. Right there. And by the way, we could get our chemistry stations going here too, so I don't have to keep jumping down in there over and over again. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so now we have... we're running our electricity. That's what we're doing. Okay, so we got this to here. Again, it's more of a long-term project than for this particular Horde night. We're just testing and seeing what we like. We should put that generator in the center, too. And then we turn this on. We can stand here, shoot the baddies. Very nice. And then we can also shoot the dogs, anything like that that comes through there. And you're like, Kismet, it's a hatch. The dogs can come through the hatch. Nope, I've got an inner part that's double barred, so they can't actually go through because it's double lined. So you have the double hatch here. You have the double bars like this, which I normally have in the kill box. And then there's a hatch on the outside. So the hatch opens up like this, and then they'll run into those bars. They can't get into the base. So you definitely want to make sure you do that part. And probably should upgrade those as well. Oh, we need some concrete and stuff. Oh, we got to go get all the concrete. And so now I can, shoot out there if I have to. Now, what I want to do is have the base secure on non-Horde night. I also don't want to accidentally pick these up. So, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, whatever. Sometimes the game has a mind of its own. I took you out of there and put you right there. There we go. We're going to punch these one time to keep ourselves from accidentally hitting E. It says, oh, see, when I hit E, instead of picking it up, it says, sorry, you had to repair it first. You want to do that on purpose. Now, look at this. Oh, all self-contained in here. Love it, love it. All right, let's get some more chem benches in. Over here. Get halfway through Horde Day, everybody. Oh, boy. I'm going to need to cover this all up, too. Probably should start doing that next. Let's get all this out of here temporarily. All this, and we're just going to risk it, everybody. We're going to see what happens. Risk it like a biscuit. Right over here. And we should be running out our brass right now, too. Let's go check our brass over here. Let's see how our brass is doing. Oh, yeah. Run out our bullet casings. Right there. And right here. There we go. And we need some bullet casings. We have some bullet tips. We've got a bunch of gunpowder running. Let's go check our gunpowder. Okay, we got a little bit. We got a little bit of something, something. We'll jump over here. We got some there. Nice. And then over here, we got a bunch running in all of this. Oh, thousands and thousands of gunpowder. I like it. And then in here, yes. And again, now we can split it among all of these. Where are we missing some of these? Over on this side. And we'll take all that out. And we got to get a workbench back in there. So let's get a workbench going. Workbench, cracking, and then miscellaneous crafting over here. Oh, plenty of duct tape. Very nice. And then forged iron is my problem right now, but I am making some more. Right over here that we can queue up. And over there. Oop, that has some in it. Take that. And then nails, which we have a bunch. Okay, notice that I just take half a stack. Everybody hold down the right mouse button, take half a stack. So I can later on, I can just double press this button and it'll go right back in there. That's the trick. All right, I'm considering this workbench number 1. So usually this is where I start and I go around the spiral. Okay, so we got that done. We're going to make that workbench, put that back in there. We were making chemistry stations, except for we did run out of acid. So we probably just want to block those in for now. Over on this side, right? Or no, did we? This side. Over here, so we'll just block this in. Like we had it, like this. Just so it's nice and blocked in. Like that. Alright, very nice. And then we'll get our chem stations there. Then we want to go ahead and at least put some protection over the top of these. Like this. But we actually want to run a bunch of stuff first, so... we'll do that later. Chem stations, we could probably just cover those. Forges. Let's get this internal part covered. This is just in case I have to fall back to the central kill box. But if I have enough ammo, I shouldn't have to. And we definitely want to work a bit on that as well. We're just going to let all of this do its thing under here. Just a little extra protection. Oh, here comes Captain Idiot. Got me more airdrops that I'm... probably not going to pick up for a while. This here needs to go. What the heck was that? Oh, I hit my foot pedal. And again, we just want to put these over the top of this. Take this out so we can put that there. These want to be blocked in. Again, we could lose all of this, everybody. Again, this is a test to see if we can make it happen. And a lot of this we could just keep covered up. Most of the time. So I can put a bunch of hatches in here during Horde Night, but if I do this right and I have all the ones out there, I probably don't even need to cover it up for Horde Night. Actually, we'll take all these out. The outer ones out now until Horde Night, and then we'll take those, put those back in along the benches along the outside. See, now we have this nice platform that we can run around, and all of our stuff is underground functioning there. Still working. Okay, and we'll do this. All our gunpowder out. We got to make some serious ammo very quickly. All right, we're going to actually take a little bit of this out. So I can utilize these. And if I'm standing up here, by the way, I don't get burned because I'm not actually on top of the forge itself. So those are the two that are running out the brass. We've got some ammo in here. We'll grab whatever else we can grab here. We got more gun, but we probably have more gunpowder than we have brass right now. All right, number 1, we got a workbench as well. Very nice, and we will run out some box of 7.62. How many can we do? 4. All right, well that's easy. We can get them in about 4 minutes. Really about 5 minutes, because we can do them one at a time across many, many benches. So here we go. Very nice, and we'll put this bench back down. Again, they can't see me in here, everybody, and though I can't see them either, so they are out there wailing on the side of my base. I wouldn't know. Usually you can hear them, though. And then another one here. But we're out of bullet casings. Yeah, bullet casings is our current issue. Let's take this one up. What are we doing here? We're not doing anything here yet. Well, let's get it started. right here. Oh, we get it in there? Nope. In there. Sorry, my bad. And then we go to our building box. We put in all of our stuff here. Really only need these for brass. Don't need the crucible. And we will just start that up, and we will put some resources in there. They'll probably want to put the resources in first, but whatever. This here, and this here. We're going to let that really backlog a ton of that. Now we got all three of those going. I think we have another forge here. Yes, we do. And this one right now is doing that. It is backlogging clay. Oh, it's actually done. It's done backlogging clay. We turned that off. That one's been running that whole time. Very nice. This one's not doing anything over here, so we will get that going. Oh, I hear them. See? They don't know I'm here. See, they're not screaming. They know something's going on over here, but they don't see anybody over here. We'll automate the defense of all of these screamers eventually. Take her out before she screams anybody else. See, she didn't know I was in there. Normally, if I had left that open, she would have seen me in there and screamed that whole time. We do not have enough defenses up, everybody. This is sketchy stuff. Oh, we got to fix that berm there, too. We do not have enough defenses. This is going to be a scary horde night. That's for sure. We need to double line the outside of the base. What we need to do. We need to get our stamina up, too. Get our stamina going so we can run. Alright, and as you can see, everybody, we're getting all of our forges squared away over here. We'll let that go ahead and run. We do not have enough stuff for making more ammo, so we're going to put that back in there. We'll let our bullet casings run. We'll probably queue up some more stuff later. Put this stuff away in miscellaneous crafting here. Organize that a bit. We do have another hatch that we could use, but we're not going to be in here. Where's our blocks? Let's get some more blocks. We definitely need to make some more blocks. But ammo takes precedent. Now, what we're going to do is do what we were going to do on the other part and double line the outside of the base. And that's just going to give us some more protection against them coming along. And again, these are double poles. And so we're just going to run this across here. Like this. And that'll be worth 10,000 damage they'll have to do to get in there versus just 5,000. And along here. And if we have enough time, we might even put some cement blocks around there. Get that out of the way. And not going to do this right here because we are going to... Oh, and I should have probably left that one open too. Let's leave that open because we're going to work that out after Horde Night. Same thing here. So some of these places will be weaker, but then again, I can focus my fire there, so I don't have to try to cover the whole entire location, because they'll go for the weakest point. If there's a breach in your base, they'll all run toward that breach. If they, like in the last one I did, I had foolishly left a ladder on the side of the base, and they went right for that ladder. I couldn't figure out why they were running there, and then later on, after Horde Night, I said, oh, I left the ladder there, duh. You can, again, kind of trick them into going to a certain spot if you want. And we're going to start with the bottom here first. Again, leaving a gap around our electricity, which we'll do after Horde Night, because we're not going to have enough time. We're definitely not going to have enough time. That's a lot of work that we'll have to put in. We'll have to fix that berm, like I said. Maybe we'll just back it just a little bit here. We'll take this pole out. Back this edge back. Just a bit here so we can get our double in. I'll have to put some dirt back there. Let's make some dirt while we're at it. Dirt. And 30. For Rooney. Don't want to do that. Want to skip that. We'll probably have to end up remeasuring all of this stuff later. Because again, all of these are going to get destroyed. But I'm going to leave them there so that I can work on it afterwards. Ah. Messed me up. Hey, look, loot. I don't need that much loot at the stage I'm at, everybody. I'm making so much cash on super corn. So much dollar bills. And we'll get our super corn back up and running as well. The whole internal part of the base, everybody, other than where the electrical poles are going to be. Oop, that one is electrical pole there. Skip over one. There we go. Again, we want to leave a one gap because we're going to run plates and stuff along that edge. And so we're going to have to put a special piece there to block that out. And we'll do that later. Definitely want to get as much double lining in as we can. Again, almost horde night. Almost there. And again, you can see I'm not as in much of a hurry as I usually would be with my crew. And that is because we have the regular days. We have a full 60-minute days. So we get a lot done in a 60-minute day. In fact, that's why I changed it to 20-minute days, because it was too easy for my crew. We wanted to make it a bit tougher. My team just rises to the challenge, everybody. Every challenge I've ever done in the 7 Days to Die with my crew, they've rose to the challenge every single time, without fail. That's why I give them huge credit, everybody. Huge credit for crushing it. All right, this one's got to come out of here, because otherwise they'll jump on it and they'll get up on the top of the thing here. We don't want any of that stuff. Really don't want to be building your horde base on horde day. Usually you want to be doing this ahead of time, but we did have to queue up some ammo or we're going to be in trouble. And we might still be in trouble. We'll see. We'll see if I did enough ammo to hold us over during horde night. Again, we're going to do something special in the corners there, so we'll not make double work for ourselves like we did on the inside, though we might have to even do some double work. We'll see. We'll see. Let's just double line it where we can. Then we'll work on this outer pad here. We also got to work on our concrete, so we're making more concrete while we're using it up, because we are burning up a lot of concrete here. Burning up an absolute ton of it. Okay, did we get it done? I think we got that double lined, 2 down. All right, awesome. Now let's go ahead and work on the outside edge. We're just going to go along here. Just pick it up from this block down here. There we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to line this outside edge with concrete. And that's going to make it easier in case a bomber or a cop comes along and blows up on that edge. They won't start trying to dig under. You don't want them digging under your base, everybody. That's not good. And we also have the asphalt of the street here, which is great. But I always find the strongest side of your base is the side that they don't attack. They typically will attack the weakest side of your base, just by the law of, you know, anything will happen. That you don't expect, usually. But I just expect it now, and then I don't have that problem. That's much damage. Yeah, just taking this out so I can line it. We're just going to line it as far as we can before we run out of time. Okay. Now the other side. And I would just do this in layers. Notice that's why I didn't put that dirt back in, because I realized after I said, hey, I'm going to put that dirt in, I'm not going to put it in. I put blocks there. Much faster to just do the whole side and then block your way back. side. And a lot of snow out of this too. Make a lot of smoothies eventually. Alright, I think we'll actually get this in. And there we go. All right, lined it. We got time for another round? I think we got time for another layer. Let's go. Snow comes out pretty quick because it's 160. Get more gas. Probably do that first. Some gas after Horde Night. And let that process as well. And we still got a bunch of resources back at the other base that we got to bring over here. So we got a little bit of back and forth action we need to do. I typically am building right down to the moment. So this is a giant undertaking. This is definitely going to take several rounds of Horde Night to build out, along with you know, focusing on your ammo as well, and other things you got to focus on: food, water, and all that other stuff. Now I have plenty of food and water, so I'm fine with that. But we definitely want to cement out this. Try to double line where we can, and then put a little cement pad here for our bombers and whatnot, so they'll make a big hole outside the base, like so. We also want to put our bedroll in. Just thought of that. Put in our bedroll. Just for my memory, I'm going to go ahead and pick this up. Extend that out to remind me where that pole goes. Hello? Unless I do a double take to make sure it is not getting up. Out the way, guy. I got a base to build here. I always want to leave yourself time to go get yourself some repair stuff. Speaking of repair stuff, we've got to go back to the other base and get some concrete and stuff. Though I'll probably just use blocks if they do breach. Start blocking it in. If they get close to breaching, just start blocking the inside. Like if they start breaking through this one right here and you see that it's almost destroyed, just put a bunch of concrete blocks there, because you can always take them out after. Just concrete block that whole area so they can't get through, and then just take it out later, right? Instead of letting them actually breach. So that's typically what I will do. If I see they're about to, I'll be like, nope, putting a block there. Try to get through that block too, guy. Great way of getting that going. All right, double line. Nice. Okay, very good. And again, we'll leave all of these little things out here for now. They're going to help us with our electricity later. We want to build this all the way out eventually. Maybe just do our center line here. Just so we know where our center line is. That'll make it nice and easy for us to know. All right, pick up the vehicle. Let's go ahead and dip back up here. And now we want to work a bit on the inside. Probably good to check on our ammo. Let's go see how our ammo is doing out here. It's done. Ready to go. All right. Nice, nice. Check this one. Yeah, see this? We got such processing power now. We got insane processing power. And our processing power in here is hidden from the mobs. All right, how many stacks we got? We got 500 there, 500 there. We got 1,000. We got a bunch right here, which is about another 500. I've got about 1,000 on me, so it's about 2,500 ammo. Oof, you really want to have around 3,000 plus ammo. But we do have a lot of shotgun ammo, so if we have to, we'll go full shotty, which is cool because I'll be up there right up in their business. While I'm doing that. Now we need to take all this other stuff out of my inventory. Miscellaneous crafting, resources, parts right there. Put that in there. Raw ammo. This is building blocks. Keep the concrete blocks on me. Turn these blocks to square blocks. There we go. Don't need my electricity for right now, because we're not going to be really doing anything with electricity during Horde Night. Put that in there. Vehicle at the ready, probably here, and then put that there. Unbox some more ammo. Just to have that. Let's just unbox it all the way down to 1. There we go. All right, time to prep for Horde Night. So, first thing we want to do is think about our food and water, and I just double whammy. I just do 2 of them, even though it's worth 78, it's like 150 worth of food. I just double whammy it anyway, because it does give me a boost. Also good to use it right when Horde Night starts, as well. But, well, I don't know what my food's at, and don't really care. I'm just going to do it, because I got so much food. And we need to think about ammo. So we're going to probably use up a bit of our high-powered ammo first. Then we have some regular ammo here, and then we have stacks of ammo there. And our biggest problem right now is, of course, our bullet casings. But we ran some Dukes in there, and now we have a bunch. So let's go ahead and see if we can run some more. Again, might as well grab as much as you can. A bunch of this, a bunch of gunpowder. All right, let's go over here, see if we can run some more. Making me run. 16! Nice. All right, let's see if we get it done in about 5 minutes. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Again, see how I'm scaling up and scale it up, everybody? That'll take 5 minutes. We do it across all of these benches at the same time. We might even get that done by Horde Night. We'll see. Just been doing it last minute. There's actually a workbench in there. Workbench. See how many we got left over. 16 that we started with. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have more than 16 benches. So that'd be 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 benches. Total of 20 benches. That's going to take literally 5 minutes, everybody. And that will actually be done before Horde Night. Right now, 4 minutes left. And so 4 times 16, which would, let's see. So it's 100 each. 1,600 ammo. 1,600 ammo running right there, so pretty sweet. All right, and we can also, because, you know, we're going to just let this run, let's go ahead and just cover all this up for safety's sake, all right? Or, oh, not with that, with our plates. Just, again, I may or may not put hatches in here to just open and close it when I need to. But for now, we want to definitely make sure it's covered up all the way around. And then we'll cover up the outside here in a bit once we have that ammo. Okay, so we got that done. We're going to need some repair stuff. Now, I don't really have any actual concrete. right now because it's back at my other base. I could try to dip there and dip back. Probably will not have enough time. I think I put it over here. Yeah, I do have some cobblestone, though. I can grab that. Where the rest of my cobblestone go? I think I used it up. Did I use it up? Or somewhere. Building box in here. Now, again, this is real dangerous to have your stuff at the ground level. Like, this is really dangerous to build a base like this. And that's because if they do breach, boom, you can kiss all this stuff goodbye, especially your chemistry stations. Now, your boxes might survive because it is steel, but if they hit on it long enough, all your stuff's going to drop on the ground, and then you have to kill them and then get your stuff back. And a lot of time, you'll lose a lot of those resources. So, the real trick to this is to not be in this center part. Do not be in that center part when that goes off. All right, and then we'll put a bit on the center. We're pretty much ready to go. We're just multitasking, making ammo while we're doing this. Okay, now what I don't want to do in the center part, everybody, is I don't want to actually do what I did out there and just do it all around the center. What I want to do is actually put in blocks here and here for this. But the rest of this is going to be our garden. So we want to just go one block out from our stuff here because this is going to be like protection for this. It'll be like either like a plate corner or a regular plate. So this one's going to sit. This one's going to sit, if I get advanced, it's going to sit something like that, right? Or what it will be is it'll be a hatch, and that hatch will then hatch over to here and so on and so forth. So we need to just kind of spread this out, and then, of course, all the way to the thing there. And that's going to determine where that's going to go. And then here in the corner, same thing. Now, all the rest of this is going to be garden plots. And those garden plots are going to have a double function. So it'll, during the regular time, it'll just be growing stuff for you. And during the or night, it will then, I'll just pick it up, and the garden plots will just sit there and be out of my way. So again, we're going to widen this out by 2. Whichever one is not going to be one of these blocks. Again, that will be back this way. Then probably around the backside there, but we want to make some good choices here on the ones that we're taking out and the ones that we're filling in. Again, this is going to go back in the corner, and then this will go here. And we'll just take out these ones here. Because these are going to get destroyed in Horde Night, and so good to kind of just put the blocks down, and that'll tell us kind of where all that stuff goes, if it should get destroyed. And I wouldn't do the rest of it. I would just do this part first. And all of this can be taken down, too. I would do this part first, so you got a general idea of where all your stuff's going to line up. Again, taking all of that out now. And we could just do this part first. And just do it all the way back as we go. But let's just do what we need to do in here. And again, these are all just counting blocks, or we're counting distances. This. They're just going to be in the way during Horde Night, so we might as well just get them out of the way. Turret stands later. Okay, now we need ways to get up on the base in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. So we're going to put a couple ladders there, be able to jump to it. Yep. I suggest put ladders on each side. I think I can jump to that one. I think it's got to come out. We didn't get time to finish this other side out, but we'll see what happens. Why you gotta be awkward? Why you gotta be awkward? There we go. Okay. And over here. Again, all this is going to get absolutely blasted from all the action that's about to happen. But we'll do what we got to do. So we have lots of entrances that we can go to. We've also got this one. Just jump up on there. All right, that's all good. All right, back to work. Again, riding it right up onto horde time, everybody. Oh, let's go get our ammo. Let's go get our ammo and cover this up. The last few seconds here, or maybe just leave it open. It'll probably be fine. It'll probably be fine, but you never know. You never know. Quicker, quicker. Faster, faster. This is how you do it right to the last minute, everybody. The last few seconds. And I don't want to be actually in here when this goes off, but it might happen. Oh, there we go. All right, here they come. It's time for Horde Day. Let's go. What we got? Let's go ahead and take this ladder up in case they get some ideas. Come on, big boys. What you got? Look at you. Look at you today. Your mom up in here, too. See, this allows me also to be up closer to them when it is Horde Day versus being way in the kill box. But I can fall back to the kill box if I need to. And we need to turn up the sound. Whoa, look out. Turn the sound a little bit. There we go. Big boy coming in. What up? Of course, that's when I got to reload. Hit him with a shotty. Get out of my base. Get out of here, you bunch of crazies. Now we'll reload. Oh, there's another cop. Go this way. Shoot at me. Again, see, he's going to hit behind. Now he's opened that up. Oop. So I kind of went to the left to try to get him to shoot this way instead. Is it a bird? Oh, I saw a bird over there. Stop! You ain't got what it takes. I can tell you right now, you ain't got what it takes to take on the big man. Sit down, lady. Come on, bring it. You guys got to step it up. Kismet's on point today. Reload. All right. Got to switch my ammo. Switch it here in a second. I notice I'm just prioritizing the ones that are closest to the base. Keep them off the base. Oh, there's some over there trying to climb over. Keep your head on a swivel, everybody. Keep your head on a swivel. In the legs. We're going to burn this ammo, and then we're going to switch ammo. Come on, load it. Oh my god. That could have caused me to die right there. It's taking forever to load. It got confused. Trying. There's a little burn there. See, always happens to be. I hit that other guy. Always happen to run out of ammo right when the cops show up. Just hit him a little bit to knock him down, and then work on the next ones to keep him from hitting your base. See, the whole thing is you're slowing them down and doing damage on the edge of your base. There's a whole bunch of them running in, that's when you reload. If they're still running in, they're not actually hitting the base. Notice that they're attacking the part that is the weakest part of the base. That's not double line, which is right here. Much easier to get the headshot than this too. Using my weaker ammo. Using that up a bit first so that I'll have more of my other ammo on these weaker mobs. You know, it might make me like 3 M60s and just have them all loaded so I don't have to load. Just like have the one you main reload and then have a couple that are just like backup. So when you see cops, you pull out that one. And then you just reload them both at the same time. You don't have to reload like this. Ah, it blew up out there. Nice. That's it. All she wrote for that ammo. All right, on to this. Again, see, I got that a little few moments while they're running up. That's just like a natural thing you'll get down after a while. Reload when it's the best time to reload. Especially get rid of the big radiated guys. Now, I'm making this look easy, but it ain't. These are some of the toughest mobs in the game. Currently, my game stage is 366. Have not died. Level 95. It is as hard as it can be right now. But again, Kismet rising to the challenge, everybody. I was rising to the challenge. This is what I do. Hey, you. Get off my lawn. Now, normally I would repair this, by the way, if I had my concrete was back in my other base. Am I getting back up? Nope. Go to the right. Nope. Left. Okay, let's rotate left a little bit. In the leg. Oh, a bunch of big boys. Yeah, line up. Bullet penetration for the win. Now, I was trying to angle it. Oh, see, look, there comes a cop right when I'm reloading. I'm going to back up. See, if I back up, he's not going to shoot as early. Give him a second. This is up close and personal now. Up close and personal. Another cop. An extra shot. This is good. Trying to get under there. Look at these guys. Whoa! Glitch through. What the heck? Repair. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's not good. Bad time to repair. Got radiated. Alright, that's it. Get off my base. Alright, still pulled it out. You saw I used the shotgun as a temporary thing because I saw that my gun was getting low and I tried to repair it, except for it's like super awkward to repair in this game because you have to click on it multiple times while you're trying to repair. Oh, just when I saw him. Don't worry, I got plenty of meds, everybody. Plenty of meds. Lots of cops coming in. Look at that, 2 cops out there. Now watch them destroy that base in there. Those cops first. Another cop here. Shoot him a few extra times just in case. Cop coming in, get him first. Another cop there, get him. This guy's nice and lined up. Nice. Another cop. Bomber coming in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, now we got problems. Oh man, this is going off the rails quick. Get out of there. Stream on, bro. There's some people behind me. Bomber! Shoot him in the legs. Hey, I got no leg now. Cop trying to get me. Oh my gosh, this is going crazy. This is getting crazy up here. This is a good horde night, bro. This is a good horde night. I like it. Don't you even think about it, Bomber. Don't you even think about trying to crawl into my base. The Bomber do a lot of damage. Another cop out there somewhere. I heard him shooting at me. I don't know how the bullets are not knocking that guy down. Cop over this way. You can hear him there. That's who shot me. Another one. Yeah, a lot of cops. A lot of cops coming in. Do not neglect the people that are up against the side of your base. Because they will breach while you're looking at these guys over here. Man, this is a lot of cops. Man, winter Horde Nights are awesome. Blew up out there. Prioritize your targets. Oh, out of bullets. Oh, she breached. Switch weapons. Nope, switch weapons. Sometimes they can glitch through there, everybody. Oh, man, that was close. Get out of there. Keep shooting them in the legs. Or in the back, whatever you got to do. All right, there we go. It's okay, we're recovered. I like that spot. Another cop way out there. Again, notice I'm going to use the corner. Another bomber. Holy mackerel. Whoa, better out there than on my base. Thanks for taking care of that spot for me. So many cops. Time to reload. Whoa, whoa, from the right. Let me jump. So many cops. Stamina up. Radiation's affecting my stamina. That's some serious pew-pew right here, everybody. God, it's not even close to being done. We got a second. And do they want to get to me? They want to get to me real bad. Reached. We don't have any spikes. We don't have any electricity. We don't have anything, everybody. This is pure will going on right now. Pure will making this happen. Well, there's one in the base. The ones at the bottom first, so they all fall down. That'll give you a few extra seconds. Holy mackerel. And they're really concentrating right here. It's okay. Notice I'm concentrating these leaper guys. They can actually get into the base, as you saw. Some of these other mobs can get pushed through this thing and get into the base as well. Like that. And if they do breach the actual base, they full breach, they take out a block, I'm going up on the top. Ah, spitter. Breaching. And they shouldn't be able to get through, but, you know, they do what they gotta do. How effective shooting in the leg is. Very, very effective. Oh! Oh, they breached! Go, go, go! I knew they were going to at some point. Uh-oh, uh-oh! Not good, not good! Woo, that's why you have a backup plan. Backup plan for the win. I don't have any bars around the outside. Makes it hard for me to lean out. Our desert biome, guys. Get down in it. You wait for your opportunity, everybody. Wait for your opportunity to jump down and fill that hole. And med kit. Woo! What a horde night! What a horde night! This is a horde night of horde nights right now. Holy mackerel! All right. I knew eventually they were going to breach that, but it's kind of hard to see which one they're damaging. It's a little easier to see when it's steel. But again, you see I just backed out. And again, I took a bunch of damage and whatnot, but I did not die because I had a backup plan. I didn't realize that that other ladder was too far down, by the way, on that other side, so I had to then improvise that as well. Oh, more ammo, more ammo. Oh, get low, get low. Go, 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 go. Let's open it all up. All right, we're in the final stages here. All we gotta do is take these guys out. Here we go. And the Kismet kill box proves its quality once again. Woo! That was crazy. Let's see if any of our stuff got taken out. See, it took out the blocks on a few of these side ones, but it did absorb some of that damage. Holy mackerel! That's a good one. Oh man, that was a horde night of horde nights right there. Again, that's what happens when you have a partially built base, everybody. Things go off the rails. We had just enough ammo, too. Holy mackerel, we made just enough. Look at that. Just a little bit of ammo left. Wow, okay, and there we go. And you saw that I filled that in. Now, obviously, we got much more work to do on the base, but that was super fun. Man, that was fun. All right, yeah. See, and I don't care if I die, everybody. I've died thousands of times, mostly to hunger and starvation, by the way. And while I had food and water on my character. Triggers a lot of people in the chat. Kismet, drink the food and water. That's okay if I die. No big deal. But, again, I had to watch out because I was... oh, I gotta put this back in. I gotta put this over here. There we go. Because in that backside, I noticed they were coming up that ladder, and that's probably because the ladder was down really far. Yeah, see, I put that one down one too far, and they got up on that ladder. If you have it one from the bottom, then get up on it. But I took out the block, and I took this out to keep them from getting up there. And then they were trying to breach the inside of the kill box, the main kill box here, or my production area, but that's all concrete as well, so that would take them a while to get through there. We gotta go. Bazinga! Antifer! Oh, man! Hopefully you got to see that epic action that just happened right now. Holy mackerel, that was awesome. That was a lot of fun. I had a good time. That is for sure. All right, some good Horde Night action. We're going to start a giveaway here in just a moment, everybody, so stick around. And we're going to keep on going, building our mega base over here as well. I say we lock and load. We're going to definitely need some meds over here. All right, and then in here, we'll see what kind of meds we got. I don't think we brought all our meds over. Let's just have some painkillers for now, and just drink this red tea. Why? I don't know. Just because I feel it. There we go. But we got plenty of meds back at our other base. Still got a bunch of stuff to bring over. But we wanted to prep this enough to where we could do a Horde Night, and we did, and it was pretty scary. Again, everybody, this ain't no low-level stuff right here, everybody. This is hardcore level 100, day 113 with maximum. This is the maximum amount of game stage you can have at this point because I have 0 deaths. So that means 373 game stage in the winter biome at level 97. So yeah, that was insane. Insanely scary. Because again, no electric fence, no none of that. Sketchy kind of a amount of ammo. Not sure if we had enough to make it through Horde Night. But we did the smart thing and we tried to use it wisely. Tried to use it in just bursts of fire instead of being all out, burn up all the ammo. Tried to use it in bursts on the priority mobs. And there we go. Now this part will eventually be double-lined, and that's because there'll be some electricity right out here. And again, you can see all of our electricity things got wiped out. That's okay. We know what all the measurements are now. Now we're just going around getting our loot. Again, some of the mobs can glitch through there, so again, keep that in mind. I don't think they should be able to. I don't think that's kind of cheese. Game kind of cheesing it a bit, but, you know, I work with what I've got. And what I could have done, everybody, what we're going to be doing in the future is all of these little poles here represent electricity in the inside, too. So not only will we have rows and rows of electricity on the outside, and again, I've already learned these, but they're XP, so you can just learn them to get the XP. Oh, we got a tribal world. Don't need the commando outfit, don't need the nerdy outfit, scrap all that, don't need the steel pickaxe. Look at that. Condense that stuff down. Condense that stuff down to the stuff you actually want to manage. So. Right there. That was fun, man. No spikes, no defenses. Just the kill box and you. And of course the fallback, or there's the bomb wall on the outside. Just the bomb wall, the kill box, and you with no spikes and no nothing at game stage nearly 400. That's nuts, everybody. Only a crazy person would do it, and that's why you're watching my stream. You like crazy, you're in the right stream. Oh, a level 5 impact driver. We could have used that at the beginning of the game. All right, now that we got that, let's do a little pass just to make sure we didn't miss anything. Get him now before he comes wandering over here. Let's do a pass around the outside of the base, see if there's anything out here that we might have missed. Usually miss one or two. Like sometimes I have to shoot them out. Whoa, screamer! All right, nope. Oh, he spawned in the base too. You see that? I put my bedroll down. Just realized that's where he spawned in my base. I'll go over here. Go ahead and jump up on here. And rock this guy who's in my base. Yo, base boy! Where'd you go? There's a screamer in the base. All right, let's go. Come on, little mini horde after Horde Night. I think that's kind of cheap, everybody. That they have the screamers come right after Horde Night. There should be a delay. They definitely need to work on that. Don't worry, we patched the hole. But if I don't have a bedroll down, they will spawn. Look, there's more bags out there I need to get. I see one out there. And again, the reason why I want to run into my base is because she's going to spawn, because I'm so high level, she's going to spawn a bunch of ferals. And they will overrun you. And I have a bunch of conditions, too. So, smart thing to do, fall back into the kill box, take out the bulk of the baddies, and then get back out there. Of course, I could just go out here and probably kill them all. Anyway, but let's do what we gotta do. What up, lady? Over and grab this loot. And pretty chintzy. Oh, look at that. Auto shotgun. Nice. Man, so much action. Lots of action going on right now. Alright, learn all this, learn all that. Wow, an auger too. Oh man, we're getting some serious sweet loot out here. Again, as you go through the different game zones, or the different biomes, you're going to get better and better loot. And that's the whole point of that game stage, everybody. Also boosts your loot stage as well. So you're getting better and better loot, like level 5 augers are dropping there, which you can take and turn into parts now, and I can then make me level 6 stuff, which is cool. Alright, so much work to be done. So much more epic work. I would have loved to get the electricity working on the outside there. That would have helped a lot with that. But we're going to do that here in just a moment. Let's see, I thought I saw a bag. Yeah, right here on the inside. Where there's mobs cheated and glitched through the defenses. You know, I do what needs to be done. Okay, so I got like broken limbs and arms, and I'm radiated. I'm at 10% radiation, by the way. Pretty hardcore radiation there. Let me go ahead and scrap this. Make sure I've got some ammo. And we're going to go ahead and use our drop box over here. Let me just drop all that in there. And I don't like to have stuff on my vehicle because then it's hard to pick up the vehicle. But we did also get some ammo, which is very useful. Again, we'll sort all that out later. I want to get all the stuff going. I put my ladder there. Right in there. Again, we're going to be refixing up our entrance and all of that. All right, we're good. All right, let's pick up our vehicle. How we doing? Yeah, see, look how it's diminishing my health and my stamina. Regen. I have snowballs in there. Get some snowballs out there. Now we got to go for a ride. Let's repair. Let's gas it up. How's our gas looking here? Ooh, getting low, getting low. While we're over there, we can get some shell to do the thing. Now, we're going to go back to my previous base. If I can find it. There it is. Previous base over here. This is Tycoon HQ 3, and that one is 4. Right over there. Again, we're going doing biome progression through the different biomes. We haven't brought all our meds over, so we're going to go over here and do that. Definitely turn that down. And we're going to run over here and do this because I'm thinking about it right now, and then we'll take a break. We've been going for 3.5 hours, crushing it. Crushing it big time today. Good luck, I know, it was crazy, wasn't it? I'm doing okay, I guess, having a hard day today. Oh, sorry to hear that your mom did pass on the 23rd. See, you gotta appreciate the people while they're alive, everybody. I tell my kids that all the time. You gotta appreciate your parents, they're not gonna be around forever. So sorry to hear that. My condolences, man, Kenny. I hope you lived a good, long life, everybody. Again, if you get, 50 plus years out of your life, everybody, you've lived a good, long life. Not everybody does get that long. I'm 55, still struggling to keep going myself. I'd be long gone had I not done streaming, everybody. I'd be long gone in my 40s had I not done streaming and just not given up. Cause my doctors has basically told me to lay down and die, and I told them to go F themselves. And no simple words, everybody. I said, no, that's not the way I go out. I'm not going out at 45, bro. No. I want to see my kids graduate. I want to see them graduate from high school. I want to see them graduate from college. I want to see the grandkids. I won't be around for a while. And I'm going to play games until the very last moment. I'll be like, ooh, high score. Again, I think the best thing to do, everybody, is to celebrate their life as opposed to mourn their loss. Though everybody needs that mourning period to help them. But I like to celebrate a life, right? I think that's the better way to look at it. If they've lived a long, good life, great thing like Sparkle Dog. Sparkle Dog was the most loved dog, everybody. Most loved, most spoiled. Incredibly fantastic pet. She hung around. She'd sit right next to me over here all the time while we were streaming. And sometimes I'd show her on stream. But dogs don't live as long as people. And I told my oldest daughter, I said, you know, pets don't live that long. So you want, because she doesn't know. She's never had a dog. And she hasn't been alive long enough to have a pet pass away on her. I said, you got to appreciate the dog while it's around, because one day that'll be it. It'll be over. And that's the way it is for everybody, both humans and pets. Again, I appreciate the people in my life every day. I just say, I appreciate you. That's what I do. I say I appreciate you and love on them all I can. Somebody's dropping something outside. And just appreciate those peeps, everybody. Appreciate them while you got them, because one moment they'll be gone, and you'll be like, man, I should have, woulda, coulda. Right? Me, I don't have any shoulda, woulda, couldas. I did appreciate them. And if pets live a good, long life of love, then you did it. You mission accomplished, everybody. Again, that's all any of us really want, is to be loved and appreciated. At least most people. For who we are and not who people want us to be. Right? That's the most important part. Everybody's going to be like, you should do this, you should do that. You ought to do damn thing. You do you. You do what you want to do. That's what I say. Because you only get so many minutes. You're going to realize later when you're in your 50s like me that taking all that time is a waste of time. Trying to impress people and do all that. Look at all that super corn. Holy moly. We're going to bring all the stuff but the super corn. Because we're going to need this and we're going to use it for brass. That's right. We're going to start using our cash for brass now. Because we've got tons of super corn right over here. We'll make ourselves some dollar bills there. And then, of course, we want to get our meds going. You see I have a whole thing full of meds here. Now, you can find out what you can use the meds for by just clicking over here. It says you have a mild infection. It'll get worse unless you treat it by antibiotics. And then fatigued. You want to eat some vitamins to help with your fatigue. So, I have a lot of vitamins in here. And I have one antibiotic. we gotta make some antibiotics at some point. And there we go. We also want to bring some food and some water, which is actually going to stack on the food and water I already have. There's some extra there. Over here, some of this, maybe some coffee. Probably don't need the beer right now. Yeah, okay. Maybe take that stack out. Maybe some more bandages. Put some super corn back in, because take a little sample of everything. A little super corn back in. This, some of these. Maybe a full stack of that. And some herbal antibiotics. Now, since I took the antibiotics, by the way, you can see it says 12% over here. So I just made it in time to counter my infection from the zombies. And I've never let it go to 100%. I don't know what happens when you hit 100%. I imagine it's not good. So I don't let it go. I don't let it go. Oh, it's for saying hydrate. That's a good idea. Let's hydrate. Been almost 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours of epic action. All right, we're going to come back for all of this and all of our parts and all of our stuff. Oh, our gas is empty. And vehicle mods are empty. Oh, okay, that's empty. We can mark that off. So I'll put an X on there. That lets me know. Oh, I'm pressing the right keys. What is going on? I must hit the caps lock. I'm making a capital X. There we go. All right, we got parts left. We got mods left. Raw vehicle stuff. We got some food. We did all of those. Over here, raw water still to go. More here. Man, we got some stuff to do and garden. Okay. Okay, some of that stuff's not completely full, though. And we also have our dew collectors here, but we don't really need to worry about it. Now, if you're like, Kismet, what the heck is this base? This base is awesome, everybody. It's one of my favorite bases I've done. And this is a different style where I've used bulletproof glass. And using bulletproof glass this early in the game is a undertaking. Now you know you're really crushing it, especially a base that's this big. Because bulletproof glass is one of the most expensive, resources-wise, materials in the entire game. And you can see I made an entire base out of it, which is pretty cool. And then down here, you can see that we're using the middle of the kill box as our farming area. And on the new one, we're going to use the outside edge as that. And then the inside, and then the base can be much smaller and more square, as opposed to rectangular like this one. And we are going to take up all these farming plots eventually. And we're making some blueberries over here. We'll let those do those things. Oh, and I forgot to change my outfit again for Horde Night. I was using my farming and mining outfit there. I sometimes forget. But that's okay. We fought them off. That's the important part. These are all full here, too. All right. So we got to come back. We got to do that. We did empty all of these. Let's just double check. Yes, we do. And always double check at the end. You can see we also got electricity going right up here. Let's see if it's out of gas. Looks like it's out of gas. Put a little gas in there. Turn that on. There we go. So what we do is we got a bunch of electricity running on the outside of the base. It runs all the way around. It's live right now. If I run down here and I jump in it, gonna get zapped. And this base turned out beautiful, everybody. An absolutely beautiful desert base. Turned out amazing. I think I'm probably going to kill myself by killing myself, but versus zombies killing me, which is kind of funny. And you can see we have our production, or was up here on the top level, but we've removed all of our production here. Oh, I hear somebody getting zapped. Right out there. Get wrecked. There we go. All right. Now, while we're here, we also need to... I need to get some gas or shell. Just going to lock down all of our doors. You can see how it has this, like, effect, everybody. That's just a draw distance effect. See how it's not clear, and then when I get there, it just does it. It usually just takes that out because of your distance. And then... nice. Down here, and then right there. All right, there we go. So we want to get ourselves some shell over here. So before we run out of here, we'll go ahead and put this at the end of this. So we'll pick all that back up again. So that we can do this with this gas that we have left. Okay, so again, notice I kept that in a thing so we'd have enough gas to get shell over here. And it just so happens that it's right over this way. Right over here. Let's do our thing. And I think we had some coffee. Go back and get some coffee so we have a little bit of higher yield. Right over here. Right here. Put that in there. Okay, so gonna go ahead and use our auger to get this shell. Now we'd use every bit of this gas. Oh wait, we gotta check our vehicle first. Make sure that we do have enough gas to fly back first. Oh yeah, that's full. To fly back to our other base with this shell because we don't have any benches here to process the gas over here. Though we could always go wrench cars and stuff like that. Now this is actually a double node, everybody, so I'm just going to cut my way toward the double node. And get this one on the top first. And we're just going to cut the whole double node out here of shell. What I do is I use the coffee as a timer. So I put a little coffee down, and then I'm going to go ahead and have a couple more. And then I can either use the timer of that, or if I run out of resources, or I have to run back for Horde Night, whatever it is. But usually I do it based on being timed. And it's really awesome having a double node, because then you can just ping-pong back and forth to each side. Again, keep working your way down. I'm doing an open pit mine. I'm not bothering to build the thing on the top, everybody. You can, but open pit mines are faster if you know how to do them properly. And I do have the sound turned down a little bit, so we don't have to listen to the auger be really loud. Again, you'll see me just kind of work back and forth. We'll find the edges of all of this resources. This side doesn't seem that great so far, but you never know. Could widen out. Again, just cut around it. You're going to get some stone and all of that as well. Sometimes as you go down, it'll get wider and wider. I want to turn it up a little bit so I can hear the zombies. There we go. You want to find just above where the resource is starting to widen out. And then cut from there. Again, I need stone too, so if I do hit stone, it's okay. I need to get as much shell as I can to replace the gas that I currently have. So if I use 5,000 on shell, I can then make that into 10, 20, 30,000, whatever that works out to be. But you always want to keep at least one stack left. Oh, I hear some lead in there too. I hear some lead. Oh, and there we go. A little cascade coming down. Does happen. That's okay. Yeah, it's widening out now. Getting a little bit more. You want to find the edge of this. Just keep going this way. Look at that, everybody. Again, this double node. Double nodes are awesome. Still going. Still going. Again, we just widen this out. That's just for our ability to check this direction too. Still going. And occasionally I'll get a cave in, but pretty rare that I'll get a full cave in. But if it does start to come down, I do have the thing that I take less damage from cave-ins because of my mining books. And again, it's okay if it falls in and takes that out. But usually this happens the most in this particular biome, which is the desert biome. The desert biome probably the most dangerous of all the biomes when it comes to building out your stuff. Now, obviously, we don't want this to go underneath our base. That would not be good, but that's okay because this base is now obsolete. It's an old base that we're decommissioning. And we're just going to go until we either run out of resources or we run out of gas here. Oh, Corsair Memory are stopping consumer memory products to feed AI. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Well, all these big companies buying up all the stuff. And the funny thing is you know, they've been working for years and years and years to try to make life sustainable, right? You know, with solar power and all of that. And now they're doing the exact opposite. They're making it where now it's using more and more power. So it requires more and more power. So that means that they're actually making the power problem worse. Smart people doing dumb things, everybody. The real question is, do we need AI? There's the real question, everybody. I don't mind having, you know, robots that go in and can make a lot of food, water, and shelter for peeps. I don't mind that. Go build homes for peeps and whatnot. You can build them real cheap and go out there and get them done. And make sure to retrain the people who are normally building the houses so they can go out there and help. And they'll run the robots because they got the experience of building houses. So they don't lose their job. Integrate them into the whole AI thing. But you know, humans will become obsolete if that really does take off. We'll become obsolete as workers, and we'll become obsolete as beings. Because the only reason why we rule the planet is because there's been no one smarter to take over. Not that humans are that smart, but there's been no one who are more intelligent than us, other than dolphins are in our level, supposedly. But dolphins are like, yeah, it's not worth it. That's what I think. I think the dolphins are like, yeah, let the humans run it. We're just chilling in the sea. We'll chill in the sea and have a good time while they're doing all the hard work. Again, that's because we are in theory, the smartest people on the planet. We can make tools. We can make, you know, all this stuff. But if something else comes along that's smarter than us, and that could, you know, of course, lift 10 times what we can lift. They can do tasks much easier and faster and cheaper. Then humans will be obsolete. And that's actually one of the things of Westworld. Westworld is the fact that humanity has been lost, and there's only so many of humanity left, and everybody spends all their time escaping into virtual worlds, trying to find out how to extend their life too. Some of them. So yeah, that's a little dystopia future that we might end up in. But again, we control the future, everybody. You know, we've seen many sci-fi shows that, you know, banned AI in the show because the AI rose up and tried to get us. Have you ever watched Foundation, everybody? That's a really fantastic series. If you've not seen that, everybody, I highly recommend. Can't wait for the new season of that to come out. Really incredibly well acted. Holy mackerel, so good. And they adapted it different than the books, but I absolutely love it. I love what they did with it. They've done an amazing job. And sometimes, you know, when I'm watching movies or TV shows, everybody, I just consider that completely separate from the books. Because obviously they don't have 957 hours to, you know, make every page out of the book. It'd be too expensive. They wouldn't be able to produce it. Nobody's going to fund that. But at least you got a good gist of it, and if they did it right, you got some good actors and great screenplay of it as well. So yeah, very good. Highly recommend Foundation. But in Foundation, little spoilers, but not too much. I mean, you're going to learn it in the first episode or two. That the AI rose up, and they had to fight against the AI, and then they outlawed AI. And again, I don't know why you would want to do that and eliminate humans, but there are people who just don't care. Because they're not going to be around, everybody. That's why these big rich people who have all this money and all that stuff, they're going to be dead. They're going to be dead, so they don't care what happens when they're dead. That's what happens with the boomers, too. Boomers are like, oh, you know, I'm going to be dead when that happens, so I'll just keep burning up the planet. Not thinking toward the other humans that are going to be left behind, right? Not thinking like that. Same thing in Fallout, everybody. They don't think toward, you know, what's going to happen to all the people who are going to be left in the wasteland. Well, some people don't care. They just drop the nukes, let everybody else die on the outside of the vaults, and then they come out of the vaults, and then they rule the world. Except for that didn't quite work out, did it? Because humans are very resilient, and people rebuilt the society. And then the Fallout TV show, they really touch upon that too. Really good, everybody. I highly recommend. The best game adaptation of any show ever. Incredibly good. Not just because I really like Fallout, but also because it is really exceptionally well done. Because it nails the vibe of it. See, that's the thing. If you don't nail the vibe of it, this is the problem with all these other adaptations, everybody. If you don't nail the overall gist and vibe that people like, the reason why they like that series in the first place... Oh, my headphones died. The reason why they like that series in the first place, if you can't capture that, you shouldn't do it. You should not do that because you're just going to come out with trash and people are going to hate it. You got to get the vibe first. You got to get the vibe when it comes to the setting, the props, the outfits, all of that. You got to understand what it's all about. And they absolutely nailed it, everybody. They absolutely nailed the overall look of Fallout. And that's coming out on the 17th, everybody. That's like a week away. Pretty excited to see some season 2. Now, I'm going to, on the day before, or a couple days before, I'm going to watch all of season 1 again. So I watched it on day 1. I watched the whole thing, too. I watched it all the way through. I took that day off. It's like, nope, I'm not having anybody spoiling it for me, everybody. I'm going to watch the whole thing. So on the 17th, I may be late on that day, everybody. I forget what time it airs. What time does it air? What time does Season 2 of Fallout come out? Comes out on December 17th on Prime Video. What? Oh, no. What time does it come out? What time? Why does it say what does? What time? Season 2 come out. It is 3 a.m. Eastern Time and 12 p.m. Pacific Time. So, instead of me streaming, everybody, probably going to be a short stream that night. And we'll probably play some Fallout ahead of time. And we'll have a short stream, and then right about 2 o'clock or 2:30, I'm going to be like, peace out, and go and watch some Fallout. What day is that? I think it's Wednesday, right? Yeah, so again, normally we play Fallout on Wednesdays, so very appropriate. So that might be a short day. So whenever Fallout is out, everybody, I'm going to take a short day on that day to go watch it. Now, I did ask them in the past. I haven't asked them lately. I might ask them again and see if it's okay to watch it on the stream. Because they do that with Amazon Prime. They say it's okay to have a watch party with peeps on stream. And I've done it in the past. I forget what we watched. What did we watch, everybody? Anybody remember? What did we watch? I think we watched some new show that came out. I forgot what it was. Man, it was so long ago since I've done that. And so that would be really fun to have a watch party with everybody in the chat. And then everybody be like, oh my God, I can't believe that just happened. This way we can all watch it at the same time and not get any spoilers. That'd be fun. Again, we're gonna use every bit of this this fuel to get more shell. Right now we're at 35,000 shells, so we're gonna be making lots of gas. I just do this one time, and then I don't have to do it for a long while in a solo playthrough. There's a lot of shell here too. Need some food. Double whammy that food. And I think our coffee went off. We'll hit some water too. And we'll dip some coffee. And we'll repair our auger for another round. Bam. Here we go. Layer by layer, open pit mine right here. But yeah, really looking forward to that, everybody. 1 week away. We've been very patient waiting. And they did say that they put a lot of effort into it. And they went all in on this season. So, very excited. I would have loved to meet the cast of Fallout at that Fallout meetup thing they had. Didn't have my vault man, everybody. Didn't have it. I guess I could have traveled and tried to hit him up for a thing and traveled via plane, but it's very difficult for me to do, everybody. I'm like a 55-year-old man trying to run from one side of the airport to the other side, and I got to carry all the stuff. It's not easy for me to do that by myself anymore. It really sucks to get that old. Really sucks to get that old. It's difficult to do all of that. And again, very scary to do it alone too when you're just traveling by yourself when you have disabilities. I can only imagine people who have even worse disabilities than me. Well, mine's pretty bad. But we'll get out there and be brave, everybody. We'll get this vault van built and get out there and be brave. Do what we got to do. Travel around. Go to cool places. Do cool things. Yeah, ads came in at the end there, yeah. I think they should not make, they should make it where that doesn't happen, everybody. Where the Screamers, there's like a cooldown, like half a day or a full day before the screamers will attack your base after. It's kind of cheap, kind of cheese. And I've been killed by those screamers a few times too, and it was pretty cheese. I was taking on a infested in my last playthrough. I was taking on, or time before, I can't remember. But I was taking on this infested location, which means there's a lot more mobs to kill there. And while I was there, 2 feral screamers showed up that were radiated as well, and just started screaming even more mobs. And then I got trapped where I couldn't get away. I got stuck in between the mobs, and then I was toast. That was it. I was trying to jump up on the roof to get a higher area, but I should have just hopped on my vehicle and dipped. When you see them running at you, everybody, you just want to find a better position than to try to fight them all off when they're running at you, because they will stun you. And while you're waiting to reload, they've killed you already. I'm still up in this rock here. There we go. Again, look at this. Double node for the win. Double node alert. Sometimes I just like to go around the outside edge. Clear out the outside edge. Now I try to vary this up when you're doing this, everybody, because it can, you know, this is repetition, so it can get a little repetitious, as they say. Not too many zombies bothered me, but that doesn't mean they're not going to show up in about 5 seconds. A lot of sand in there as well. I can use all that sand. Making more concrete blocks. We got to get to work. We got to get to work making more ammo too, because now we have like no ammo. I mean, we have some that we got from Horde Night, but really a low amount. We got to get cooking on that. But again, I just suggest use a stack of 5,000, because that's how I got the 5,000 in the first place, everybody. I did this. For a little bit. I just got a ton of it and just let it run for a while. And since we have our production inside our base, we can just let it run and run and run. Because not only do we need it for this, but we also need it for our vehicles and all of that. You really want to keep your gunpowder running, and you want to keep your fuel running until you have a good backlog of it. So 800 left. All this fuel is dedicated to this, and I think I left some back at the base as well, so we should be good there. Again, we're gonna take all this out, start our gas running. We're gonna start a giveaway. That's what we're gonna do. This giveaway is fired up, big time. Almost 60,000. There's one heck of a node here, bro. A dual node. Real easy too, because not too wide, but very deep. So very awesome. Still got more to go. I never get tired of collecting resources, everybody. This is how you really power up this game. Wow, look how deep we are. This is how you power up this game. You get lots and lots of resources. Again, you don't have to do this, though. You can just do it completely on trading or looting or questing or a combination of all those things. I like to do all the stuff. I like to have a combination of all the fun in the game. Whoa. 2 blocks out. All right, last little bit here. Still plenty, too. Eventually, you'll get to a point where it's just stone underneath you. It's starting to taper in a little bit. You see it's starting to run out. Again, we'll go until our auger turns off. And again, if we wanted to, we could take the gas out of our chainsaw as well if we're really hurting for gas. This is a magical node. And there we go. We dug all that out, everybody. That's some serious crazy stuff right there. Yeah, kind of feeling right here. Big giant hole. All right. Nope, didn't want to go there. Make this easier. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't want to. It does not want to put that there. Yeah, see, I was trying to put it on that top one because it was poking out there. It should have went like that. There we go. That was a little awkward, but we got it. Gun out. We made a big hole right outside our base, everybody. Look at that gigantic hole we just made right outside the base. Now, I would have not done this if I was not going to abandon this base, everybody. I would not leave a gigantic hole where they can fall in there and then get underneath my base. That would not be good. In fact, if I was going to keep this base and utilize this base, I would go in and I would fill all that in. But we don't need to. Because we're on to our next base. Let's go. All right, we have got a massive amount of shell over here. Sweet. And we'll go ahead and go back to where we put all that stuff. Where we put it? Food and water? We did. So again, bring some various meds. And we'll take all these resources. And we've got it marked. Yep. And then we got a quick launch inside the base where it just goes dip. Just dips us right outside the base. Try not to hit the tree. There we go. Look, we're getting better. Not hitting that tree every time. Hey, good morning, Crimson Knight. Thanks for hanging out. Now, of course, there it's Micron. Micron is just doing it for AI, huh? Well, that's the way it goes. That's why RAM prices are insane right now. You know, my machine actually is worth more than it was earlier because the RAM prices went up. But they'll go back down eventually, I think. We'll see. It seems like, you know, they always say, hey, the prices are going to go down, but then they just never do. Like the prices of food, like you go to McDonald's and one person, it costs $20. And you're not making 5 or 6 times as much as you made before, right? When it cost only, you know, $3 to $5 to go to McDonald's. You're not making 4 to 5 times as much at work. So where does that money come from? Where are you going to have that money to spend? And they've been just gouging people now, just absolutely gouging them. And you know they could bring the prices down if they really wanted to. But they're making a lot of dumb choices that are making the everyday Joe have to pay these insane prices, and they're not thinking long term, everybody. Eventually people will just stop doing it. I don't eat fast food at all because it's so expensive, everybody. You could go to a sit-down restaurant for the same amount or actually less in a lot of cases. It actually costs you less to go to an actual restaurant. You can call ahead and say, hey, I want to pick it up, just like a drive-thru, everybody. Say, yeah, I want to pick up some stuff from wherever, your favorite place, and go and get it there cheaper and better food, better prepared, and then just go and pick it up and take it home. If you don't have a drive-thru though, but you can just park, walk in, get the food, walk right out of there. That's the best way to do it now instead of doing fast food. There we go. So what are we doing today? What are you working on? Oh, I was working on getting some shell there. We are ferrying our stuff back and forth. If you missed the Horde Night, you definitely want to go back on the VOD and watch that Horde Night. That Horde Night was scary. It was crazy. I don't have a bunch of my defenses up yet. We're kind of half built the base so far. And there was no spikes, no electricity, no nothing. Just the bomb wall between me and the bad guys. And they breached it. And then they got up on top where I was at, and we were fighting them all. I did not die yet, though. It's still 0 deaths in this playthrough. But yeah, crazy, man. Crazy stuff. And really great spot here, too. We can see the sunrise and the sunset from our spot. We get a good view of the wasteland. Well, that's one of the largest wasteland cities I've ever seen. It's crazy. Going to be fun to check that out later. But right now, we're building in the winter biome. Look at this landing. Look at this landing. Boom, like butter. Right there. Very nice. Perfect. And I didn't even block the hatch. All right to resources here. Now what we're doing is we're building out a massive production area in the center. And you can see they took out a bunch of blocks on Horde Night there that we've got to probably go fill back in so they can't see me in there. What we're going to do is we're going to basically fill all this in with these hatches that you see here. So our whole base, the outer lining of the base will be hatches. And those hatches will be able to be opened if I need to battle out from the interior part of the kill box. But you saw that I could, improvise when I needed to, do what I needed to do. And these are just here temporarily to block them, one, to be able to see me, and two, be able to hit my benches and things that I have in the center. There you go. There we go. And again, we'll go inside, see if we can see them. If we can't see them, they can't see us. All right, very nice. Now, if I do want to open these, I'm going to have these all electronic, where I can just go like this, and they just open. How cool is that, right? How cool is that? Pew, 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 pew. All right, back to production. And then off we go. I'm just going to lock down. Again, we're going to have that 4 up all the way around. Basically building a massive bunker for our production. Now, underneath here, everybody, we can go ahead and pull up our production again. Right underneath here, we have all of our production part of our base. Right here, we have all of our benches, our workbenches and stuff. We just covered it up for Horde Night. And again, we might put some hatches in here too, so I don't have to keep putting this down and picking it up every single time. But again, I just run across the benches itself. Probably not good to run across the forges, though, because they will catch fire. But you can run across chemistry stations, workbenches. You get the idea. Alright. Take that out. Try not to hit my workbenches. There we go. And then over here, we've got to put in our chem stations again. We'll bring this down. We'll bring this down. And this one over here, we'll put back the square block. This, there we go, and this one over here, we're just kind of fooling around with that. There we go. So again, you can see that all of our production is in the center of the kill box, so it actually has a double function. So it has the function of defending during the Horde Night, right, so a Horde base, as well as storage for all of our resources, and of course our production in here. And you can see we've got a lot. There's a lot of production for a solo play, everybody. This is a massive amount. Probably the most I really need as a solo player. All right, we need to put some more clay in here, and we got a bunch over here. So let's go ahead and just fire up our forges now. We'll get ourselves some serious amount of pull here, and get our forges fired off. All right, here we go, right over here. Let's go ahead and throw a double 6,000 in there, though it doesn't need, it's almost 28,000. But we'll go ahead and just keep those forges blazing. This one over here has nothing in there right now. Does these have their mods? They do. And then over here, we've got a bunch more to get. So 3 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of these, 2 of these. All right, awesome. You can see I've made them before. They were in my previous base that we moved over here. We want to do that, and then really stack that with a bunch. Let that run for a while. All right, over here, same thing. We'll go ahead and double stack this. Put our mods in. Really let that run. And again, this is going to be like a beacon calling them, everybody. It's like a big beam in the sky going, whoa, 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 come and attack, come and attack, come and attack. And the more of these things you have running, the more they're going to come toward your base. And then over here, we're going to double up on this one. We're going to take this out of here. Double up. Oh, this one's already maxed. We don't need to do that one. All right, we need some dukes in there. Get on up there. What do I do with them dukes? Nope. I need some dukes. Get that Dukes. Put all my super corn in my trade box. There we go. All right, and that's right. I'm gonna make some of you cringe. No, Kismet, not the Dukes. In they go. In fact, I'm gonna double them up. You're like, damn, he's doubled up those Dukes in there. He's a crazy man. He's a crazy man. Somebody stop him. Somebody stop him with the Dukes. Right in there. And now we're going to have a crazy ton of bullet tips, everybody. We're going to have a crazy ton. All right, let's turn that on. And that is going to make me a lot of brass. All right, we got our brass. We got, this is our iron over here eventually. And here in the back, we are going to do some stone. So let's go ahead and get a bunch of stone going over here. And a bunch of mods for the stone. You only need the 2 different mods. You don't need all those other mods. All right, right here, we're going to get our stone back up and running. So here, and then double stone. And we're going to start using our stuff here. We're going to turn that on. We're going to set that and forget that. That's going to run for an hour at least, just to get that going. So nice 750 there. Boom, there we go. Again, this is the point in which I just start scaling all this up. Usually about 750 stacks, especially for stone. And we're just making some stacks here. Then we're putting this in here. We're putting our mods in, because this is going to melt it down faster. This is going to run it out faster. But I'll let that run for an hour. The hour real time, by the way, not in game, but in real time. I'll just let that run. And now we got a whole bunch of forges running. Over here, we're going to make this our lead forges, though I could have put my lead thing on that side. But I don't know, I just feel like putting them like this, so we're going to let them run over here. So this one on the lead forges, we're going to need some more mods over here. Might have to make some more mods, too. But let's just go ahead and get all... Oh, I don't need the crucible. Let's just get all the rest of these out of here. I might have some more back at the base. Sure, can't remember. But let's take it one at a time here. All right, like this, and then 750. Off you go. Right over here, right over here. And again, these resources do me no good in my inventory. Just sitting in there doing nothing. Oh, not that. This. Sitting in there doing nothing doesn't help me. And then 750. Go. Now we need coal for our ammo, but what we need more of is getting this clay melting down in there so we can make a bunch of stuff. Because again, we got tons of it in here. I'm gonna leave 1 stack in there, and then we'll put our stone back for right now. And we're getting pretty close there. We have about 4 left. Maybe we'll take half a stack of this and run this in. All right, we got 2 of them going. And then we might have enough, just enough to have 2 stacks of 6,000. All right, nice. This back out here, a couple 750s there, and then double stacking. Again, we can just let that run for a tremendously long time. Right here, this. 750, turn it on, and now we want to double check everything. All right, so double these, got this. And again, just in case I forgot something, we'll just look at every single one. And we're good. Yeah, maybe this here. All right, good there. Check all of our stone forges. Good. Yeah, we do have enough for everything. Awesome. Got all of our mods in. We've got our stuff melting down. That's all looking wonderful. And good here. And then here, we're still melting our clay to get that started. This is maxing out almost on clay. That one's about to max out as well. We need some iron to go along with that, and that's it, everybody. Again, that's like an hour worth of queuing right there I just did. That's going to run for quite a long time. Put some clay in my inventory. Then I'm also going to take some of this other resource out, so my inventory is not completely full with that resource. We got to take some stuff out here. We're all out of gasoline. So let's go ahead and not double whammy that. Let's get all of this out. We're going to leave 1 in there, right there. And it's time to tie up our chem stations for a while. Go to these ones that are here in the back where we were doing gunpowder before, which we have more already done. Awesome. And we're going to queue up some serious stacks of gas. Now, before I take a break, everybody, I always like to do all of this stuff first so I don't have to try to remember when I come back. This is not going to be enough. I can tell you that already right there. So we want to go ahead and really give that a nice stack. So this is 34. That'd be 10 each. So let's say 12 each. That's 75 minutes that one's going to run. And then 75 minutes that one's going to run. And 75 minutes that this one is going to run. And did we put a lot in this one? No, that one's almost over. That's 750 there. Now, what you really want to do is you want to match that number in that upper right-hand corner to this number down here, right? So that says 1250 up there. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back and just bring this way down and just try to get a general number of where we want to be. 78. Let's go 85. So 86 minutes. So that's 52. So now we know what the other ones are, right? So we can go up here and say, okay, 52 is what we want. And we can just pull all this out of here. And then add a bit extra just in case. And then you can see this is consolidating back down. Turn that back on. Oop, I hear a baddie out there. Oh, breach. Don't have my other blocks. Yeah, I put that block in, even though it's not super strong. It confuses them for a second. 3 feral screamers. Oh, she just screamed again. Dude made his way through the block. Another screamer. 4 screamers. Reload. 480 bullets. Look down your bullets from time to time. Again, see, they're trying to go to the weakest point. They're trying to get through there. Kismet Killbox doing its job. Keeping me safe right now. But that was 4 feral radiated screamers. Calling in a host of mobs here. Trip them up a little bit. I don't have my concrete block on me right now. But they did breach that block. Look, there's a dyer out there. Over here, dyer. Gonna do some more farm plots. Be real careful when you're shooting the dyer. I shoot him just enough so he dies. There we go. Like that. And then get that resource. But then you want to take your machete. I can do it from inside the base, which is cool. Oh, he's a little too far. A little too far. And then get that meat from him. Make sure your weapons are loaded before you jumped out. And I got a few bullets. Get that meat. That was 49 rotten flesh just from that one mob. Like a little mini horde night there. Again, I'm going to get more and more screamers based on how well I do. That was a new one there. How well I'm doing in game, and then also how high my game stage is. And I've got the absolute highest game stage you could have at this point, everybody. I have got 0 deaths, 376 game stage, 98 level. The longest I've ever gone without dying. I don't really care if I die. It's not that big a deal. I just respawn. No big deal. But it is cool because this playthrough has been absolutely insane. We have been getting, like, really lucky on the drops. Certain things are dropping that will really helped us along the way. Like we got anvils and things like that early game. Go ahead and clean all this up over here. Right here. What else? Learn this one. Learn that one. There's our blocks right there. All right, let's go fix this breach in the base. There we go. And then back here, we had to fix that as well. We had to put a block there to fill that in. If you notice, by the way, in the moment, I didn't put the block in because they were already coming through. And if they're already coming through, they'll block your ability to put the block down. That's why I ran back, climbed up on there because I had a backup plan where I could jump up on some ladders and get up on top. And then they followed me up that ladder, which helped me as well. So I can see which direction they were coming from. Then I can take the ladder down. And then once I had them cleared out and was a bit more stable of a situation where you're not just getting overrun, then I jumped down, came over here, and I put a block in there, and then the breach was filled in. And that's what the bomb wall is for, everybody. It's for them to breach and then just be coming through that one spot there. But it just happened to be at a point when I was working on my ammo and working on all my stuff, and then all of a sudden they breached and they were in the base. And crazy things went down. Crazy things started going down. Again, if you just let them sit out there, they will breach that base. That's she was out there wailing on that side of the base for a while. Taking out any stragglers. Might feel like getting rowdy. All right, awesome. Now, notice she didn't scream until she saw me, though. Right? Because I was down in the base and she can't see me inside here. But they know there's a heat signature. They know there's light over here emanating from this direction, so they're coming toward us. And of course, the more of these you get going, everybody, the more they're going to attack. So we got to get some defenses in big time. But we also need to get more ammo going. How are we doing over here? We need to get more bullet casings. We should have the ability to run some of them. How about 1,000? All right, that's good. How about 1,000 on this one? How about 1,000 on this one? All right, and how about 1,000 more on that one? How about 4,000? We can just run out right there. Again, just using up my dukes. And you're like, well, Kismet's going to run out of cash. Not really. Look at that super corn up there, but it's not even all the super corn, by the way. That's not even all of it. We've got more. We've got more. We got to still clear out a lot of this. Now, one of the things that I like to do is to use the drop box. We can just very quickly clear that out so you can pick up your vehicles. Your vehicle doesn't get destroyed. And then I can go down in the base where they can't see me and micromanage all of this stuff from down here. So, first thing we're going to do is organize our ammo and our weapons here. So, we'll get all that and then double press this just in case there is some stuff we can grab. And then we'll dip over this way to cobble and concrete. And we'll put that there. And again, jumping over the forges there so it'll catch fire. And then ammo right here in the center. This ammo in there. I can clean out some of this stuff that's taking up my inventory space. We've got all of these. This right here is gasoline, so we don't really have any gas for right now. We've got some other resources here. This is scrap. Already have one of those. Yeah, look at this. We're really getting in there. Okay, this ammo is usually here. This is gas. Oh, out of repair kits. Repair kits I'm out of. Let's make some of those while we're at it. Wait, how? 54 ought to do it, but I don't need that many. 25 is a full stack, so you might as well just make 25 and it'll end up in a stack here. And then we got our parts. Let's put our stuff back in our parts. We have this extra gas that we saved for this very moment. So we would have it in case of emergencies. Let's see. More parts in here. This has not been in there yet. And then raw food. We've got weapons here. This is... Oh, that's not weapons. That's trade. Put the trade box there. We've got resources in there. We've got our garden box up here. Down here. Raw food. Up in there. We've got ammo. Oh, rocket ammo. That rocket ammo is a little dangerous. Watch out for that rocket ammo. It'll get you. Then we want our stacks of gas. Let's see how our stacks of gas are doing. Do we have at least 1 stack so far? Let's see. Yes, we do. Okay, actually, that means we have 3 stacks. Oh, and another... Oh, I forgot to turn it back on. That'd be super useful. Turn it on. All right, see, now we have a couple stacks there. We can put our stacks back in here. And we really don't need this much ammo. I don't remember what the heck was right there either. I don't remember what was there. I think it was my blocks. Go back over this way. See if I can find my building blocks. Put them in the drop box. In the drop box they went. We want to take this and modify it. Take this out. And then scrap that since we already have a nice level 6 one right here. This is our trade glasses. These are mods. Where did I put mods? There in the corner. Mods. What else we got? A ton of stuff. Actually, let's just put this in here to keep this stuff from going in there. And then we're just going to grab it like this and then just very quickly put it where it goes. Raw food here. Now, you can put this in finished food. I typically put cans in raw food at this point. And again, I try to have stuff that's the other stuff nearby in a solo playthrough, so it's easy for me to find. All that back in there. Mod up in here. Parts. Learn those. There's my blocks. There we go. Don't need this. I have my dukes in here as well. I think I need my dukes right now. I'm just going to go ahead and keep the dukes in there. And I left a little bit of dukes just so I could buy stuff if I need to. But really, we'll take our super corn and we'll sell it and we'll just get absolute tons of cash. Massive sums of cash for sure. Bones. It's just trade box. Alright, what else we got? Let's take all this stuff. Again, the more I sort it out and the more it already has that thing in there, the less sorting I actually have to do. And it will just make my job easier over time with the sorting. Yeah, put my bike in there. More crafting stuff. We got a lot of pots that we could have used for those things we were making there, the chem stations. This in here. This is a stack of gunpowder. Sweet. In there. This is for sale, for sale, for sale. This is the last of our shell that we didn't use, which we'll put up in there. Why do we have ammo in there? I don't have this in here. Put that in the wrong box. That doesn't need to be in there. Neither does this, this, and this. I think we put that somehow in the wrong box. Anything else in here that's not supposed to be in here? All the rest of that stuff is correct. Let's see. Meds over here. Meds. And we got so much more meds and stuff to bring over. Look at our ammo stacking up now. Nice. And then trade box. Building box here. These are quests, which are around the side here. And back this way. Alright, anything else in the box? Nope, we got it cleared. And we got this nice and organized. Looking good. Looking good. Alright, we got all that crack-a-lacking. It's a running. Looks great. And we got that built out. Alright, now that it's been 4.5 hours, might be time for a break. I should really be taking my breaks every 2.5 hours, everybody, according to my doctor. I figure there'd be lots more screamers now. There's a ton of them. There's 4 of them on me just a minute ago there. Now I'm going to go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys over here, some words on stream. But before we go on break here, let me go ahead and start this giveaway so that you guys can go ahead and enter the giveaway. And let's see how where we at on our giveaways here. Let's take a look. Over here on the Vault Van Life Project. Let's go ahead and pull this up. There we go. As you see, everybody, we are raising funds to build a real-life van. And you take that van and go to different events like TwitchCon, go to real-life locations of actual games like Spectacle Island for Fallout and all that kind of cool stuff in real life. And, of course, you got to take you guys along virtually along with us. Now, right now, we're at 160, so we are $40 away from hitting that Steam gift card. So if you want to be part of everybody, you can become a Vault founder. You get your name on the van, as well as unlock all these cool things based on the level of donation. You can also unlock a bunch of Steam gift card giveaways, Amazon, Bethesda gear gift cards, and a whole bunch of other stuff, 5 packs of random game codes and whatnot in there. And then, of course, this actually, we go beyond this. There's pages and pages and pages of giveaways to do as we go through and try to get that bar from there all the way to that side. And we're working on it. It's the largest project I've ever done here in the stream, and I know it's a big ask, everybody. If you can't afford it, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't feel obligated. Remember, in my stream, everybody, you can come in. It's totally free. Come in, relax, take it easy. It's never required, but I do appreciate those who do. And if you want to extend the stream, you can also do that by gifting some love to the chat, by gifting them some subs. You can also use your Twitch Prime and all of that. And of course, your bits also count as well. So if you have a bunch of bits laying around, you can use those as well. We're going to go ahead and start this giveaway. Now, right now, we got another random Steam game code for you guys. It could be worth $200, $150, $5, somewhere in between all of that. And it's open to everyone in the chat. So we're going to have Saltbot come up here for just a moment. Let me go ahead and bring up Saltbot here and tell you a bit about the giveaways. Here we go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link. Hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Part of it, everybody. Again, if you want to know more about it, you can just go ahead and check that right there in the chat where it says the current giveaway. If you type !giveaway, it'll tell you what the current giveaway is, which is a random Steam game code open to everyone. Even if you've been here for 10 seconds, everybody, or you've been here for all 10 years, you are eligible for the giveaway. So go ahead and start entering the giveaway right now. And then you can also see more about it also in the chat if you type !giveaways, which I automatically put in there for you just so you get an idea. So if you just go !ticket in the chat right now, you enter. Now, again, if you're the only one who entered, you instantly win. And in my channel, everybody, instead of, being in someone's channel that has like 10,000 people, you're going to have a much higher chance of winning the giveaways here in my stream than anywhere else. All right. So feel free to be part of it. And again, it could be your next favorite game. You never know. You never know. It could be $200 worth of games or $200 worth of game and a bunch of DLC for that game. I have a lot of that kind of stuff and a lot of really fun games in that giant list that I have. And again, if you do want to donate codes, if you have some extra codes from Steam or wherever, you can donate those to the giveaway here on the stream. I do this every single year, usually for the whole entire month of December. I do giveaways every single day, as well as we unlock, if we're doing other projects or we're raising funds for charity, we unlock other things that we give away as well. And there's a bunch of bonus giveaways and all sorts of killer stuff, everybody. I mean, I'm working really hard on it. Very excited to just give away all this loot to you guys. And by the way, if you did win the giveaway already, I did already send out a bunch of giveaways as well. Make sure to check your whispers, everybody, because I just spent a good portion of my day earlier just sending out sweet love to everybody. Just like, here you go, giveaway, 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 giveaway. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. It's a lot of work, though, managing that, though, to figure out... you donated to Roars. Oh, there you go, Ems. There you go. See, the gift, regifting, always good. And really fun to do that, everybody. But it does take a lot of tracking, to, especially when I have multiple people who won, but they weren't in the chat, because you have to be present to win. So remember that, everybody. You got to be in the chat to win. And usually I'll do it, throughout the stream. I'll do one giveaway. If I'm doing multiple giveaways, I'll do one in the middle of the stream, one toward the end, or whenever I just feel like doing it. Because I'm that way. So again, make sure to hit the follow button wherever you are, whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube or Facebook, Kick, Twitter, or Trovo, which I'm streaming to all 6 at the same time in 1080 HD. I know it's crazy, everybody. Only an insane person like me would do that, but we are. So you guys can watch wherever you want, and I appreciate wherever you are. I don't just say, oh, well, this one's better than that one. It's whatever's best for you, everybody. Same thing with the PCs or consoles or mobile or whatever. Play whatever you prefer best, everybody. Again, that's really the true power that you have, is to choose what you want to do. And if you like PS5 best, play on that. If you like PS3 best, play on that. I played the PS1, everybody. That was really fun. Play some Grand Theft Auto, the original one on there from the top-down scroller. Oh, man. I had that projecting up on a giant wall, so it was like 80 inches. It was a $10,000 projector, by the way, too. That was really expensive because those bulbs are really expensive for that. But we would play Grand Theft Auto, big gigantic 80 screen, and then when you died you had to hand it to the next person, and the next person would play, and so on. It was super fun. We do that while we were waiting for stuff to process and stuff like that. So I actually let people play, because I was the manager, obviously. I let people play at work. Let them play games at work. How cool of a boss am I? We still got all the work done. Again, as long as it doesn't take away from the work, I don't mind. Let's party. Let's have some fun. All right, so going to go ahead and take a break, everybody. We're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to do that while we're running that giveaway. And then we will come back, if I can find the button. And then we'll come back. We'll do some more. We're going to work on the outside of the base. We got more epic 7 Days to Die action coming up in just a bit. All right, here we go. And then we're going to do the giveaway, too. Back in a bit. I'm back, everybody! Whichever letter's not in that one where Sue True put there is the fake letter. Let's figure it out. It is the... what? Not the O, not the T. We got two O's. Two O's in there. We got the U is good. T is good. C-O-M-E. What is it that's a fake letter? Is it the I? The I is the fake letter. Yeah, the I is the fake letter, everybody. We figured it out. All right, here, I'll try to help you guys out. You get every one of these words. I'm going to give you 5,000 caps right now. Do not use the I. The I is the fake one. Come, we use that one. Tome, okay, we got that. What? Tune. No N. There's no N in there. I got a caps lock on, too. I'm yelling it in the chat. What? I don't think of anything. Nothing is coming to me. Nothing new, everybody. They get my age, everybody. You have real trouble. Moat. Oh, you already got moat. Okay. What? Audi. UTM. I'm just going to throw some letters together. That's an M word right there in the middle, everybody. Between M's and Sue's word. That's 100% an M word. M-O-T-E, M-O-U-T, M-O-O-T. Moot! Aha! That is mute. That is a mute subject. Got it. Very nice. Now, see, it had to be M-O or later or M-O or earlier if that other word was there. So you got it, everybody. We got it done. We didn't get all of them, but we did get a bunch of them. Go ahead and put a one in the chat if you can. See and hear me, everybody. we're going to go ahead and get back to some 7 Days to Die. We're going to try to get in some Astroneer, at least a little bit of it, here in a bit as well. But let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kiss caps if I get my button to work. Yeah, button's working. There we go. 2,000, 3,000 caps for you guys, and another 1,000 for letting me know that everything's working. Thanks for those ones in the chat. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get back to our epic playthrough of 7 Days to Die solo. You can see I got my cloak on, everybody. I love my cloak. It's like not lined up though. Hold on. Let me adjust it. I love my cloak, everybody. It's getting a little frosty in here. I didn't realize it, but it's like 30 degrees outside right now. 30, 40 degrees. Very, very cold out there. And I was wondering why it was so cold in here. And it was, God, it feels like it's like 40 degrees in here, everybody. And it was 40 degrees. And you know why? Because my kids left the door open when they went to school. My kids have not mastered the ability to close a door. To close a door yet, everybody. They're still mastering that important skill at 17 years old. You can tell them over and over again. They just give you an attitude. They just give you an attitude like it's no big deal. But, you know, that now I got to pay for all that money that just went out the window. And all of that lost heating that we did. I did it again. I hit that. Actually, the button just automatically went up there. That was weird. At least we didn't exit completely out of the game. Yeah, they have the inability to close the door. And if I say anything, they get all upset, and they got complaints, and they got reasons, and they got problems. And I'm like, it's not that complicated. Just close the door. Why you make things that are not complicated, I can't even say it, complicated into things that are into things that you want to make into complicated. Just close the door. Just turn around, look, make sure you got it closed. It takes an extra half second, and then you're good. I don't have to keep closing the door all the time. I can always tell when it gets really cold in here or really hot, they've forgotten to close the door. But I went and closed it for them like I've done hundreds of times now. Again, you think how smart they are. They could, you know, they could get these basic life skills down. These basic life skills as well. All right, back in the base. Well, it's probably good to reset anyway. Just to kind of get the memory cleared out a little bit. Probably should quit all out of my client too. All right, back to work. Look at all of our forges firing off in here, everybody. They're going to be sending in tons and tons of zombies to try to get me. We have got our gunpowder done there. Very nice. Let's go check all of these and see if they have anything in them. Yep, more gunpowder there. We're doing gasoline here in the front ones. This one is going, and that one's going. All right, those are all still going. And then I think we checked some of these. Yes, we have all of those going. All right, we got some more gunpowder. We also have a bunch of stuff running on this side as well. We already got all of this. Yep, and then we want to check our brass over here. Oh, these went out of fuel, I see. Let's go ahead and fuel those up a bit. Turn that back on. Turn this on. Check the fuel on these ones. All right, they got plenty of fuel on those. And we'll get some of this. Let that run. Very nice. And then we'll get our ammo up and running here. All right. Not a lot of bullet casings yet, but we can get some bullets going. Just so that's processing while we're doing other stuff. And I'll just take it and unstack all that gunpowder, because that's just going to get used up anyway. All right, let's go ahead and run some 7.62, everybody. We can do 12 of them. Sweet. So we're going to do them just lickety-split by splitting them across 12 different ones. That's why we have so many benches. Might as well utilize them. Now, I don't always do this, everybody. If I feel like this is going to run for an hour anyway, which it is, then I won't bother to split it up. I'll just put it in one bench so I don't have to go to each and every bench and pick it back up later. But in this case, I feel like doing it just because it's cool. And there we go. All right, all those benches will be running those in about 5 minutes. We're going to have thousands of ammo over there. And then over here, we'll put all that back in there. We'll wait for some more bullet casings to be done as well. Okay, so we got that done. What do we got to work on next? Did I make any other notes over here? Find my thing here. First, work on ammo. Okay, we did that. Boom. Powered hatches, turrets on turret stands. Electric fence on the outside. Oh, yes. The outside, we're calling it the zombie zapper. And then we're going to build some power and all that stuff. Oops, dropped my gun. Build some power systems and that kind of stuff as well. All right, let's go ahead. Attempt to get up on this thing. Okay. Oh, we got someone knocking at the door. Just took out some of those blocks. Punk. Punk taking out my blocks. Now I gotta put them back in again. Don't worry, everybody. We'll get this where we don't have to keep taking these in and out of here eventually. But right now, we're going to have a lot of fun, and we're going to show them why not to mess with the Kismet's base here. Let's see, how many blocks do we have right now? 479. We got a lot. All right, we got a good amount anyway. Okay, now what we want to do is find where we have these and go ahead and utilize some of this leftover gas that we have while we're making new gas over there. And just fill in the areas in which we're going to be putting these poles. Just as a good reminder. Right over here. And again, we're going to work on the outside system first. And this will be on its own separate grid out here. On this side, it'll actually be one side and the other side. I have done it where it's in quadrants. My last base was in various quadrants. But that's why we left these here. And we're going to use those as our guides here. And then we also want to line this up over here. This also comes all the way out. Like this. And what we can do is we can also swap this back in and re-put these down just to make sure that we are doing this correctly. Look at them. They respawned over there. Even though the stuff's no longer there. Yeah, that's cool. They all respawned in that same spot, but there's nothing there for them to spawn in because I took all the stuff out. All right, very cool. All right, so out here, by the way, this is going to have an electric be 4 out. And then right here, we figured out the perfect spot where we want to have the distance between here, between here and the next area. Now over here, we want to go ahead and do something like that. There we go. And then this and this. And eventually we will build all the way out, obviously, with our blocks. In fact, we'll go one beyond the edge of this so that we can have all this out as well. But we want to go ahead and just work on our fence for now. I don't bother to repair it, everybody. It's not worth my time. And then again, we will spec this back out again. Very nice. You can see that we had this going here, and they completely wiped it out. Again, it's right here in the center. How do we know it's in the center? Because we can see it's in the center there. And it's going right out to here. Again, 1, 2, 3, and 4. We can also fix this block here while we're at it. We had to do an emergency fill-in of this block, and don't even try to put the proper block in there. Everybody just put a square block in there. Take care of business so that you can come back later and revamp it like that. Very nice. Very nice. And this is a double right here. So this is our main thing there. And we put in this here. And again, once we get our electric fence in, things are going to be a bit nicer. So we definitely want to work on that while all of our other stuff is in there running. We've got to get some iron. We've got to get a whole bunch of resources. We got so much to do, everybody. It's so much to do. And I love every second of it. We want to get it going before the next Hordite sneaks up on us. Fred! Get out of here. Crazy Fred is back again. Again, there's a bit of a berm here where we're going to have to cut that all back and probably grade that later. Right now, we're not going to worry about it. We're not going to worry about it. We're just going to get our blocks in here and start to work on this outside. This is a double here. If you leave it like this, it's just going to help you remember where you had all this set up. Fred's back again. Again, see if they destroy the block, since we already know where we're doing all that. And you can see I left some space here around it, so when we set this up, it's going to be easy peasy. And then some of these survive, so that helps as well. Again, this is an electric fence. I call it the zombie zapper. It's awesome. Very, very awesome. Oh, look how it did me wrong. It did me so wrong. Better cut that block. It did me so wrong now. And then out from the corner. Very nice. Still got to go back to our other base and grab all that stuff too. But we want to just go ahead and put in some defenses here because we are going to be getting a bunch of screamers and such. We'll want to get all this going. And this is like crazy elaborate, everybody. This is a big time elaborate. And I put this one in there. I need to take this one out. Crazy elaborate defenses, but it's going to be awesome. It's just going to make this super easy. And I do put stuff in temporarily and then take it out quite often because it makes it easier for me to defend the base when I need to defend it, and then we can always modify it later on. Right through here, and I did the same thing here. I put all this in when I shouldn't have. The more I use the auger, the more chance of mobs running up on me as well. Oh, I see a little horde in the back there, all walking together. Nice. Okay, got that fixed. We got that done. Wow, we did the whole thing. All right, awesome. We're ready to rock and roll. But first, I think we'll go over here and just wipe everybody out. Another level up. Get wrecked. All right. Instead of them coming to me, I go to them. Wipe them out. All right. Electricity time. Let's get out here in the front. Let's do the front part first. Okay. We are going to need some of our electric fences, and we are going to need a whole lot of it. Electric fence time. Let's get in here and electric fence posts. All right, we need forged iron, and we need a bunch of our miscellaneous crafting stuff here. Ooh, we're going to get some more electrical parts. Oh, and this we can scrap. And this we can learn and learn and learn to get the XP. More XP here, more XP there. We need this, and we need a bunch of forged iron. Okay, and we're just going to make as many as we can. 21 ought to get us started. Actually, we should make those in our inventory. Electric fence posts. Oh, no, you got to make them in the bench. I forgot. All right, 21 is going to take 14 minutes. Let's say 5. going right here, and then 5 more there. 5 more there. Do not shoot my workbenches. 5 there. And last one over there. Alright, cool. And all of our ammo is done. Pretty sweet. So we caught back up a bit on our ammo. Again, need those bullet casings. Again, see, this just takes longer to have to go to each one. But there we go. And that is an easy 5, 10, around 12,000 or 1,200 ammo over here. So, right back in there with that and this. And then back with that into there. And the raw food up in here. Miscellaneous crafting. And parts. Easy. Easy. Okay, now while we're waiting for those to run, we'll grab just one of them for right now, and we're going to try to figure out how we're going to do our power. We're going to have to probably run it up here on the top, so we'll want to make a little power junction box that will control how that goes. So, we'll probably, since it's going to be here in the front, we'll just go ahead and make a little additional edge here. Like this, and then we'll go out here. Oops, that is not the right thing. Oh, that's my bad. My bad. That's not a plate, everybody. That is L-shaped. It happens. At least I didn't make 15 of them. And I don't like to leave that stuff. When I make a mistake, I take it out, everybody. Just take the time to take it out so you don't have to look at it. Good morning. Can I just say, kids, it makes some amazing 7 days to die bases. You'd think I would, you know, have learned something in 4,000 hours, right? At least approaching 4,000 hours. Yes, I love making bases, everybody. It's like my jam. It's my thing. And I'm always iterating on the bases, trying to make them better, trying to make them more efficient. And the Kismet kill box here is my signature thing here in the chat or in the stream. All right, we don't need no L-shaped. I should have looked at it in my thing right there. We need a nice plate here. And advanced rotation. There we go. All right, notice that the block is going downward. So we can just go ahead and make ourselves a nice little area here. Like this. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and set this area back a little bit. Like that. And just set this back. So that I'm not in the way when I'm trying to run along the edge as well. I like to leave at least 2 in there. But we still need to build out all of the bars out here. I'm not going to build the bars until I have all the electricity in, because I'm going to have to jump up and down and do all of that stuff. But right here is where we're going to have our generator and our switches over there. So let's go ahead and widen this out a little bit more. And again, this will be our power control for our electric fence. And let's see if we have any stuff left over. Up in here, we do. We got one. Okay, we got one. We want to get our switches right here. We'll just get all of them. And an electric hatch or a regular hatch? I think I just want a regular hatch. Though it would be kind of cool to just be able to flip a switch and get that going. You know what? We'll just use an electric hatch. But then we would need to run the hatch. No, we'll use a regular hatch. That will get very tricky very quickly. All right, miscellaneous crafting. We'll get some of this iron out of here. We really need to go get some, or steel. Really need to go get some iron. But we'll be on it. All right, so regular hatches here. Hatch, steel hatches. We'll go ahead and make, let's make 5 of those. Or poles. So it's going to make some hatches for us. And we're going to go right over here. And we're going to put our generator right behind here. So it's nice and secure, like that. So we'll go ahead and also get our stuff here. And we will Do something like that. And, maybe something like this. Like that. I like that a little better. And then, well, we don't need that much. Just actually this way. Slim these down a little bit. And this is also to prevent it from getting hit from underneath. So usually what I'll do is I'll just widen out the base a little bit. So you have this extra little bit of concrete. It's also a style thing as well. Just gives you a bit of style. Like this. And then we'll pick up the shape and rotation, the one below there. Then we'll go ahead and put down a block right here. Now here on this one, what we want to do is have the ability to put a plate over the top, but not take up that top block, right? We don't want it to actually take up that block. So what we want to do is use one of these poles, not the centered ones, but this one here, where you can go ahead and just put the pole there. You can try anyway. All right. You can put the pole there like that. It also will help a bit with if it gets shot at. But that pole will support a block up on top. If we can get it to go. There we go. On top. So this thing here is supporting this part on the top, which keeps birds and other things like that out of there. Or just, you know, if they shoot a rock and it comes down, it'll hit the top of that instead of hitting what you've got going in here. And we're just making a simple power box where we... Oh, that is not what we want. We want this one. There we go. Just a simple power box right there. We need our power tool. Let's go get that. Hopefully I put it back in the building box. I sure did. Awesome. Let's put it right here. Okay. And so now what we can do is we can run the power up to the power switch. We're going to need some generators and stuff in there. We'll have to run back to the base to get that. And then we're going to run that down to our electricity. We're going to start with this side over here. And let's just take this and put this up in here. There we go. And I just actually like to rotate them too, so they're all kind of facing the same way. And over here, we got the starting of an electric fence. Nice. Then over here, same thing. We'll just have them all facing this way. Very nice. And we'll put that in. So that's what these little things represent. They represent these poles here. Now these poles are going to be the start of our electric stuff running this way. So now we can go in and we can kind of block this back out here. Like so. There we go. And we want to protect this inner part. We want to protect these against getting damaged. Now, we also want them to not be able to hit them from inside. Very rare that that will happen, but we might as well accommodate for it while we're working. Another thing that we want to do is put a bunch of hatches down. And I'm going to use... I can use regular hatches, but I think what I'm going to do is use electric hatches on the outside there. So that we can control those separately as well. So let's go ahead and get that electric hatch that we had in here for some testing. And we have all of our other stuff, switches and such. So we're going to have the switch here, which when we turn it on, it's going to turn the electricity on. But we want another switch, and we can't put that switch in here because it doesn't quite fit in there, right? We want another switch that we're going to put over on this side with, of course, the grid that holds this. But we're going to double this side up, right? So we're going to go here, and we're going to go here. And then we'll just lock in where we would normally have our little generator bank. We'll say, okay, we'll have our generator bank there. And then we will leave a space here. So we're just going to kind of favor this side a little bit because this one is going to actually open the hatches. Now, I guess I could just put the hatch over here on this one with this. You know what? Let's do that. Let's go ahead and just widen this out to match that other side, and then we could have just the hatches on one side open or the hatches on the other side open. we could really manage all the power from right here. And we might have to run stuff to the corners all the way around. We'll get into all of that. This is, again, more advanced electrical building. And this is going to be on the outside block, so it goes outside, so you can put the switch on the inside. See, now this powers both the electric fence and will power the actual hatch itself. So right here, there we go. Might want to label those too. Might be a good idea. And then, of course, we're going to put our hatches in like this. Now we want our hatches to be in such a way that it'll make it easy for us to open and close them. So we want to go ahead and rotate, advance, there we go. Rotate these so they're sitting up against the edge here and facing down like that. So now what I can do is open that, I can click it, and then click the next one, right? So that's what we want to be able to do. But because it's an electric one, we have to run the power first. So we do go here and say this switch here. Actually, let's use this one. I think this would actually be a smarter idea to use this for the hatches right there. And then use the other one for the actual thing. Now, before you put in all these hatches, it might be better to just run all your power. So left side is hatches, right side is electric fence. Right there. Now, we can chain these together like this. You don't want to do that. You really don't. You want to run that separate, boom, and then separate, boom, separate, boom. So each one of these are separate. And if one of these gets knocked out, it doesn't knock out the whole thing. Though I have done it before where I've run it down and then had it come back and then run it down and then had it come back. And then also I put these on top where you actually have two layers, both an upper layer and a lower layer of electricity. I feel like it's completely unnecessary to have two layers. One layer is more than enough. It will slow them down big time. Even with only 4 wide, it'll be pretty awesome. But we'll go ahead and run this now over to this one. And I suggest to pre-run all of this, everybody. Again, this is going to be in its own quadrant. So it's going to run around and be to here, right? So this will be one corner. That'll be a corner, and then a corner and a corner. So again, when we come over here, we'll make boxes over here that will run this next quadrant, and in the back we'll, or actually we'll do in the back, we'll have a double that'll go in opposite directions in the back over there. Control it. Or we could spread it out where that one's coming this way, that one's going that way, this one's going that way, and then this one's going that way. Meaning that if any one of the central areas here get hit, it doesn't knock out both sides. Because if I'm going here and then I'm going this way, that would actually knock out both sides. Yeah, and see, this one's controlling all the hatches that go along with that side while you're running the power. So you don't have to turn on all the power and open up all the hatches. You would only open up the hatches of the one that you're trying to repair or update or whatever you're trying to do. So very cool idea there. Now this one I can run to each and every hatch as I go, and then have it chain back, and then have it chain back again, because these hatches are not going to get knocked out. Pretty rare that those hatches get destroyed. Those are the most incredibly strong thing in the game, everybody. 21,000. You also want to punch it one time so you don't accidentally hit E and pick it up. Vitally important over there. All right, so now that we've done a bit of that, and we don't have any other engines for right now, we got to go back to our other base to get them. We're going to grab this engine out of here and use it for testing. Right over here. Okay, throw that engine in there. And then we want to extend this out like we did this other one here. I love using plates. Plates are really awesome for this kind of thing. Ugh, my cursor's not all over the place. Cursor, crazy cursor. And thank you, Blue Chronos. I appreciate those kind words. In fact, I'm gonna grab that, put that in my inspiring quotes. Again, I read 5 of those quotes every day. Everybody, I've been doing it for years and years and years. Every day I get up, read those quotes, and I say, all right, let's go to work. What are we doing on the stream today? That's what I do. Thank you so much. If so, do you need to sleep a long time? Is this live? Yes, this is live, Spider. Yes. I do sleep after the stream, but I don't sleep like a normal person. I sleep when I can sleep. So sometimes I'll be up all day, and then I'll still come and stream at night. Because it doesn't, I don't sleep like a normal person. It's not like I go to sleep at, 10 o'clock at night and I get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't sleep like that anymore. I have really bad insomnia and sleep apnea. So when I'm sleeping, I stop breathing, and so I wake up. And then I, of course, you have like a panic attack, like you're going to die because you're suffocating. And then, then you can't go back to sleep. And I've had that problem for over a decade now. Now I just learned to manage it. That's what my neurologist said. He said, sleep when you can, do as much as you can, do the best you can. That's all you can do now. You're not going to go back to the way you were before. There's no magic cure, no pill or magic thing like that that's just going to instantly fix all my problems, everybody. I wish there was, because I would enjoy being the way I was before. That would be awesome. But it is a kind of constant suffering, which really sucks. But I just, like you ask anybody, everybody, you just do the best you can do. Look at that screamer coming in. I see you out there. I'm just going to wipe you out from far away. Get them before they get you. Look at this base, everybody. Oh, so awesome. Already looking awesome. Okay, so there we go. So we got that going. We're gonna, again, since we already have the support on that side, everybody, you can just do this. Again, that just keeps it from being hit. You're just making a little bunker here. And then, of course, you'd want to have something to defend it in case you got hit this way. In this case, I would do a door. You can also do double doors. Now, I would just start with a wood double door, everybody. You don't want to make it too fancy to start. You can always upgrade it later. But you want to make sure that it's what you want first. And then you open the double door. Did I see a problem? See the problem there? Now, I don't want to be too close to the edge either. Otherwise, it's just going to be getting hit all the time if I'm standing up here. I do like to inset it again, so it's easy for me to run across if I'm getting hit from below. But I also have bars here where I can lean out if I want to. So there's a bit of a problem there, right? So we're going to go ahead and fix that problem right now by doing this right here. There we go. Now we can go ahead and do it just like it's a closet. And we can switch it on, switch it off, do what we need to do. Now we got the generator in there. We can go ahead and refuel it. We can turn it on. And we can test it out. Flip the switch. If we flip the switch, the thing should be live. Oh, it tingles. It makes my tingles tingle. There we go. So that's working. Flip this on. Now our hatch should be open. Ah, nice, nice, nice. I like it. Very cool. Very, very cool stuff. All right, our electrical box looking good. Now, I don't make fancy stuff until the end, everybody, till the wasteland. That's when we think about, okay, we're going to make it rounded and we're going to put in all the fancy stuff. I just make the most efficient base up until we get to the wasteland, and that's when we mega build. And this is really a mega build as well because it's so elaborate. And it's simple, but it's elaborate, if you know what I mean. It has a lot of defenses and a lot of things that is going to help us to really, because that was a crazy horde night, everybody. That was nuts. That was a ton of mobs on us there. And so we'll just do this on both sides, where we'll have the hatches in this, and then we'll just duplicate this as we go around. But I want to think about, having a safety in case a bomber does come up here, blow up, take this out. This should be the end of that one over there. So what we should do is just make one of these at each junction on all four sides, and we actually don't need this one over here. So glad I didn't build that all the way out. We don't really need this one over here, and we're just going to take it right back out again. If I don't need it, that means it's not efficient, and so it's got to go. So there we go. Yes, I always feel tired. People say, Kismet, you look tired. I'm like, yeah, medical conditions. Medical conditions will make you tired. But I have a natural energy anyway, but I do sometimes, everybody, I don't really fall asleep. I pass out. So I go until, you know, and I try everything under the sun, everybody. I try, you know, what is it, magnesium or whatever they say. And I've tried warm milk, which I absolutely despise warm milk. I've tried everything, every single thing. I've seen 11 different doctors. I spent a year and tens of thousands of dollars on all these doctors. And the best doctor was the one who just shot it to me straight. Well, this is something you have to live with for the rest of your life. Just do the best you can. And that's what I do. That's what I do. So if I'm late for the stream, if I'm running behind, you know why. You know why. I'm managing my medical conditions. And I just do as much as I can, and then I break, and I do as much as I can, and I take a break. That's all you can ask of this 55-year-old man. I'm not in my 20s anymore, everybody. I can't go and, you know, 72 hours of a gaming session nonstop. I go pretty long, though. It used to be I could only sit here for 30 minutes at the very beginning of that. That was really scary. I could sit, because, you know, I spent my entire life in front of the computer, basically, as a job, as a graphic designer. You see, we cut that back out again, everybody, just so we don't have that blocking our view to shoot down in there. All right, so yeah, we got our power thing there. Now, we don't need more power things for right now because we are going to first just get this one quadrant up and running. So if we get one side up and running, at least we'll have that side to do what we need to do. We got a lot of work to do down here as well. Now, when it's coming in this way, there's going to be hatches on both sides of this as well. So we need to think about getting our hatches going. And so if we got a lot of hatches to do, get up here, then we need to do that. We also need to go ahead and fix this entrance as well. Let's get that done as well, just so I don't have to keep jumping up there awkwardly. I'm going to run this way out. Remember, this can go out by 13, everybody, these here, and I want to see where that ends. And that is where my new entrance, probably my final entrance of this particular build. Right there. There we go. So now we can jump up there. We don't need this anymore. And then I can bring my vehicle up. I can park my vehicle here, and I can very easily just jump up onto the base. And there we go. Very nice. All right, that's built out. And we're going to be building out this side, too. So we want to work on our entrance a little bit so we can coincide with what we're doing there. So we're going to need hatches on both sides. That's 4 out, so that's 8 total hatches. We already have 1, so we need 7 more hatches over there. And we need hatches for this whole inside, too, everybody. So, but let's see what steel hatches take. Let's go ahead and track it. Right now, we can do 20 of them. And I think that's what we want to do. It's going to take 43 minutes. How long does 5 of them take? Take 10 minutes. All right, so let's do 5. And then 5 here. Again, I could spread it across the whole thing, and it wouldn't take very long, but I think I'm going to be busy for 10 minutes while I'm busy doing other things, like putting in these power poles that I already have going. So there's 20 hatches there. Now, what is it we need for more hatches, right? So we'll say hatch. What do we need for more? Oh, what kind of hatches am I making? You know what? Let's stop this. Am I making steel hatches? Hold on, hold on. Whoa, let's stop that. I almost made a boo-boo. I'm so used to making steel hatches that I think I was making steel hatches. Oh, let's not do that again. All right, let's go ahead and favorite it, and then we'll hide that. We'll hide this so we don't accidentally make the wrong thing, because I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem like I can make that many electric hatches, because usually you need a lot of resources to do that many. Let's just take all the electrical parts. And we're going to take a massive amount of these and all of our steel, except for maybe half of a stack here. 250, we'll leave that just in case. You know what? We'll leave 125. And then now we'll go and make, see, I almost made 20 of the wrong hatches. Though I do need those hatches later for other stuff. But for right now, we want to use there. Okay, well, actually, I can make more. I can make 40. And look, they're going to take 87 minutes. All right, there we go. So just make sure that you are making the right thing, everybody. Again, that's why I favored it, so I don't see the other hatches and accidentally do that, what I just did. That's why I favored it first, so that hopefully I won't have that problem. And again, this is going to be a lot of hatches right here, bro. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to do all these hatches. Every single one. That's why we made so many benches. And now we're off and running. What did we run out of to make more hatches? I would imagine steel. Actually, mechanical parts. Oh, no, that's not the right hatch. Bad Kismet. Where's the hatch? Right here. We ran out of mechanical parts. Okay, mechanical parts is what we need. So we need to go and grab some of those. And we can put that on our trade run. So when we go to the trader and we are looking for stuff, which I have a little trader vendor run. Right over here, we'll look for mechanical parts. Put that in our trader run. That's in my spreadsheet over here, everybody. You can see I put it right down here at the bottom. Mechanical mech parts or mechanical parts. And so I have a vendor run list that I look for whenever I go on my vendor run. And speaking of vendor run, what is it? Day 114? I think we're in need of this. Actually, I should probably put this. Probably put in the vendor reset numbers in here too. Hold on. Let me do some spreadsheet work here. Let's go. Okay, so I have the reset numbers over here on the side for the vendor, and they are, it's going to be 106, 109. I'm going to go ahead and copy it from there. I'm also going to have it just do some more numbers for me. See, I just did, oh, well, it's hard to see. Hold on, let me go ahead and add a column to the left because there's a giveaway going on right now. There we go. So this one right here, everybody, is the vendor reset. So what I did is it resets every 3 days. So the next one is 106, though I think we missed that one. Yeah, we're at 114. Then it was 109. We missed that one as well. And then if I just select those two, and then there's a little circle there. If you drag it down, it'll automatically do the same pattern. So it'll do every 3. So it'll make a bunch of numbers of every 3. And so the ones in blue, those are the ones we actually missed those vendor runs. The ones in green are the ones we actually did. Because we were busy doing other things. And I could still do a vendor run before this one's over, but the day's almost over. It's going to reset on day 115. And again, there's not really much that I need right now, but mechanical parts would be nice for what we're doing. We can also go wrench a bunch of cards. We could loot some POIs. We could do all of that stuff. But you can see I left one electrical part in there as well. And we have some steel hatches here that we can use for other things, but we're going to put those away so we don't accidentally use those in the wrong spot. And I have been using the regular ones on my other base. You saw that I was using the regular ones that are not powered as well. And do we have any of these? Yes, we do. We probably have a bunch of them that we can get started with while we're waiting. Ooh, and there's some more of that. Nice. While we're waiting for all of these to run. All right, done. And up here. It's a little awkward. We'll work on it. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can at least get this main one in, and then we can build it out. So let's go ahead. I wonder if we can pick up the rotation of another hatch. You cannot. Okay, well, good to know. I think I ever bothered to try. Okay, notice those are aiming downward. And again, since they're going to go in this direction, we'll want to have our hatches. Now you know why I didn't put that piece there, everybody. So I can put my hatch in there. Like this. Now before I put it here, I don't want to put it on dirt because then I'll lose my nice hatch. I want to go ahead and put that down here. Now notice that these are on this side. I can put them on both sides. But one of my things I tested on my last base was just put them on one side because then you only have to build them once. You don't have to have double the hatch distance. And so, again, if it's going this way, I can just start here, go here, click this, and then click that one way off in the distance and do that again there. And we've set these up so that they have the proper distance. The maximum distance you can go is 16. And if we go in and we count this out, from right here where the pole is. The pole counts as number 1. And if we go in and we measure this, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I put one on the top. Makes it easy to remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 15. That's 16 right there. So you can see that that does not reach all the way to this corner. So what we did is we cut the distance in half so we can just go half the distance. And then here at the end, you can see here, this is exactly 10 from this one. And then this would be 5. And then 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be 10. So this would be 11. So less than 16 is all you need to worry about. Make sure that's less than 16 or less. Right there. So we went around and we did that all the way around the base. We already figured out all that math, so we don't have to do it now. So again, we're going to put these hatches on one side. Then on the other side here, we are going to fix this side up. We'll take these out now. And again, we're just going to do it one side at a time to see how much we can get done right here. Now, on the inside here, what I want to do is I do want to have this double lined where it will protect the interior part of the base, but it will also act as a blocker for this. So normally if I was going to do a kind of an L-shaped, I would use this one, right? But then that's open. You don't want that to be open in there because the splash damage go in there and destroy that thing. So what we really want to do is we want to have bars on one side, or poles they call it, and then have a plate on the other side, right? So we can go in and we can say pole, and we could look for a pole that's kind of like this, but then has one side is a pole and one side is flat. And that will allow us to both block the internal part of this, like this, and then I'll block this. But that's not a double pole. See, it's not a double pole, so they can get through there if they do breach that thing and whatnot. So I don't want that to happen, obviously. Don't want them to do that. So if it was a double pole, it would be great. So again, we can look through here. It doesn't matter how many pieces they make, everybody. There's always going to be more pieces that you want. And that's the cool thing about this game, is that they could add a lot more pieces. And they could add more and more pieces to the game over time, which gives you more and more options to build. Now, already, everybody, just in the game alone, if you haven't seen this before, everybody, or in a while, this is page 1. And this is 2. And this is 3, 4, 5, 6. You get the idea. All the way to page 23. So there's 23 pages of blocks, and I still want more different blocks along the way. That would help me with this. And again, there is some that are plates. So we could just search for plates and see if there's anything that has a plate on one side and then has a pole like we saw here on the other side. So you can either look for the pole part or you can look for the plate part is what I'm trying to get at there. And again, you might want to leave it open so you can shoot through it. So you might want to maybe do a railing or a plate railing like this, which is pretty cool, where you could just go ahead and make it turn around eventually the right way, like this. So there you go. So now you can still shoot through there because this is a plate railing, and the mobs can't get through there, and you're protecting your electrical, which is a good contender that I might use. We'll see. We'll see if I like it as well. Now, before you really commit to it, everybody, you want to look through all of these pieces and say, man, I sure wish they had insert name of piece here. And again, we also have the metal railings, which would be less of an obstruction, easier for us to shoot through without as many bars being in the way, and would still stop them from getting through. So that one's pretty good. Now, I would put it down as a building block first to decide whether that's what you want. Because I can put that down and say, I don't like it, and just take it right back out again, right? I can just pick it right back up. Maybe I want it to be the other way, like this, where the metal piece is down and then the wood piece is up. Again, just something simple like that to bar them from getting through there. And then, of course, when I upgrade that to concrete, or to steel, it'll be just as sturdy as one of these blocks over here. But if they do breach this corner, they can sneak through that corner if they try. But I do like that. That's pretty good. And, of course, the rest of these are all going to just be normal plates. So we're going to go in here, which we already have these favorited. I suggest to favorite all the pieces that you're working with, everybody, so you don't have to keep looking through there every time. These will just be simple plates here, and then we'll cap it at the end as a plate as well, but we don't want to trust this. We want to take this out and take that like that. There we go. Have a nice foundation, and then a plate like so. Now I also could put the hatches on the top. The problem with the hatches on the top, which you'll see in the corners, because I use them on the top in the corners, or because it makes it where I can make it slimmer if I put the hatches on the top. If I put them on the side, then one half of the side will not be covered. So it's better to put them on the top when you're doing them at an angle, and better to put them on the side when you're doing them straight. Just because it takes less space, and you can make it really confined in. You don't have to have it 3 wide or 2 wide like I've done in other playthroughs as well. I found out how to optimize it way better. So there we go. So we've got that blocked out. Now another thing we want to do, of course, is to get our pole here. And we want to rotate it around until it actually goes the way we want it to go. There we go. We want to fill that pole in, and then over here on this corner, same thing. Okay, so now we've got our poles in. We've got this in looking good. Now on the inside here, so they don't shoot through, say they breach over here, and then they, you know, I'm running around and they shoot, they'll take out that electric fence, which I don't want them to do. So this one we go in and we modify the interior part of the base a bit, where we're going to take this block out. And this is just a precautionary measure. You probably don't need it. But if I'm standing here and they're shooting across that way, bam, they could hit that as well. Or from that way. No. Boom, hit my electric fence, and then that part of the fence would get knocked out. I could also put a hatch there so I could access it from inside the base, but don't really need to right now. So let's go ahead and go to plate. And we're just going to have that one part locked in like that. Very nice. Looking good. And we're getting it going. Again, we're making a zombie zapper. Fence line. Okay, now across the top here, everybody, I want to have a nice little edge that is going to hold this back. So I want to go ahead, or hold them back from standing up on top of this thing. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Across the top. Now I got to make some choices. Do I want to do this, or do I want to do just go in and say, you know what, screw it. I don't really need to shoot from there because I can just go over here and I can shoot from there. I can also shoot over. But if there are some dogs there in the corner, you will need to move over. Me, I'm a purist. I'll just do that. Just do that. It'll work just as fine as well. Now, at the top part here, though, I will definitely L-shape this. Like this, so that L shapes into that corner. And then again, we're going to go ahead and go all the way up like that. And now we have the beginnings of our electrical box over here. Notice I'm doing this box first before I do that box, right? Because this is going to be going in this direction. And then same thing over here. We want to go ahead and make sure that we have this block so they don't climb up on top, because they will. They'll climb right up on top of there. And do their thing. Oop, I think that is not right. Hold on, my bad. I did that too far in. No worries. Take it out. We should have put the top on first, but at least I realized it before I did 15 of them. That's the thing, everybody. It's okay to make mistakes. Just try to catch it as early as possible. So you're not redoing the whole entire thing. And you're going to change your mind in the middle of stuff, too. We'll say, oh, maybe I want to do this, or maybe I want to do that, as you go. What we want to do here is first put in our other blocks. So that is actually not on the edge of these blocks here, which is what we need to do. And we'll grab our plate from over here, rotate this down. Now this is going to attach to this second area here, so this is going to allow me to just cover this up like that. Really nice. And then what we want to do is set these outer blocks on this edge, so it's along this edge, basically going out of here. So we need to go and grab this one, which is actually going to be an L-shaped block like that. Very nice. Notice, by the way, that we cannot put one in here because we have the hatch there. So this actually will be one of the weakest points of the base, but they have to get through 4 electricity to get to there. Also, I could just make that a solid block, meaning that it's square on the inside as well. I could also just not put that hatch there and just use this hatch to run this one and run it at an angle if you do have an issue there, which I might do. I don't think about it. That might be an upgrade. Hold on, let's pick that up. Let's pick that up. And then we can just go ahead and L-shape this. You thought, suckers! Hey, come over here. Test my fence for me. Fry, sucker, fry! Alright, yeah, come over here, test my fence. Come on, punks. Get over here. Working good. See him climbing up on there? I want to prevent that. Big Mama's house. They don't care about your stuff, everybody. They're not attacking my electric fence. They're attacking me. They're after me. And again, that's an important distinction. A very important distinction. Feral. Look at these guys being sneaky back here. Yeah, Kismet's not back here. We'll come over here. We'll sneak in the back way. I know that trick. I invented that trick. I invented that sneak in where they're not looking. All right. Oh, we need some more bullets. We need some more bullets. Go get it. Before they send 3 more ferals after me. Crazy ferals. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Lock and load. Lock and load while you're on the road here, bro. One of the things I like about Outer Worlds 2, everybody, is that you can reload while you're walking. All right. Electric fence off. Test completed. Electric fence working awesome. All right, so we were going to go in here and we were going to L-shape this like this. Then what we're going to do is we're going to turn the power on to this hatch. There we go. So I'm going to run that hatch to there. And turn the hatches on, which is the left one. And that's going to open this up. And can we see that one in there? No. See, that's pretty hard. Though, I mean, I probably could get away with it. It's pretty tough, though. But you got to go here. Then I'll have to look in here. Huh. That went to the hatch. Oh, there might be a issue with having a hatch. Oops. Having a hatch and an electric fence in there. Powered hatch and a powered fence. Let me punch that so I don't get rid of it. Let's see. Let's try it out. So if I have this in here, turn all those the same way just for fun. And then I run this one from here into there. Is it running to the hatch or is it running it to the electrical? I don't think I've ever tried that before, where I had an electrical hatch and an electric fence. Let's turn this side on and this side off. Is that hatch closed? Hatch closed. Okay. Huh. That's a good question. Huh. How would we know? How would we know? So this is the electric fence here. And this is the hatch. So let's turn this electric fence off. Okay, so electric fence off, right? So we would know when it goes to the next one. That's when we would know. So here. So again, we might have a problem. Okay, electric fence post. Okay, electric fence post to electric fence post. And this is electric fence post. And if we hit disconnect electric fence post. Okay, so how do we know? How does this one have power? Okay, so I turned off the power. Take this power, run it to there. Oh, it doesn't show you the electric line because the electric line is under the ground because of the way the hatch is. Because the hatch is facing this way. Okay, out here. So I don't know. I can't see it. So if it's above the ground, we know it's actually attaching to the top part. Interesting. All right. Well, we're learning some stuff, everybody. Again, we should definitely label this. We need a sign. Extract that, and we'll go get our nails. You definitely want to label this stuff or they'll get confusing very, very quickly. I can tell you, next time I come in, I'll be like, which one of the, what does that do? But I'll label. And all you really know, it's 50-50 chance you're going to get it right, everybody. But all you have to do is label one side, really. If you think about it. You label one side, then you know what the other side is. All right. I'm going to just put this conveniently. I left the spot right there for a label. And then we'll say right is electric. Or zombie zapper. And then left, that way, is hatches. All right, see? Right, zombie zapper, left, hatches. Very nice. Or we could also do it in reverse. If you really want to make it different, you can do like this. Just so it really differentiates between one or the other. Or you can also do it the other way, where you have all this out, and you say left, this left, equals hatches, and then zombie zapper equals right, like that. Okay. Whatever helps you remember, right? So this is the zombie zapper, this is the hatches. So we want to go ahead and run this to this second line of hatches right here. That's going to open that hatch. Nice. And then we'll take this and we'll run it to steel powered hatch, which actually has some power right now. So we want to left click it, left click that to get the power out, right click to do the hatch, right click to do the hatch here. There we go. Okay, now we want to make sure we have the electric fence post. Right click fence post. Right click fence post. The fence post should go all the way down there. So now we should be able to go in. By the way, those are going to be super strong because they're made out of those hatches. Make the whole thing out of those hatches, everybody. It would be, you know, 21,000 around the whole thing. Okay, we'll turn the hatches off. Turn the electric fence on. And we'll test that the electric fence does work. Oh, I gotta run the switch though. So we got to take this, and we're going to run it to the second line individually, not connected to the first line. So that if the first line gets knocked out, the second line will still be on. And then we'll go see if it tingles. Ooh, it does. Over here. Oh, yeah. That's working good. I got nobody else to test it on other than me. And now we got it going. All right. And so we'll go ahead and send this one to that one. Again, I don't even need to go down there, but I can just do it from up here. And this one to that one. And we have a bit of our deal going on. Then the same thing with our hatches. Go ahead and get this. And run this to our primary hatch. Over there. Did it get this hatch or that hatch? I think I got that other hatch. So, we got 3. Alright, let's turn our little zombie zapper off. Turn our hatches on and see if our outside hatch... All of our hatches opened? Yes, all 3 hatches open. Again, now... Okay. Breaking board somewhere. So you have your defenses in, everybody. You are the defenses. Until I have the zapper in, it's all me. Okay, so that'll hatch open. This hatch open. And then we want to go ahead and run this hatch. Now what we're doing is we're testing it on this one. Num num cookie. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, he took out our switch. Oh, so yeah, he hit the back of this and he took our switch out. Oh, now we know. Now we know he can actually penetrate through the block and actually damage the interior part of the block as well. We definitely don't want to be standing here when he does that. All right, now we got to do this, and we lost our sign as well. I wonder if I need to build out a back block. Protect against that. I wonder if it's because of the plate that it penetrated through there. If I had a block there, if it would penetrate all the way through. These are tests we can do later. But now we need another sign, everybody. This is how it goes. Now again, these mobs do an AoE attack. So we have to accommodate that. And, you know, if I lose a switch or something like that, it'll be fine, everybody. It'll be fine. I'll be just fine here. All right, put that in. There we go. And we said left. Left equals hatches. And then let's just do it like this. Right equals zombie zapper. This time I'll copy it in case he wipes it out again. All right, there we go. And then again, now we have to do this whole connection to the electrical again. Down here. At least he didn't take out our electrical poles. Okay, so there we go. And then we have our hatches, and I can actually see the line running underneath there. See, you can see that line because I haven't put the blocks down yet. You can see it's running underneath from that corner underneath here to that corner. So that is working. And then this one to this one. We're just going to go take him out before he does that again. Crazy Yetis. Crazy Yetis wiping out our stuff. Again, sometimes it's uphill battle, everybody. You gotta work on it little by little. You can work on it during the day as well, but those mobs will still attack during the day. Alright, so this is hatch. And we want that to go to this hatch. That should open both hatches. It sure does. Cool. So again, I can run this inside. That was the hatch that got disconnected. I want to get electric fence post. Right click, left click again. So I could get it. I could get that electric fence post. But it sure is awkward. But it might be worth it to double line that part of the base to keep them from doing that. Or I could put the hatch on the inside. I think that might be a better idea, to put the hatch on the inside. I always like to modify my designs, everybody. I always try to improve upon them. Every single iteration should be an improvement over the previous one. Alright, let's do that. Let's put a hatch on the inside. For this one here at the end. And then from the inside, we can click that and we can click this. And then we can, again, have the double lining of the base. We're going to take a hatch here. And we're going to advance rotation. Because normally I would just sacrifice that corner of the base to be a little less sturdy. But why sacrifice if we could actually make it happen? Right over here. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I like that. And then this hatch, we could do the same thing. We just put that on the inside. Let's pick that hatch up. And so the inside will be an inside hatch. We're going to be making a lot of these hatches. A lot of hatches for sure. And this one, we're going to need a lot more engines, too, to run this many hatches as well. We'll have to check our overall power usage as well. We'll have to check our overall power usage as well. Now, right now, they could breach the base, everybody, because there's no internal piece there that's blocking that spot right there. So that actually is a weaker spot because I can't put another block there because the hatch is there. So there's always a trade-off in everything that you do. But it's already double-lined because you've got the outside one that's double-lined. This is all double-lined. But if I were to leave that hatch open and they were to get through there, they could knock all this out and then come right into the base. Because they can get through one block. But that's 21,000 damage, everybody. That's double the normal of steel. So all we got to do is make sure to have our hatches off. And that's pretty solid. And then we don't have to have those part of the bases, part of the base weakened in those corners. Which is where they're going to go, by the way. And, of course, if you want them to go there, then it's awesome. But I want to go ahead and sturdy that up. A nice L-shaped block here. But, again, we could use the other one where that's open. But I think I like that. And over here, same thing. And we'll just have all the ones that are on the inside be adjusted by the inside. But then we have to do all these other ones too. That's a good question. We have the inside part to do. So we don't want to do 50 of these and then realize, oh wait, we got a problem with the inside. I'm just work on one of them first. So we're going to have all of these in here as well. If that's in the way, we won't be able to put I'll be able to put this all the way up. So there'll be a gap here where they're not getting electrified. You know what? I'm okay with that. Because when they're breaching the base, everybody, they're going to go toward the center of the base because that's where I'm going to be. I'm going to be in that center, right? I'm going to flip all these open and open up all the hatches and I'll be shooting through the hatches and whatnot. And they'll have this kind of safe zone that they can run along with no electricity. But there is something that I'm going to do along the top part. If they do happen to get into this part in a future base, not in this base, but that will shoot down at them. And if you don't know what that is, everybody, darts. So you can't have a bunch of darts up on top. So they do come in. It's like a whole thing of darts coming down. So if they are lingering in this part, you can flip those on. And it's like little metal rods zapping them and wiping them out. But we're not going to do it in this base. This base, we'll just leave that gap. That's fine. Also leaves me a gap, too. If I'm trying to run out of here and the electricity's on, I can just go ahead and try to jump over and get on out of here. I like that. I like that better with the hatch on the inside. Again, this is now double lined on these corners. And I don't have to have those only single lined on the corners. So I think that's an upgrade. And that's what we'll do. All the way around on both sides. So over here, we need another hatch. We have another one. Awesome. We need another hatch on this side. Oh, and we'll have to do this on the inside, too. Because we'll want to block this off on the inside. Yeah, so we'll have to L-shape in so that this will be double lined on the back side of that. Again, figuring out all these logistics is fun. Okay, so that there. And then there's no point in having these bars here anyway because you can't shoot through them, so no point in having those as bars. But also, we'll need to protect these other ones on the inside. And this part here in the center will be blocked. Both the sides will be blocked on both sides. So really, they can only get into this quadrant here and be able to move around in this quadrant. They won't be able to get to that other side because this will all be built up here. Again, as we build it out, you'll see what I mean. But this one needs to be L-shaped like this so that that is now inside that container where this is going to be. And then this one's going to run this way, so we want a hatch there and a hatch on this side. Now, we'll come back to all of this later on. Let's go ahead and take this out because this will be a hatch as well. But we definitely want to figure all this out first before we do it. Now, this is the double one, so the double one's going to be a bit more complex than the single one. The single one's very easy to do. It's just one row. But the double one, so we can break it into quadrants as well. So we would definitely want to get that figured out. Very nice. And then hatches, 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 hatches. All the way here against the base. And then here in the base, it's going to have more hatches. But if that hatch is there, how are we going to protect this? We might have to forego some hatches here to protect that inner part of the base and the inner electricity. Don't want to do that. So the electricity has to go here. And then again, we could put the hatch on the inside of where those are. And then be able to access the electrical run on the inside. Run those around the outside. So at least, and by the way, if this gets destroyed during Horde Night, I can open that hatch, put that back in, and rerun that line if I want to. That's very cool. The corners are going to be tricky because you can't really do it on the corners. But we'll put some L shapes in there and just run that out, and that'll be fine. It's really the double one that's the toughest one. So we'll definitely want to go in and do that, but we don't want to do this for right now because we're not working on this part yet. So we'll put these back in so they can't see us in there. Okay, so now we got that figured out. We're making some big strides today, everybody. Big strides. All right, really reinventing even more of a cool kill box here. All right, outside edge. And all we have to do is figure out the... take this out, too. We're going to take all that out. Like so. And fill these blocks back in. There we go. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Crazy guy out of nowhere. I see you over there. I'm reloading while I'm looking around. Now, if they came running up on me, I just switched my shotgun. I probably should reload that too. There we go. I just switched my shotgun and blast them. I always try to put more ammo in my weapons so that you have more of a reaction time to knock them down and get out of there. And again, this one's going to be hatches on this side. And then we'll do that from the inside. Oh man, this is one of my more genius moments right now. Let's get some more hatches. We can get one side done. I feel like we can just then copy that same side. Over and over again, all the way around the base. A lot more hatches in here. Oh man, we got a bunch of these done. Hatches, hatches. Now while we're doing this, by the way, all of our forges are just chugging away, doing concrete and stone and all that. Chugging away over here. Probably want to run out our bullet tips though. Bullet casings. Bullet casings. Go. 6,000 ought to do it. How about 6,000 more? See how I scale everybody? Just like in the same way. Right there. That's 24,000 bullet casings right there. Totally worth throwing those dukes in there. Hey, look, it's a party! Ah, thanks for coming by. Ah, good to see you again. Yeah, hey, appreciate you coming by. But stay off my lawn. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Make sure to call ahead next time, all right? I always like to have a little fun, everybody. A little fun is great. All right, here we go. Put these in here. And again, these are electric hatches that we can automatically open and close as we need to. All right, electric hatches. Again, very, very rare that these hatches are going to get knocked out, everybody. These hatches are seriously strong. I'm going to go all the way out here. They again, we'll eventually... He hit my stuff. I hit a few of those ones there, but he didn't get our things. All right, awesome. He didn't get our electrical wires, though we should probably check them. Okay. This part here took a little damage. Again, that guy AoE, he does AoE damage, so very easy for him to knock these blocks out while they're exposed like this. And even when they're in there, I noticed that he did knock out that other block. Again, we're going to take these all the way out. And we're actually going to be cutting a bit into the street as well. I might round the end of this off or do like I did before, where it's at an angle. Hey, there we go. It's for coming in saying hydrate and make it rain. You say make it rain, boom, I make it rain. Let's go. What's up, Martin? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I see you there. All right, well, if it wants to let me do it, I'm just like, if, you know, 70-30 chance, everybody, that it's my stream deck is going to work. And you can decide which, if it's 70 or 30. I think more like the 30, but I'm going to go in and manually put it in there. Typing it in the chat like when I first started. Before I had a stream deck. Stream deck is awesome when it works. Everything is awesome when it works. So yeah, let's mark off that make it rain. There you go. You can thank Insfer for another 1,000 caps, everybody. We're going to be doing this giveaway here in just a bit. We're going to try to get some Astroneer in. Holy mackerel. Is it really 10 a.m.? Holy moly, I've been going. Wow, okay. It is cranking by. I'm just having too much fun. Again, we want to just try to get this one side in. We get this one side in, I think we're golden. And we'll get our plates right over here. And we're just going to go ahead, run our plates in here so that we know we've got this covered up nicely. Come on, there we go. Plate there. All the way down just to cover that up. Very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and run our L-shaped pole. Like this. Ah, I was already in position. My bad. All right, fine. Fine, let's go to this side before we switch pieces here. Okay, there we go. And we already have an L-shape thing down there. We could also get a thicker one, by the way, if we wanted to match to this, but I think that's fine. Just trying to double lines that, and that's what we want. And then, of course, like this. Again, we don't want them to stand up on the thing. We don't want that. We've had that problem in the past. We figured it out by doing this. Very nice. And then in the corners, we're going to finish off the corners. Oop, we didn't bring this one all the way out. My goal is just to get this one quadrant in, and I think we got this. And then, of course, test it out, see how we like it, and so on. Okay, and then we're going to finish out these corners like that. Okay, that's looking good. Here on we go again. Can't go backwards, everybody, but my key is set to my NVIDIA thing. Why does it always got to be the one right after the other way, right? Why does it always have to be like that? I don't know. I don't know why it's like that. Got to come out another one here. Up here. There we go. All right. And now we need to integrate this in with our top part here. We want to put our ladder back in case things go off the rails, which they do quite often. Let's go ahead and get up here. And then now this part is easier, but you just go up here on the top. And now you got this. We're just going to run this straight up. And then up the top here, we're going to have bars. But we don't want them to get over the top and in here. Very unlikely that they're going to do that. Very unlikely that they're going to be able to get up in between here and some bars up above it. But let's put them in. We had an idea of a solve last time, but let's see what we can do. Again, it's going to be like that. And so if they're trying to climb up, and try to get in between there. Again, these bars are going to be out. Normally I do 2, but I think on this base I'm going to do 3 out. Just give me some extra space, shooting off rockets and things. Especially since concrete, you can run it way out there. Let's go ahead and take care of our yucca juice and our meat stew while I'm contemplating what to do there. I feel like it's not really going to be worth putting in all those pieces. There's like half pieces that we could put in there. On top of that, we could also use that piece that we just had, where it was the bars. Take this out, bar, and then it had a plate at the same time. So you do plate, and then this one with the bar. Where did you go? Right here. Plate railing is what it's called. We can do a plate railing through there as well, though I would probably use one of these. I think this is what we used before, the metal railing. So you could have something like that. We could just L-shape, use the L-shaped bars. Not in there, bar. This one, bar's corner. And we could just, oop. Try that again. Yeah, that's not bad. I like that. Yeah, so we'll have to replace that one with this one. And we'll just put the bar's corner there. Again, notice that I'm using the building blocks first. So you just get an idea what you want that way. And then you put these as the normal. This. Yeah, and that just creates the bars there. And the whole point of this, and the reason why you're doing so much work where it's transparent like that, is so you can shoot through there. See? So when you see a bird up there, you can shoot that bird through here, and through the kill box itself. That's why the kill box is so awesome, because you can see all the way around. And again, you can also shoot through here too. If the mobs try to come up here, boom, 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 like I can shoot that guy way over there. I can try anyway. Yeah, there we go, got him. I can shoot through there as well when they're trying to run up on the base. And that's awesome. That's very awesome. Oh man, can't wait to do all the electrical work in here too. But again, get one working, and then copy paste. Rinse and repeat. Okay, so we got that going. And then this will come back to that side. So we got this. So, all right, I think I like that. Let's go with that. Let's see how we like it. Again, we can always change it later if we change our mind. So we're going to do that on the inside. Let's take all these out for right now. And then we'll have to change what we're doing on this here as well. So we'll get our concrete here. And we'll go to this one. Put it up here. It's easier to see where it's rotating. Like that. And then this one needs to be redone. Now's the time to do it too. Let's pull up the entrance. Do this so we can just knock this whole thing out and redo it. Because it's only connected by this one block. I like how it runs out at 2 hit points, everybody. Punch the thing. There we go. Knock that out. It's going to drop down there. What up? And now we can improve upon this. Ah. Wrong button. So close. There it is. All right. Yeah, a bit of a cage over the top, like that. bring that all the way out. Now we'll probably want to flatten off the end. Well, let's just put a ladder in here in case some more screamers show up and want to get rowdy. Always want to make sure that you can get into your kill box. Vitally important. Be able to get in there and get out of trouble. Alright, let's do the sides here and see how I like all of this. I want to keep it one down so we can do the rest of the bars here. Over here, rotate this way. Bring up our corner up to there. And this is purely to keep them from jumping up here. The whole purpose of this is to block them from jumping up. Yeah. I want to adjust that in one. Every now and again, look around. Easy to get all wrapped up. And then this one's going to go the other way, right? So it's facing outward, like that. So it covers the end of the thing as well. And then this will be our entrance. I feel like I want a double entrance. Okay, a little double. Just to make it look cool. All right, awesome. Here. And the rest of that. And then now, if they do happen to get in there, they'll be locked in there too. And I can wipe them out. Did we double line the inside of this? That's a good question. I don't think I did. Can I double line it? Double line it up there. Not down here because this block is doing this. So this is not going to be double lined, but it's already double lined by this. This one is now triple lined, by the way. It'll be double lined on the inside and here and this right here if you think of it in terms of just straight, if they're just straight trying to go in there. Another thing that I wanted to do here was to do an angle. I think we'll just do that now. We'll do that now while we're thinking about it. And to make these like an arrow. So it's basically leading the mobs to go around the corner. So instead of doing that, we will just do a ramp like that. Or we could do a wedge. Comes Captain Idiot. Look at how many of those things I got all over the place. I got like 4 or 5 of them. I gotta go get. Yeah, how do we want to do this? Something like that. Or we could just go ramp. You want to rotate in such a way where it's flat all the way across, obviously. Like this. I think I had it out before. Can't quite remember how I had it on that other base. Again, you want him to run around and not get stuck there. Oh, I had it out. I had it out. That's what I did. So that it's blocking the fence line. So what I'm trying to do is lead them in such a way that, yes, like this. Lead them in such a way when they're running up on the base that they'll go this way. and not be right up against this. So if they're hitting this and they blow up right here, they're not going to be right next to where my things are, thus destroying those. And this here. Again, it's pretty elaborate, everybody. This is very involved. And we also don't want to be able to stand here either. To stand on the end piece, though it wouldn't be that big of a deal. We could also deal with it. We could deal with it if we needed to. Maybe revamp the end of this to do it. And again, we get one down, we get them all down. There's 4 of these particular spots all the way around. And get this like this. And then you'd want to do this. This, and then take that up before I do the corners. Now, how could we leave this open so we could see through there, but have this blocked as well? Well, first thing we can do is we turn this into another plate. Again, before I fill in all these sides, I want to figure this out. Who's there? I don't know. Man, you can hear those really far away if you're listening. All right. Here and there. And then how can we put this at an angle? Ramp. Yes, these. That's what we were doing. Catwalk. Ramps. Block the outside, but in theory they should be able to get through there. But we can L-shape this one. And this is what we were figuring out on my other base before, and it was something like this, and now we're improving upon it. Again, we might want to revamp. Now we have this. L-shape this. Keep them from trying to get in through that way, which they would only get stuck in there anyway. They'd have nowhere to go once they got in there. That looks pretty good. And then this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Again, trying to keep it as open as possible so I can shoot through there at all the baddies. This is some advanced thinking here, guys. Some advanced building. And figuring out how you make all the pieces work together. That's the hardest part. Could have grabbed it from over there. Force a habit. Grab the last thing I just did. Oh yeah, cool. Now you want to test it. Now we're gonna bring our ladder out more because they'll. Again, I'm gonna bring that all the way up, so these ladders will be in the way. But, yeah, look at that. Bah, 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 bah. Pushes them away from the electrical there. They'll come in at an angle usually. They'll just roll against the side. And if they are hitting at that end, well, that end's like really lined. And then we'll just do that all the way down before we put in all of that concrete. We want to figure this out for sure. Okay, so now what we need to do is bring this all the way up. And we need to probably change how we have that top part again. up here so they don't crawl in from the side there. So, what do we want to do? We want to get up on the top. And we want to get rid of this. Let's repair our auger while we're at it. Oh, look at those random drops I have. Sweet loot. Random drops. What's Horde Day on here? What Horde Day? Horde Day. Again, see, I have all the Horde Nights. What day am I on? I'm on day 115. And 119. Okay. I'm glad it's not today. Glad it's not today. That's good. Let's take this out. This is going to make it easier for us to run this up. Now, we don't want to have the platforms at each level. We just want that. Probably best to repair my thing as well. Repair my gun. We want to have just the... so, let's do... Actually, like this. We're going to take these... There we go, this one. We're just going to put it out here in the road. There we go. This way you have a bunch of these blocks that you're going to need. And so we'll take the poles, this side pole, that side pole that we were going to do. Then we have this side block. Again, you can always pick these up later, but this is really helping you out when it comes to building. Later on, when you're building all the rest of them. It'll help you out. I'll show you how to do all of that later. But right now, we just want to do this. Okay, and then we want to have our just our corner rail only. Like this. Catwalk, B1 rail. This is a wedge railing. We want just a wedge railing. Is there just a wedge railing? I don't think there is. I think we have to go with that. Because this is going to be straight. So I don't think we have much of a choice. Wedge plate, wedge thing. Why would you not make a wedge railing? See? I don't know. Sometimes I don't understand their thought process, but there you go. Maybe it's in there and I just can't see it. Diagonal left. Could have sworn there was one. Okay, let's see if this matches up. Yes. Okay, there was one. I just, it was limited in what I could do. Oh, and then this was the other one that we did. Yes, this one was like this. So it was more open and easy to shoot through. I see. But I kind of like this one a bit better. Because this one's even more open, but still blocks them. Or no, this one would be more open. And then see if it has the angled railing. So this is wedge railing. And then you want diagonal like this to go up on top of it. Like that. Do I want that or do I want that? I think that's going to be better because that's very consistent in the way that it goes. I don't know, maybe they could squeeze through that hole there. There might be another one of these that's probably closer together. Again, this is wedge railing. Why would you not just have the wedge railing right underneath, right after it, like they have on these other ones? I don't like the way that those are. Yep, taking those back out. Taking those back out. Let's do an upgrade. Because again, you can see that there's a bit of a gap right here, right? So that's going to create weird gaps. It's not going to be very consistent. And luckily, I favorited that other one and noticed that it was there that we did from before. Again, best we didn't put 50 of these in and then say, oh God, wrong one. But But now we'll test it before we get too far. Not that one. Take that out. Take this out, and we'll grab this one. And turn it around this way. Holy mackerel. Actually, we should just do this. Yeah, it's got to go. If I can just do simple mode. Yeah, like that. Put that out there. Put this out here. And we're good with that for now. And that just allows us to pick up the rotation of those and pick up those shapes in no matter what you're using. So if you're using cobblestone or concrete or whatever, even though it's made out of wood, you can still pick up the shape and the rotation. And that just does some of the work for you before you get too far into it. Okay. That's good. And then hold down R, copy shape and rotation. Yeah, much better, much better. All right, and then over here, this and this. Then we want our bars over here. So we want this one to be rotated so I can sit on top of this. So we'll get this. We'll say, oops, get that, and then we'll say simple rotation. Rotate it around so it matches up, and then we'll put it like that. Oops. There we go. There. Then this one. Put it there, and we'll take all this other stuff out of here now. Okay. So now we can go ahead and pick that up. And you can also just put a bunch of blocks in your inventory too, but that works as well. And let's go up on top here and see how we like it. So now we're going to commit to it as well. Let's go up by a couple. And then from way over here, you can pick up that block and that rotation. Isn't that cool? And now you have a front gate edge. That's cool. That's really cool. All right, I like it. And we should L-shape all of these. Getting very, very fancy smancy. So there we go. Let me catch you on the chat a little bit. You two, thank you very much for hanging out, Crimson Knight. Enjoy them chores, or enjoy after the part where you get your chores done. Either way. Thanks for hanging out, man. All right, we want to L-shape this all the way up. So we gotta do some work here. And again, once we have it done here, we can just use this as an example for all the other ones. And again, want to really test this out and see how well it works. Let's just put that down there so we can stand on it. How well this actually does keep them out of here. And the whole point is that I have a good field of view so I can shoot all the baddies as much as I want. And then the top part here, see, we've got this caged off that way. And then what we want to do is cage off the very, very top. So we could probably do the bottom part again. Here. And just do that across the top here. But there's going to be a little recess there. Maybe bring this up one more and just have it as a railing for me. Yeah, let's try that. Actually, should have tried it with the... should have tried it with this instead. Let's do this. Then we'll leave... That'll have to be straight, so we'll fix that. And then grab the railing from down there. Let's do the same thing we did before. Yeah, and this will create a cool little thing here. Railings. Rail. Where is the bottom? Just to make it look the same. So we need this. It's a metal rail too, so it'll be this down here. Railing. 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 Okay, where's just the bottom part? No? No, just bottom part? I know there's just the bottom part of this. Oh, it'd be catwalk. 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 Here. Catwalk plate only. Alright, that's pretty cool. See what it looks like from over here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I wonder if they can get through there. I bet you the leapers could get through there. But it'll keep most of the zombies from jumping up there. And if the leapers get stuck in there, awesome. I'll just blast them. But again, the whole point is that it's like a wedge. So it's wedging the zombies away from just coming straight and hitting the front of it. Right? I don't want them to come up and hit the front of it. And if a bomber blows up right here, well, guess what? It's 2 blocks back. Won't take out all of the poles. It might take out the first 2, but it's not going to take all of them out at the same time. And if he's standing right here, he's going to damage all of them. But if he's coming out the wedge here and he's wedging off the ramp and then ending up a block away, he's not going to take them all out. See, that's the whole point of this design, is that it's just pushing the zombies away from where my electrical poles are. That's the most important part of that. And we'll have to L-shape all of those. We could use these bars over here too, but I'm going to do that. And then the problem is this top part here, which I think I could probably just use the straight ones that are like this one. So you pick it up, and then when you go into here, it'll have the thing here. So one of these, like a rail single. Yeah. All right, we're going to commit to that. Nice. The whole point is to keep them from crawling up that. They're, 2% chance they're going to be able to get up there. A 1% chance they're going to be able to get up here and then crawl inside there. But we are thinking of our contingency plans here. Let's go and pull these up. Let's go ahead. Oop. Grab that. There we go. Put that there. Put this here. Pick this up. Oh, we got to do the bar first. Yeah. I took the bar out. This. Like that. Take this. Grab the bar. Put it out. Put the bar in. Grab this one. This goes there. Then grab that. Take these out. Put this here. That is awesome. Look how far I can come out and then just rocket them. Or, really great little sniper spot. I know Rotisserie G would really like this spot. I might build this into my other base. Just so he's got a nice lean out sniper spot. And again, I test a lot of stuff in the solo, everybody, that I don't have time to do in the team. So this is pretty nice, and you won't fall off. So this is actually really good for the team. I think this would be good in the corners, too. So when you're out in the corners on the top, you're not falling off. You got some sort of railing. But you can still rocket them from up here. I really like this metal railing. It's pretty legit. And looks great. All right, I like that. I think that's pretty great. And it's all self-contained. It's double lined on the inside there. And then we just need to do this side over here. right. Let's get over here and revise this side. Again, pushing myself, everybody. I strongly suggest you challenge yourself. That is always fun. All right. Oh, man, I love that. I love that. That turned out awesome. All right. That turned out amazing. Again, they'll try to jump up on the edge of this. They won't be able to do that. And again, there's no flat edge for them to bump into. That's why I made this one out like this. They're not going to bump into any flat edge. The only flat edge will be this tiny little edge here that they can bump into, but then they'll just slide along there. And whenever you do that, everybody, like if you make a big round pole, they'll have a higher chance that they'll start hitting that pole. But if you make a really skinny one, they'll just slide around it, especially make it round. They'll just slide around those poles. I've noticed that very much about zombies. But yeah, now we have a little place to stand. Shooting off rockets, using snipers, whatever we want to do. I dig it. I dig it big time. And again, we did double line it inside in case they do breach this outer part. They can't just run in there. They'll have to hit that right there. Kind of feel like it'd be nice if we had a thing there. There's none on the bottom here. So actually, if they do breach the bottom, they could crawl in there. Because this is a plate. So we could L-shape that, but then it will block our view. We could go in and we could L-shape it with the poles, but then they'd be able to shoot down underneath there. But if we put a plate underneath there, hold on. We put a plate underneath there, then we could double line that so they couldn't get into the interior part. At some point, they'll breach this, everybody. They absolutely will. I'll be paying attention to something else. I'll look back and they'll be inside there. Or they'll try to glitch through there as well. Let's try this. We're going to take this top one out. Here. Right, or maybe we can just put one in. Just put this, no, we can't put it over the top. See how it's blocking in there? But we could put a plate down below. That'll be protecting it like this. Then we could take this out. And then what we would need is an L-shaped hole like this to lock like that. But it's vertical, so it could try to sneak through there. I've tried multiple verticals of those poles where you're just putting the poles like this, right? And then just going up and up and up, and they just zip right through the middle. So they could, in theory, crawl between there. But most of the other zombies would not. So if they did breach there, that would make it real difficult for them to get through. So maybe something like that. Then you have the double pole going the other way. What else could we do? We'd use that other shape that's flat at the bottom. What do we do with that? We should have favored it. The one that has the bars. We could use one of these. Put the bars. Catwalk. We're using catwalks in unusual ways. Let's do it like this first. Catwalk. So catwalk 01. Like this one, actually. Single, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, then you could have the plate and block that area at the same time. Always thinking of contingency plans in case they do, for some reason. I have a seriously doubt they're going to even break through this, everybody. They're just going to go right around it and try to get wherever I am. Yeah, so that, and then, of course, having this at the end. Like that. That's totally what I'm going to do. And we'll put one of these out here so we remember how we did that in the first place. It's like putting a Lego set together. Alright, and then we'll pick up this one. And we'll commit to that. And then we'll have that double lined in there anyway. So that'll be awesome. And we just do that over and over and over again, and GG's, we're done. And that's it. We got that done. That looks amazing. I think that's one of my coolest, most favorite things I've done in a while. Again, I wonder if I could do the thicker plate here to match up this corner. Let's go look at our plates. Maybe like a plate pole corner. It's thicker. It matches this. Hold on. Let's do this. Plate pole corner here. Again, you can just test it out here, everybody. And let's turn it. How are we turning it? This corner. Like this. And then we'll take this and try to match it up to this and see how. Oh, ha ha! Yeah! Oh, yeah. So it just finishes it up a little nicer than being inset like this. We're going to do it, everybody. Let's take a little extra time. Make it sweet. Chef's kiss. Doing good, Mr. Peanut. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Have you tried the third person yet? I have not. I have not tried the third person, but it does happen every time I do get on a vehicle. It does do that. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Clean that up. Clean that up. Make that look nice. Fits right against that beautifully. All right, over here. Oh, look at this guy. What up, guy? Can't you see this is a construction zone? There's a construction zone. Ooh, dog over there. Look at this beautiful sunrise and sunset, everybody. Look at sunset is over there. Sun's rising on this side. You can get all wrapped up in this, everybody, and all of a sudden you look up and it's horde night. You totally can. All right, yeah, totally going in, and I think I'm going to thicken this up just to make it match up to the rest of the base. So it's nice and flush with the edge of that base. This way the zombies aren't going to try to crawl under there. Hopefully. Feel free to rotate the way I want you to rotate. All right, there we go. Nice. And again, the base is double lined. We didn't sacrifice any double lining along here. We're going to take this one out. Again, it'd be nice and flush. I don't like to have little insets where they can kind of hide. I don't like it. Not doing it. And let's go grab the one from over here. We can just put that right there and then turn around and grab this one. I got this side. Go. Now it makes me want to fix that too. Yep, thicker plates. All right, another piece here. We need a thicker plate that's not centered. Pole plate, like this. And we can make all of these flush. Again, before we build 20 of them, you know, or 50 of them, we want to make sure that we have it down what we want. I could have had the whole electric fence done by now, if I just did the way I've done it before, but I think we want to improve upon it each time. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to make it nice and flush here. Aim away from your pole that is going to be behind there. I wasn't sure if there was one back there or not. These last two are not in yet. Probably a good idea to put them in while we're here. Put those in while we're doing our thing here. Nope, not the door. Gotta go around and punch all those doors once. And put those in while we're at it. And then pick this up. Nice and flush. Look at that. Nice. That is pro right there. That's some pro building, everybody. And again, I like how these doors are inset a little bit there, but the rest of it's all flush. So they do run over here, or they run up against this side here. The whole side's going to be flush all the way down into the kill box. Love it. I'd really like it if it had the double pole here and then the one thing there. That would be awesome if it had a plate on one side and double pole, which I haven't seen it in here. You can tell me in the chat if you've seen it, everybody. The pole double. With one side with a double pole and the other side with a flat plate. Like this. Like a gang sign or something. It's a geek gang sign called the double plate pole. Or plate pole. Or double pole plate. There we go. We'll get it right. Again, no matter how many they put in, everybody, you always want that one more. Yeah, double pole plate would be perfect right now, because then I could double pole on this side so I could shoot through there, and then I could plate on that side to protect that interior part. And again, we have one that'll do a single pole, but not a double pole, so we'll just keep it with the L-shaped plate corner. We probably want to favorite this too while we're in here. Oop. Yeah, favorite that one, and then favorite this one. And then catwalk. We'll favorite. Where is it? This one, I think it was. Save that one. And then the railing that goes on top of it. I don't remember, but here's what you can do. Go over here and just pick up the shape, and then when you go back in there, that one will be highlighted. See? Right there. And then you hit S, favorite that sucker. Alright, that's diagonal, but we also want a straight one, too. Let's see if we got this one favorited. Ah, we did the wrong one. Railing single. Single plane. Oh, this one's... we want this one to match this one. So we actually want this one. Not that one. This one's single plane. Oh, no, that's the inside one. That's the inside one that's flat. Yes, we want that one, too. Both of those. Okay. Anything else? I think there was something else in here that we wanted as well, but when we figure it out, we'll do it. We already have wedges. I think we already favorited this. Yeah, we did. Okay, so now we know kind of what we want to do. So let's do it. Now this one should be way easier. The actual hardest one to do, everybody, is actually the corner. The corner is the trickiest one. I'm going to show you how to do it. I'll get you going. Ah, don't knock out my stuff. Go ahead, jump for me. Sight! Dodge left. Picking up no rocks. Anybody else? Want some of this? Apparently no. Back to work. Yeah, so you got the problem of we're gonna need it. Oh jeez, so good. Made no noise, everybody. Oh my god, it scared me. See, that's why I'm not good at scary games, everybody. That totally made me jump. You see me go. I'm an old man, everybody. I'm an old man. That's not good. Not good. God, that got me. All right. We need a kind of wedge. It goes like this. We need, what is that called? Oh, good question. I know they got one. Just gotta find it. It's like a ramp. Let's just search for ramp. And see if we can find the double pointed ramp. I think they got it. This one, ramp, outside corner full. I can't remember. I think this is this and then that. That's a two-piece. We want a single piece, ramp corner. Nope, that is not it. Want to cut down the center. Like this, but inversed. Inside. We need an outside. Outside. We need an outside corner. Cube outside corner. Plate wedge. Wedge. Ramp outside corner full. Go in here. That is not what we want. Nope. That's rounded. Again, a lot of these blocks are built to put together with another block. This block, it should just be a one block. Yeah, it should cut through the center. Like this. Yeah, but no, it's still not it. Still not, it's not in the very center. Ran incline outside corner. Nope. Again, those are, I can tell you already, that's not going to be it. You have to rotate the right way. It's simple. Nope, not it. What the heck would that be called? Definitely an outside block. A gable. That's actually correct. Oops. Where'd that go? Gable. That's actually correct, but it's needs to be thicker. Crazy guy. Alright. See, I'm in the zone, so it's even scarier when they attack me. I'm in the zone. This is a 1/2. But I need a full gable. This is 1/2. This is gable 1/2. Gable 1 meter 1/2. I don't have a cheese wedge. Yeah, I need that. Actually, I could use it even less of an angle. It was half block, but full vertically. So the angle of it, instead of being really sharp like that, would be more wide, which would match up, kind of like this gable 1/2. So that would match up to the angle of what that is. See, like that. But I can't put another one on it because there's now a gap there. So I need one like that, but full. Gable 3/4. Nope, not it. God, you'd think it'd be easy, right? You'd think it'd be easy to find. We got a plate gable. 3/4 full. 3.5. Gable 3/4 full. No, I want it to be. I want it to be less. Gable 1/2, but like this, all the way up. Why is it 3/4? Why is it not 1/2? 1/2 all the way up. Gable pyramid. I mean, hey, that'll work. That actually looks pretty cool. like the front of a boat. All right, hey, we'll take that. Cap it off like that. But really you want this. Something like this. With it flat. See, that's the thing. We want it gable wedge, gable pyramid. We just want it a full gable where it's at the bottom. Like this, but full. What if we just take this off and look around where we already have it? I mean, I could have sworn I'd seen that piece. No. I think this is actually what we need, the one we found. Now we know what it's called, too, a gable. I had totally forgotten. I study architecture as well as graphic design, everybody. Graphic design more than architecture, so a lot of my architecture stuff has waned over the years. But that's definitely what we want. Something along that line. These are all outside corners. Yeah, the gable is what we want. We'll just go with that. I mean, that works, right? That works right there very nicely. So we're going to take these out, take that out, put one of those right there, and we'll go to our concrete, and there we go. So the whole point of it is we want to be able to push them away from the thing. Now the biggest problem with this is going to be the front piece. And so that front piece has to have a walkway that matches up to it. Might want to just put that in on itself. So it'd have to be triangular in that front piece. Something like this, but that's going to go side to side. God, why does it always rotate weird like that? Yeah, it's way out of there. Huh. So that'll work there. Oh, we'll just put the straight one in. What do we do with that straight one? Here. Put that among our pieces out here. We'll just put the straight one in like this. Yeah, maybe the other way. Simple rotation. Yeah, like that. And then just have it like that, but then they'll jump up on this corner, though. Ah, these are good questions. We're trying some tricky stuff here. I mean, we have these rounded ones here, but I seriously doubt if that's gonna fit that. Again, it's got to be triangular. It's got to go, you know, in a triangular way. Again, no matter how many pieces they put in, we're always looking for more. Let's turn that off. Oh, right here. It's gonna be too big. Oh, no, and it's two-sided. So, see, you're supposed to put it down like this, and then this side goes like that. It's not just a one thing. So let's look for gable again. Maybe we can find it with holes. No? Oh, man. These are bars only. That's a tough one. I can put it in like that, but you would definitely want a crossbar in there. Huh. Well, while we're thinking about that, let's go ahead and put our other stuff in here. We know we're going to have these in. Like this, just to help us visualize it a bit. And then this is going to be that inner piece here. gonna cap here to protect them from getting in there. So, oh, I wonder if this one on, we can get one on both sides. Just do it in one piece. Like this one. Double railing. Aha! Alright, but they'll still try to jump up on that corner, but they can't get anywhere there. And that's what I'm trying to prevent them from doing, jumping up onto this. Trying to get up. Oh, flip it around the other way. Prepared for the future. Hey, tell us what's up. Thanks for showing the love. Appreciate it. Oh, blew up our block. It blew up our blocks over there. All right. So we'll take this, but we're going to flip it around the other way. Simple. Nope. Advanced. So the angled part is at the top. Missed it. We're figuring out some building. Like that. Yeah. And then when they try to get up there. Yeah. It won't be like they could jump up. It's going to be slightly down. Like that. And we'll definitely want to bring out our concrete pad here. Here as well. The beginning of the game, taking this asphalt out takes forever, but I've done it before. I built the base right over the top of the road, and it's rough. It's really rough to just get that going. All right, that's nice. I like this. I don't like the fact that they can jump up on there, though. Maybe we should just go straight plate. And hope they don't just stop at the plate. Definitely like it turned around the other way, though. Always got to be the one right after I've rotated it the other way. It's the first one of that, for some reason. All right, I say we go with that. I think that's going to be fine. Even though, again, they'll have that little part. But it's going to bump them. Because, again, what you want to do is think about you running forward, right? You run at it and see if it puts you automatically up there, right? And if they do want to jump up there, they got to take an extra second to jump up there. And I'm going to blast them while they're doing that as well. I'm so glad I didn't put all this in. So now I'm going to revamp it like that one. So I can just take this one out here at the end. And we're just going to build in all of these in parts here, again, to try to test to see if we can get the mobs to go the way we want them to go. And then again, we'll put our double poles here. And on this side, we want to run our poles out first so that's something to hold on to. There we go. Grab that one. Okay. Like it? Like it? Okay, we're coming along. Then this, like this. There. And grab this one. Nope, this one. We're double lined there. This here, we'll bring this out. We're gonna jump up on this one. Jump over here. It's gonna make this easier if we just nerd pull this. Okay, and then double pull there and there. And then double pull there and there. And then we'll want to pick these up from over here, except for these don't. On the single ones, it doesn't work out because this would be out here. But I could just reverse it the other way. Okay, to rotate. Like that. There we go. And then this one the other way. Yeah, just reverse it that way. On both of these. And then this like that, and then this one inward like this, and this would be normal pull, normal bars. And then we can stand up here, shoot the baddies. Then we need our angled pull from over there. This one. Oop, I forgot to throw the bottom part. Like this. We should probably just take this out. Grab these pieces here. Take all these out. This out here. Grab that piece. It's kind of like deconstructing it, and you're putting it out here. And the reason why you're doing that is so you can remember what the heck you did later on as well. And so this is going to go right here. And this one up here. I should probably offset it. Be a little easier. And then double pulls. Put that on the inside. There we go. And we can even put the L shape and the double pulls there. And maybe up over this way, a little bit out of the way. Okay, and we got this. And now we want to do the other side. So we want to pick up this one. And what do we got here? This is that one. Just like that now. Okay, and then this side. And we'll just put this there. It's that side. Again, we have the centerpiece here. Right there. Okay, I really don't need these poles anymore either. I could do it right here, but they might slide along that edge and then hit that pole. But yeah, this looks very industrial strength right here, everybody. This is some serious thinking stuff out. All right, let's go ahead and grab this, and we'll drop down here. And, or actually, it's this. It's the double. Oh, that's concrete. Double. Then we'll pick this one up. Oh, come on, pick it up. There we go. Okay, and then we need pole. And then we need a straight pole. Which is this one. Put that way out there. Oh, nope, did not mean to do that. Wrong. Should have put it as a building block, because we'll come out here later and we'll just take all this out. Or we'll let them destroy it on Horde Night, one or the other. But right now, we just want to, you know, have all the pieces and parts. Because this is too many pieces to put in my bar down here. And I'd love it if the bar was like Satisfactory. We had like 10 different bars and you could just rotate between the bars. Or even just put a bunch of tools over on the side there. And then I can just have a bunch of like my favorites. I'm sure there's a mod for that, by the way. And if there's not a mod, go make that mod. That you can just have a big toolbar of all your build shapes. at any given time, and then you can just scroll between them all instead of having to using your bar, which you just don't have enough. You don't have enough things in your bar, I can tell you that already. And then this one is going to go... How we do this? Oh, the top one is that stuff over there. That's right. It's the repeat of the bottom part. So we want to do one more here. One more over there. And then another one. Another one. Like this. Like that. And like this, y'all. And then this over here. Now you know why I got those there. And grab this. And then the front one, which is not going to be that front one. It's going to be the other front one. Again, we get our favorites here. We want this one. Or the bottom of it matches. Go into simple rotation mode here. Put that like that. And I guess I could put some railing along the sides. I haven't put my other bars out here. Do I want to put railings on the sides? Probably not. Probably just want to shoot right down in here without railings being in my way. And so we'll put these across here. Oh, something's blocked. Oh, that's blocking. That's blocking. This railing here is blocking me putting a thing up there at the top. See, that's the stuff you discover when you start finishing it in. Yeah, so no problem. We'll just flip it around the other way. So we'll put it as a top block, basically. Get it to rotate the way I want it to rotate. One of them guys out there again. Yeah, look at this, rotisserie jig. Nice little sniper nest for you. Yeah, that's the stuff. So you can run way up here on the side, shoot straight down, zap all the mobs. That's the deal. You can also come back in here and shoot them through here. You have nice, beautiful view, beautiful access to just smoke everybody. You can shoot them through there, whatnot. Of course, some of that's obscured, but you could then just come over here and clean up that. Yeah, a little sniper nest, bro. Yeah, you like that? GG's. Yeah, we're having some fun, everybody. We're really pushing our kill box design here. And just making sure we're double lining, that we're guiding the mobs around. Again, I'm just trying to get this side done. Now, really, we only have to get these three things done. That, which is the double, this is a single, and then the corner. And then these are all repeats of those, right? So we just do those over and over and over again. So I suggest you really take the time to figure out what you're doing on all of these first, and then once you have those down, then you can just use all those pieces that we just used to make that happen. And again, you got to learn about inside and outside blocks and things. And if I wanted to set my turret right here, I couldn't, by the way, my little turret, and I couldn't set it here because these were here. But I could set it back here and back here because this is a downward block. And you can see that I can set a block here and here. That means I can set my turrets there. But because this one is reversed, it's the other way. The block is going up over the top of there. Can't set stuff there. Can't set stuff here. But I kind of tempted to put a little ledge right here and put the turret on the ledge and let it shoot. But what I usually do is I actually put it back here where it has a clear view of everything in here. And actually, you'll see me make turret stands in there as well. I like how this one's rounded, too. See, that one is a certain amount of blocks wide, right? So this is 4 blocks wide, which is not going to have that rounded effect because it's 2 blocks is on that side, 2 blocks on this side. But when it's 3 blocks wide, you can do this kind of cool rounding of the end of it, which I actually really like. I really like how that turned out. We should have the same problem here in the corners, but we didn't put our side in. That's why we don't have that same problem. But we got to go fix it because there's an opening there. They could, in theory, climb in there and get in there. I'm just kind of thinking of contingency plans of how to, make sure they can't get into that cage too easily. They can't just climb up in there, and they wouldn't be going this way, everybody. So really, it's unnecessary. But I do like to be thorough. I do like to be thorough in my builds, so I don't have to think about it. Say we put this here, we put this here, and then we can grab this from over here, and then it'll be flipped the other way. And then now we still have it blocked up here and be able to shoot through and then not fall in there. And then they can't crawl into those sides. Let's give it a good look through. We can see through. We can shoot there. They can't get in here because this is blocked. It's double pole, which they can't get through. It looks like they can, but they absolutely can't because they can't get through here. Some of them can glitch through, and that's usually because of... oh, wait a minute, right there. We got two openings right there. Usually because... how are we going to do that? So that's going to be there. How did I do it over here? That's because that was an inside block. So that one inside block could go one way or it could go the other. We need that U-shaped block. This one here needs to be revised. So it's blocking the outside edge. It's blocking all the three edges. So we need a U-shape one, but I don't think they have that. I don't think they have a U-shaped bars corner, which is what I need. And we need it on the sides, on the front, and on the top. So actually it would be on 4 sides. It'd be on 4 sides, and I don't think I have anything that's on 4 sides, but not the 5th side. I mean, I could just put it like a cage, like a block. Again, we're really pushing our build skills here. I still want to be able to see through it, so we could just use like a whole block like this, where you could still see if they did get down in there, you could shoot them. But it's blocked on all sides. This is a reverse block. And that's taking up that block. So that one should be the L-shaped block in this one. And that one, it doesn't need to be L-shaped because it's, again, it's a 4. So it's just attaching to the other blocks that are already there, which have the L-shaped thing on the inside. So the inside ones are going like this and then going down, which is blocking that access. But on this one, it is not like that. So we got problems. Oh, I know a simple solution for that. Just popped in my head. Let's fix it. I don't really need to take this one out, but I'm going to take it out just to make it easier. Right over here. We're going to take this one back out. Okay, then we'll get this, and we'll grab one of these L shapes, like this, and then we'll just lay the L shape down, like this, and put that right there. There we go. Simple is better. And then this one we'll put back the way we had it, where it's blocking the front. Sometimes it's very hard to visualize these. Like that. And then this, we can leave up there. And we can jump down here. Nerd pole this a bit. Just take this corner out. Trying to visualize which way this is going. There it is. Yeah, and then we just have those up on the top, like we've done on that other side. So they can't climb up through there. Like that. All right, that's awesome. I like it. Let's check it again. Any entry points? No, looks pretty barred. A little interested to see if they can make their way through there. Again, if they get on here, they can't go anywhere. Though they might start hitting those bars. But we do have a double lined on the inside. Really, it's triple lined because you got this outside, you got this part, and then you have the part inside the base here with the hatch. But not inside here. So yeah, it's triple lined there. If they were to just try to go straight through like that. So that's probably not the way they're going to go. They're going to go the path of least resistance. Okay, I like it. Okay, check this side. Any gaps? I think that's GG's. Let's grab that piece to remind ourselves that it's going to go like this. This. It's going to go like that. So we'll put it over here. Okay. Awesome. Like it. All right. Now, do we want to put... on this one, it's different. On this one... it's a little difficult to get the distance over here. But since we're reducing the distance than we had in our other base, we're not going max 16. So we're fine. We can just walk over here. We can walk all the way over here. Let's go turn our hatches on. Yeah. All right, left is hatches. So that opens up our hatch. And then we want to just take this and walk that over and look down in here and then click it. Oh, it's just a little too far. There we go. So we'd have to get up on a box, but not too bad. And then right-click it and put it in there. Yeah, I think we want to put the hatch on the top on this one. Because on these before, I had the hatch on the side, so it's easier to do. But we're just going to do hatch on top all the way down because, again, this is less of a distance. I think they should remove this thing here, the red thing where it blocks you from running that power line. It's just stupid. Just take it out. Take out that limit and just allow people to click because you can only go so far anyway. You can only run the power line 16 blocks. So why even have that limiter in there? It just makes me have to go and build blocks to work around it. So I got to go build some, blocks here and like this, do stupid stuff like this, and then we get the thing, and we run the thing, we stand up here on the block, we click the thing, bam, we got it anyway. So, it's just dumb. Just take that out. Just take it all the way out of there. It's dumb. And if it's dumb, it's dumb. You know what I mean? All right, we got all these going. We've got that first line going. We got to run the rest of these, too. We got electric fence here. Make sure it says electric fence, boom. And then electric fence here. We also have electricity in the outer doors. Come on, electric fence. Oh. No? Yeah, I knew it was going to do that. Not giving me the electric fence pole. Okay, this is lit up. Oh, that's not powered. So that does tell me I actually got that. Because it's not powered, and this is. Okay. We do want to power that. Oh, we got to fix our entrance, too. I think I'll have an entrance offset. That'd be smarter. All right, let's put in the rest of these bars, too. So we can work on our entrance. Over here. Yeah. Why you make me do extra work? Crazy mouse. I hit the underside of my phone here. It's my phone sitting on like a thing over here. I hit the underside of it and it put that block down. Trolling me. Okay, so yeah, this actually be better because I don't have to put the entrance out as far. So I can just put it just beyond the thing here. And these all are, again, this is all supporting this whole part here too. And then right here. So our entrance will just be offset over here. I usually like to have the entrance directly straight from where I'm going. But I don't mind trying an offset entrance. We'll try it on this one. Like so. And we'll take this out. We got to double line all of that. We'll get to that. And then up here we are. Okay. Nice. Take these bars out. They're going to be in my way. Okay, so these ones, we're not putting the hatch on the inside. We're going to put those on the top. So we're not going to have the problem of it blocking this inside area. See, when you put the hatch here, the hatch is blocking this block. So then this one that's going to be weaker, and they're going to run up, and they're going to be able to get to that. But on this one, what we decided to do was, with the hatches at the side, we decided to put the hatch on the inside on the inner one. And that's an upgrade from last time. So that's now on the inner one. We'll do from the inside the kill box, or inside the bomb wall, and we can run it from in there. So we also want to run our power to those, which I thought we did. Did we not run those, or do we have to redo those? We did run it to there. Oh, we did. Okay, they are open. Okay, yeah. So now we can grab this, and we can run it to the... Oh, I didn't put the pole in yet. Oops, if I put the pole in. I really need to put a ladder on both sides here. And really, this ladder will be out when I go to build all this out anyway. That'll be out a bit longer, and we're going to build all the supports and things and all that stuff. We'll get to that. Right now, we just want to put down some electric poles. Okay. All facing the same way. Again, you can pre-run all of these, everybody, and just pre-run them without all this concrete and stuff around it. But you're going to have to come back at some point and actually fix these. And if you don't put in the ability for you to actually access them with that there, with that around it, then you won't be able to fix it. It'll be a one-shot thing. Or you'll have to go in and auger all that out, which would really suck. Also, we're going to need some more step ladders here, and we'll build these step ladders in all the way around. But for now, we'll make it so we can get this going. And so now we want to run these other ones. Okay, so let's try those. So now we're going to go here, and then we should be able just to see that one from here, which is easy, right? This is easy here. But in the future, we're going to have the hatches over the top of them. Tries this out for a stroll and gets blasted. We're going to have the hatches over the top. So, we'll definitely want to test that later. And we're just left-click, take all these out on purpose, so we can test that when we get that going. So, let's go ahead and do what we did before, where we double line with our thicker plate corner. I think we're going to try... I love how it rotates every way except for the way I want it to go. Okay. Let's go with our thicker plate corner just so it matches up with our other stuff. Oop, we don't want to do that. Do not put it on the ground because the ground will come out and it'll just disappear. Right there. So it's thicker this time. Very nice. And then we have our corner poles, but we're going to work this top part like we did here and see how we get that to go. We can go in and just build out, what we do with that pole. I thought I left it. Yes, right here. We can go in and just simulate it in there. Like this. These need to be taken out. Corner blocks need to be taken out. Oh, see, that's exactly why you don't do that. See, right there. Now you know. I knew I'd do it at least once. Like that, and then we already did those. And then these outer ones. Again, I'll go through and modify this whole road edge later. Right now, we want to extend this out a bit. And again, see how it's going like it's a big arrow? And the whole point of this, too, is because it's at an angle like that, and then when they're running in at it, they'll hit this edge, and they'll slide along that edge. That's how I learned that edge slide that they do. Is because I have this at an angle from the base, and it works awesome. They'll run up to this edge slide. They'll be right here. They'll all walk along that edge, and they'll all be lined up, and you shoot one bullet, and it goes through all of them. It's awesome. That's really, really cool. Best sniper nest I've seen for sure. Yeah, you like that, Dragon Wolf? Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. That's pretty cool. Definitely going to use that in future builds. All right, that was not the right one. That was not the right one. How are we doing on time? Oh boy, we're running long. Definitely want to get some Astroneer in, but I don't think we're going to have enough time. I think we want to finish out this corner. And if we got that done, we got this done, we get the corner done, and then next time we can just do it over and over. So we might want to just stay focused here. We want this one, the larger plate. And then like this. Then that's already pointed. So, what did I do with that pole? Pole here. And then the pole in the end. See that? Again, it just wedges out. So, boom. It's going to slide along that wedge. Very cool. Let's put in the rest of these blocks. And don't worry about it. I will do all of the blocks eventually. But you just want to work that corner first. So you want to work where you're putting your stuff in first. Because it just helps you stay aligned when you're working on stuff. If I put all the blocks in, it's going to be harder for me to know where my central thing is, where the sides are, where all that stuff is. That's just more work. And don't make more work for yourself if you can avoid it. I highly recommend not making extra work that you don't really need to do. Just because it's much easier to do this. And this is just a cosmetic thing here by this little angle. And also so they don't just run up and get caught on that edge. I want them to basically just slide right along that edge like that. Very nice. Okay, now we need to do our L shapes down the line. Yes, L shapes down the side. So we want our L shape here. And again, this is going to be a little different where I actually start the L shape here. So this is still double lined right here. We got a plate down there, which makes it hard to shoot down in the corner. But again, just move over. Just move over a little bit. Also, if you don't want to get hit, you could just duck under there, everybody, so it acts like a shield. You can duck behind it if the cop's shooting at you, which actually I use a lot, the corner a lot for that. So when the cop's shooting at you, you can just duck down behind there. Duck, and dive, or dodge, duck, dive, and dodge. There you go. So you can dodge behind there. I love that show, everybody. Dodgeball, great movie. Great movie, highly recommend. I watch it probably every year. It comes on, and I watch whatever state it's in. Whatever part it's on, I just watch it from the end to the end. Gotta like some Rip Torn, everybody. Ah, not it. Not what I wanted to do. Nope. My bad. Now, I want to put all these in before I put the plates in, or the doors in, so that it will hold the doors. My bad. I want one of these over here. Like this, so we can shoot through it. All right, and then here at the end. Again, there's nothing we need to do. We don't need to be as elaborate as those on this one, everybody, because again, it's already at that angle. And again, if they're running at me, they're gonna run to here, because they're gonna run to this corner or that way. If I'm in here, and they're not necessarily just gonna come right here and try to break their way through here. And I can still shoot through that. I mean, the middle part I can't shoot through. I have to go left or go a little right. But that is going to work awesome. As you can see. All right, we got that. We'll put the end cap on there. We'll put the rest of those poles in later. And all we have to do is go vertical now. This part actually easier than those two parts. Those were a bit more complex. Just because of the stuff I wanted to do on that. But this is pretty easy. And then up here, we can use the same technique. Maybe Maybe. Let's see. Let's go here and here. And then there and there. And see, it's the top part that's the tricky part. And then reverse one of these. Keep them from getting in there. Up there. But then this is the trouble one here. So we could just reverse it, and then we'd have to put a plate at the top. I have to put something over the top or we'll fall in there. Let's go use our new entrance over here. And so let's fix the other side. Let's just jump down here. Let's get this other side in where it is going this way. Then you have these coming up. And I'm building it in here, everybody, before I put it down here. Yeah, again, you're going to have the issue of that open edge there. But just right there, though. And you can fall down in there, by the way. You could totally fall down in there. You don't want to fall down in there. That's not good. Though I do have an auger, but if I ran out of gas, I would be really screwed. I could also nerd pull my way out of there by just putting blocks down. I also like the way that this looks. It looks really cool. So you could just put bars down in there. Yeah, just put bars down in there and let it hold the bars up. And rotating the bars. Here. There. This. At the end. Right? Oh no, the end part is the tough part. No, because we've got our wedges or our double pull we can bring all the way up. I love this moment, everybody, the creative moment where you're figuring stuff out. Oh, yeah! Dang! That was even better than the last one I built. Nice! Oh, that's awesome. All right, we figured that out. Sweet. That looks so cool. All right, let's get to it. This is it, everybody. This is it. We're in the final moments now. And then it's just rinse and repeat. We got to go check on all of our forges we've been neglecting all this time, too. Day 116. When's Horde Day? 119. All right, we got some time. We got some time to make some ammo if we need to. Let's just put in these poles to finish out these corners. And we got to put our hatches in. Still a lot of work to be done. But again, figuring it out is our primary goal. Making sure we got it the way we want it. Very industrial strength. This very much reminds me of like Escher. Escher designs where he has lots of straight blocks. Going full Escher today. All right, there we go. Digging it. Dig it big time. All right, now can we actually put the stuff in there? We got the poles. We want to put our hatches in. How do we want our hatches to go? We want our hatches to be simple. Where's the simple? Simple. Rotation. Do we want them to open that way? No, we want them to open outward. This way. Yeah, so we can also access it from this side to go that way. So outside hatches. Like so. And then we're chaining all of our hatches together because very low chance, everybody, that these hatches are going to be destroyed. Very, very low chance. So that's going to go to that hatch. And open that. And then this one. But even if it does get destroyed, these are all on separate lines per hatch. And then this is hatch number 2, right? Oh, no, there's an inside hatch. So this is actually wrong. This one goes to the second one. I forgot there was an inside hatch. So this one goes to that one. And then this one, which is the third one here. Really, the trick part is not accidentally doing it to the pole. All right, yeah, now we're doing it. And then I leave these open because it's easier for me to click them when they're open and not accidentally hit the thing. Okay, so this is the one that's red. And we can hit that. And we're good. Why does this outside one not have power? Did we not chain this one to this one? And this one. Might not have enough engines. No, that's right, but it does. We don't have enough power. We've exceeded our power. That's not good. All right, let's check our power box here. We totally exceeded the generator power. Yeah, see, that's exactly what it was. We gotta go get some more generators. Time to dip. We gotta drop all our stuff, though. We'll drop it all in the drop box for now. We definitely want to get some more ammo, though. Put some ammo up here, too, at some point. We'll run down in here all the time. Grab some ammo. Grab a nice stack of ammo. Get this out of here. Put this in here. Actually, let's do this. Modify that a little bit. Put everything we need in there. Yes. Okay. We got to dip because we need more power. More power to the engine, Scotty. Why can I not get up on this ladder properly? What is going on with this weird ladder? All right, we're going to probably revamp that ladder. It's awkward. Close the door. Get the helicopter. Hope I got a bunch of these on me. Let's run back. Put this other stuff back in the box. Leave this all up here because we're going to keep working with this. Put that back in a box. Anything else that we want to take out? This. I don't know what it is that was in my bar down here that I don't have down here anymore. But we'll put our impact driver up here. We'll have another stack of ammo. Oh, our med kits. That's what the other thing is missing. And this here. We'll have that little bit of extra ammo. Lock and load all weapons. Time to go on a journey. Oh, man. We just do that over and over again, and we'll have this built in no time. Get off my lawn! I don't know if that's technically my lawn over there, but anywhere any close to my base, that's my lawn. This is just getting started, everybody. This is just getting started. And again, look how industrial strength this base is shaping up to be. She's a big boy. This is a solo base, too. Wait till you see the Wasteland base. Gonna be even cooler. But again, look at all the different pieces and parts that we used. Showing you guys how to master inside and outside blocks and all that kind of cool stuff that we did. And again, we gotta go along and double line it, but that stuff's easy. Double lining the base is pretty easy. But getting our electricity in is our #1 goal right now. We also want to go ahead and shut this down so that's locked down. And all of our hatches are closed. Yeah, it's so cool to just open up all those hatches at once. That's awesome. Now, of course, you put too many hatches on there like I did, and you don't have enough engines, you got troubles. Repair that. Gasoline. Do I have a stack of gas? I do. Let's just get some of that out of there. Back to the base. The reason why I emptied my inventory is while we're back at the base, we can go ahead and pick up a bunch more stuff, including all those engines that I have just sitting over there. For sure. Sure. And off we go. I really like that. I usually call those lean outs, where you have ones that go beyond the edge of the base so you can lean way out, use your rocket launcher and all that kind of stuff. If I was doing that for the team, I would probably leave the bars further in, just so that the bars are not in the way. If you want to rocket really close to the edge of the base, I'd go 2 out on the bars and then go 4 or 5 out on those lean outs. I've done a lot of different lean outs, some with like little glass shields so you can still see the mob, and you got bulletproof glass so you can hide behind while you're reloading, and then you come out from behind and bam, zap them with your rocket launcher. A lot of stuff. We're going to be doing all of that stuff in this playthrough and also in my team playthrough, where we're playing to the level we've never done before, everybody. Really taking it to the mega level now. The game is released, in theory. Still in progress, but it is fully released. So we're playing a full playthrough, where we play all the way through all the biomes. We're now in the Wasteland, and then we're going to take over a whole city block or more, and just take over the whole thing and rebuild it all. and put in electricity and street lights and all of that stuff. Landing pads on our base and all of that. Really going to go to it. Though you might see me sorting for about 6 hours on Saturday. Because it can get frustrating when everything's in the drop box, everybody, and it's hard to find the stuff. So the first thing I'll do is just do all the finished stuff first. I'll put all the finished stuff out where people can find it nice and easy. And then I'll work on all the raw resources and all of that. We got plenty of boxes and plenty of space for more boxes all around the base as well. And then we're going to have our crafting area, also some of it in the entryway and then some of it off to the side. Because our main base is not the horde base, so I don't have to be as critical of worrying about mobs getting in there. Because also I'm going to set up a bunch of defenses too. God, that thing is loud and annoying. I can also set up a bunch of defenses that will kill any mobs that come close to our normal base, and I will. I'll set up some turrets, a little remote Kismet kill box that'll wipe out anything that gets close. And I always aim the turrets at the base and not away from the base, because if you aim it away from the base, it's just going to kill any random mob that's just anywhere close. Where if it's at the base, any mob that's actually coming toward the base will get destroyed. And that just saves you ammo. Saves you ammo and time. You don't have to make as much more ammo. Make more 9mm. Look at this landing. Look at this beautiful landing. Bam! That's good. That's good. Let's pick that up. Move it back here. Again, very awkward to put it down. Bulletproof glass. Make sure you put yourself some sort of strip like that where you can put it down. Otherwise, that's going to be super awkward. Raw vehicle. Bam! Let's go, baby. Eventually, we're going to get to solar. We're going to do solar when we get to the wasteland. Which is going to be pretty fun. All right, I think that's empty. Let's just go like this and mark that with an X. Nice. Food, water. What else we might want before something else? Don't need those mods. Trade box. Let's get that super corn. Super corn. Any more room in there? Nope. So trade box now empty. And again, as I clear it out, I don't bother taking out all the boxes or taking out all the wood blocks and taking those with me. But wood blocks are a dime a dozen. You don't need to spend 5 hours picking all that stuff up. It's just an absolute waste of time because you can go get more and have it super fast. We got water. We got raw food. And again, this would be the last thing I would get because I don't need it right now. Always in priority of what you need ahead of time. Now we want to get this super corn back out of there because we put a bunch of super corn in there while we were balancing out our inventory. Let's see. So we got actually less food and water to transport. This is not very far, which is why I built this base here so that I can then go to the winter biome, even though I'm right next to the winter biome, and I could just extend this base if I wanted to. But I love that spot. That's a really awesome spot. And so now I can just go over there, and then the next hop will be the wasteland. And a lot less, you know, going clear across the map to drop stuff off. Kind of like we keep doing in our team playthrough. Not as bad on our wasteland base, but that other base way out in the middle of the desert, bro. That was a hike, man, for sure. That was a long flight. That's for sure. But at least there was no layovers, so there you go. Yeah, look at that. Horde Day 119. All right, anything else that I really want to grab for right now? Probably just a little bit more meds in here. What do we got? How about a nice jar of honey? There we go. Stack of honey there. All right, we're out. This base is cool, too. It's sunsetting right there, too. Rather nice. Get to watch the sunsets. Okay, so we need these engines so we can scale up our power so it can handle both the power of the automatic doors that we can unlock and also the electricity that we're going to need to run through all of our zombie zapper that we're building. And so we're heading back. Now, of course, while we were doing this, everybody was melting down a bunch of stuff in the forge. It was running a bunch of gunpowder earlier, and then now it was running a bunch of gasoline. So it's been doing all of that stuff while I was busy doing all of this, though not to the optimum thing. I should have went back and been fetting some iron or something in there. But that's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We can always go get more. We can always get more of this stuff. The most important part is that we get this down and we got this outer part defenses going. And then we'll work on the inner part. Of course, the inner part will be very similar to the outer part, so we probably already got it. But there'll be some things we'll have to modify because it'll be inside the wall versus outside the wall. And then, of course, when we go around the corners and things, we'll have to get all that going. But it will actually break each section into its own contained little area, too. So if they do breach this part, they're only going to be in this part, right? And not in this other part and other part. So I'm like compartmentalizing each zone of the kill box now. And that's awesome because this way they don't have their run of that inner area. They can only get in that one part and then they're blocked again by cement. So I want to see how that works out and then see what happens if they do breach and see if they got caught inside there. And again, I'm going to have so many lines of electricity that it'll be pretty tough for them to get to the center of the base. But I'm looking forward to watching it all unfold on Horde Night. And we'll see if we can get this outside done. Though I am running out of time like 4 hours ago. Oh, did I not mark that off? I forgot to mark that hydrate off. There we go. And I'm going to hydrate again anyway. Hydration is good. Good for you. Keep them water levels up. Let go of W. Spacebar to nose up. And land like a feather. Landed on my hatch. My hatch down. Landed on my hatch. We're going to go ahead and put this into the trade box. Back this up just a little bit. Back it up. Back it up. All right, good enough. Back it up off of my boxes. All right, trade box. Awesome. And then olive dish. Into the raw bike box. In there. Those. I could bring the truck, everybody, but the gyrocopter, you can see, is just so much easier. The only time that you really have trouble with the gyrocopter and being able to kind of circumvent mobs is during Horde Night, where they'll just send a bunch of buzzards at you so you can't just fly around, which I've done, which is probably the reason why they added that, everybody. They probably watch my stream and they're like, oh, Kismet's just flying around avoiding Horde Night. That's too easy. Yeah, so you just fly around. And then they wouldn't attack you in the old days, or they couldn't get you. I mean, the range mobs could shoot at you, but wherever you were, they're shooting at you, and you're already gone. So you could just fly around. Okay, waiting for Horde Night to be over. Okay, Horde Night's over. And then, you know, you land at your base, or you land on top of a POI, and then you just blast them. And then there's only like 8-10 mobs that you have to kill. Because all the other mobs during Horde Night were just running after you. The certain amount that spawn, we're just running after you. So the whole time while you were flying around, I really need to get out there and get those airdrops at some point. We'll get around to it. Okay, so we need more engines. This is what we need. So let's get a bunch of engines. I forget how many I already have in there. I think it's just one. And now we're going to scale up our power to match what we got. All right, turn it off. Shift left click. Turn it on. Now we have 300 watts of power. Nice. Hello. Sometimes I hear things. I hear zombies. Oh, they're way out there. I heard them walking around out there. I don't remember when the last time was I took a break, but that's okay. We're just gonna try to get this electricity in. Okay, now that we have this down and we know we need our little thingy right here. Put this in here. Take these out. Get this and this and this. Should put this down here. Because you gotta have this tool like this so you can see the lines. I think we don't have that last one in there. And again, we made a little note here, everybody. Zombie zapper is on the right, so this is the one on the right. Right here. And that would be this one here, yeah. Okay, what we need to do, though, is we need to open the hatches. So we're going to go ahead and flip the left one. Otherwise, we're going to shock ourselves. The left one should open the hatches. Remember, this is just for this one side. So I'm going to have another one over there that opens that side. And it's... Whoa, jeez. Oh, that's 2 major jump scares today. Oh, jeez. Ah, God, took my breath away, that one. God, it's like she didn't make any noise until she was right up on me. All right, now it made me... just got sidetracked. All right, right here. Lady out, a feral lady trying to get me. All right, right here. Trying to get that to go. That one. All right, there we go. And now we got to put these up. I got that one to do too. Sure, we're running all of our lines. Zombie zapper here. And then that one. How do I know that one's not there? Because I can see there's not a line that was coming down right to it. See, I'm looking at this. That's that line. And then the one that's in here is this line. And this one right here is the hatch. This is this. And then the hatch is this one. Because it's coming through to go to the corner of the hatch. That's how I know which one's which. All right. That is super cool that it just auto opens the hatch like that. Auto opens all these hatches. Now we want to go ahead and put in the rest of these poles. So we can do this and take that out of there. And put all these poles in here. 2, 3, and 4. And over here. Gonna be fun to try to remember all of this. Oh, I'm out. Try to remember all of this on next Sunday. Now this one's easy. I can just go right here. And then just aim at this one. Tap it. And I'm just going to pre-run all of these now, so because we all know it's going to work. Like this. And like that. Nice. Screamers. Ha ha! Get over here. Get over here. Oh, wait. From inside the kill box. Let's test it. Let's test it. Oh, I gotta close the hatches. Hatches left. I haven't run those yet. Very effective. Kismet kill box once again. Very nice. Now, see, what I would do is I just turn that on before Horde Night. Make sure you gas it up. And just turn that on, and you're good. Now, each section is going to need its own ladder, by the way. Again, this will be one section here. So if they do breach this, they'd end up right here trying to get into the inner part of the kill box. Because that's what I would move back to the inner part of the kill box. Or I would just stand up above them and just shoot them from up above. And then we'd have this one platform which can be hit from underneath. So if we did want to move over to reload or something or whatever, that wouldn't be able to hit us from underneath. But then we could move out and blast them. Let's go ahead and have some more food here. That was very effective. All right, nice. And I can go ahead, turn that off. Give me some loot. I was trying not to shoot all my blocks that I have out here. But really, we already have an example of it here, so we could always just pick up the blocks off of this. as well. I really like how streamlined that corner is now. I had one that was much thicker, and I was trying to figure out how to get the pieces to go in there perfect. And that's just awesome, the way that that fits in there. Very, very nice. Then the ones on the top, we'll have to put the reverse plate thing there, the reverse bars. All right, gotta run the rest of this. This to this. All right, GG's. That's good to go. Okay, so we did the whole entire side, everybody. Pretty awesome. And, oh, it looks like some of these got knocked out. See how there's no lines here? I know I ran those lines, so they got knocked out probably by those zombies. Let's go ahead and open the hatches and see what the problem is. Hatches. Did it knock out all the poles? Did we just not run these? Maybe we didn't run those yet. Right, because we were going to test how easy it was to run those. Right, that's what we were going to do. Okay, so if we wanted to run the one that was inside here, we would right-click, and then we could just run over here and try to look for the pole, and then right-click the pole. Oh, what the heck did it just do? It just did the hatch. Okay, that's a little tricky. So it just closed the hatch there. So we want to take this hatch, run it back to this hatch. There we go. And so we want to get that in there. So what we can do is go up here, and we can click it here, and then go up here and just jump down over here. Run that. There we go. All right, so that's now running there. And then this one, get the next one here. And then we'll just look down in here. Electric fence post. That's now connected there. All right, that's not too bad. Again, this way you only have to put the hatch on one side. But you can't put the hatches on both sides. It would actually make it stronger, by the way. It'd be 21,000 versus eventually steel, which we will eventually steel it up. But actually on this base, this base is the base before our kind of final form. And this base will probably stay concrete. Now again, this is the one with the problem where I can't get close enough because it does this red thing, right? I can try to back up a little. Just see if I can see the top of it. Oh yeah, I can just see the top of it. Awesome. I don't have to do the block, but you can get up on a block and then just do it that way. But there we go. Okay, we can see all of our lines going this way. Notice that the power is flowing in the left direction. So this one's going to flow across here. And then flow down this way. And then this will be a double one here. And then it will start again right here. And then flow that way all the way around there. And we'll have a power thing up there. Another thing that we could do is we could relay all the power to the front. So we could have all of the power switches in one central junction. So we could relay that to the front. And then we don't have to run around all four sides to control the power. And have it as a central kind of power grid. I might do that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But we have a little bit of time left. I say we go ahead and just do the outside edge of this here. Oh, he just missed my stuff. Thank goodness. Man, those guys are dangerous. They are dangerous. They're AoE damage. Alright. Okay, so now what we do, this is a straight one like this one. We just take this one as an example here. And we are going to do the inside edge first. Which is... Here's something. I think it's me. Freaking myself out. Oh, because my headphones died, and so I only hear it out of one side. So yeah, so we just do that. Nice. And then, see, now we have a template we can use all the way around. See, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I gotta switch my headphones. Or my other headphone dies. Love how it's always like the last one. Oh, the last one that rotates. Okay, we got that. Now, let me switch my headphones. Ow. That was painful. Where'd you go, little headphone? Hit my microphone. I got all excited about switching my headphones. There we go. All right. And this is where we want our hatches too. We got to make sure we think about our hatches. Notice that the hatches are always on this side, and I'm flowing it that way. Otherwise, it'll mess you up. Take out those guys. All right. Let me... I get jump scared all the time, everybody. Oh, hold on. Get out of there. I get my headphones back on. All right, there we go. All right, I got multiple sets of these wireless headphones, and they're awesome. They're really great. One of these days, I'll remember to put them on the website. Probably on break, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Advanced rotation. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. It always rotates the one I want is the one right after the awkward rotation of the previous one. See? Boom, right there. Awkward. All right, like that. And these are all going to be powered, so we're going to go ahead and just run the power now while we're thinking about it. And this will be the inner one. This one's going to go to that one. This one's going to go... No. This one. Go to that one. Notice the different color of the line run as well. Let's trying to help you out as well. Okay, and then we need the inner hatch as well. And we might as well just put, as we're going to work on the side here, we might as well just put another entrance over here. Nice. We can jump up on and get into the inside. That. Chain this one to this inner hatch here. Cool. All right, nice. Again, you not only do you want to have the ability to do it while you're building it, but you want to be able to, okay, oh, I lost a pole. I got to put a pole back in again. And they wear out too. So the more zombies that hit that section, the more those things will wear out, and you have to come back and repair them all as well, or replace them if they get permanently damaged. So you will have to do some work there. I got sidetracked while I was putting my blocks in by a bunch of zombies. Get him before he comes after you. All right, then we want our side pieces here. Well, are we really running out of blocks? I think we are. Oh, okay, we got some more. We got some more. We are running low, though. Find these back here, square blocks. No. I was gonna do that. Oh, wrong thing. Gotta put that back in there, and then have some building blocks left over in case of repairs we need to do. And we're gonna need a lot of extra blocks just in case of repairs, that's for sure. And this is awesome. Again, we'll extend this all the way out to the corner here. Right now, we're just trying to get the... They're just hopping around out there. Look at this beautiful snow with the sun rising. Look at this over the wasteland, too. Okay, we're trying to get to work here. This side is going to have these blocks. Looks nice and flush. Like that. And then we'll have our double bars. I just picked it up from over there. Like so, and then it's going to L-shape out at the end. Everyone but the one that I want. All right. And then does it L-shape out at the last hatch? Yes, it does. Okay. Just using that as a template. Yeah, and all we got to do is get the basic piece in, and a lot of these are just, we copy the pieces up. Get them rotated the right way. I feel like this takes the longest time. Just get him to rotate the way that we want him to rotate. And then this is going to be blocked off at the end. Like so. And then, what do we use in there? I think we use this one, yes. This double one here. Goes right like that, yeah. Okay, and then our wedge edges. Like so. So. Okay, much easier when you got a template. You just pick up all the pieces over here. And actually, I could save myself a little bit of time here. Pull all this out of here and cut these down into different pieces. So we have our piece here. We have our L shape. We have our piece like this. There we go. Just to save us some time. Oh, and we gotta turn this out. I'm on my chainsaw right now. Like that. That there. That. This is the wrong way. Actually, let's pick that up first. Oh, while we're at it, we do the top part first, which I think is all wedges. Yep, just a wedge. Really, it's a plate, I mean. And then we put this in, but we rotate it the right way this time. There we go. All right, nice. And then we need even more shapes. So we'll take the plate, which is easy, and get our in shape here. to see it from that angle. Let's go up here just to make sure. Okay, so we got that. And then we want to do corners first just to get this going. Make sure that we don't go up too high. Like this. And this outside one is just a repeat. Like those. The more you do this, everybody, the more you'll get it down. Because we're going to be doing that a whole bunch of times. The more you'll get it down. But we want to get our upper corners here squared away. Because I think we did, yeah, we did an L shape sideways. Like that. Why didn't we just put the normal poles in there? Because all the other stuff looks like bars at the top. More of a cosmetic thing. We could have just put our L-shaped poles there. And done that, but since we're doing bars on the top, I just had it as bars, that's right. This, around the other way. Alright, the rest of this part is easy. Going here. That seems a bit low. For this is going to go. This is going to go higher. This inner part goes higher. It's the outer part. Yeah, so this is 1, 2, 3 high, and then we hit the bars. Yeah, I think I might have done that too low. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. A little too low. All right, no worries. We'll get it figured out. A little too low. Much easier to build from on top. This way you can put the blocks in easier. Up above. Copy this one. Put it there. And oh my God. Ah! Wrong block. Oh, man. All that, and then it was the wrong block. This block. There we go. Okay, and then this was on the outside. Why does it rotate like that? Why does it do that? It's such a weird way to make it rotate. So weird. They fixed the way that rotates. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's trouble. Come here. I don't want to fall down in there. But luckily I hadn't put in that in part yet until I get all this part done. What else we want to do? I want to put our auger back on. Alright. So, we want to take some bars here. We know we'll put that over there, and this over here. And then this comes up one more. Like this. And then we have the corners. And we're going to tell it to go simple rotation. And then we have the in piece, but it's not like that. It's the one next to that one. This one. Simple rotation. There. What do we do in the center? Was that just straight bars? Straight bars until the in one and the in one L shapes. So we'll take the L shape one here. Over here so we can see which way it's rotating. And this one goes here. Bunch of peeps walking by. We'll wipe them out in a minute. Nice. Alright. What's up, guys? How's it going? Looking for me? Big mistake. Oh my gosh. Bad mistake. Don't come rolling up on me or I'll roll up on you. That guy didn't get back up again. Bunch of Yetis. Yetis all over the place. Oh yeah, look at this. Thought I heard somebody else over here. Lady got back up. I'm purposely letting that deer live. Man, it looks so cool. Very nice. All right, now the tricky part. See if we get this double lining in there. Might have to take this front part back out. Let's just take the front part back out. Actually, we would probably get the shape of it first. Just gonna get our double bars. Oh, other way. Yeah, so it's kind of awkward to do it through the bars, so I definitely want to do that first before I do this. Alright, I'll remember that on the next one. Want to build the whole inner part and then do the cage last. You want to do that to avoid taking extra stuff out and then have to put it back in again. Like this. But no, not that hard to put it back in. You got this. We already have all the shapes and stuff. We know all the directions. A double line, no entry points. This is all good. All the lines have been run. That's done. That's GG's. All right. We got the big one to do here. What time is it? Oh boy. Just want to get this one side done. You know how it goes, everybody. That's how it takes endless hours. So, again, this one has the inner... Let's just start with the inside first this time. Let's start with the inside. Right over here. Well, see, when I take this out, by the way, it opens up my base. They can get through there. So they'll run right for it. So I would suggest to get rid of any mobs that are up in your business first before you start opening up your base. Now that I said it, they're going to try for it. Too late. Yeah, I think I'm going to run all this power to the front. I'm going to connect this to a relay and then relay that all to the front. I'll connect both a relay to the hatches and a relay to the thing. And we'll just make all the power here in the front area. And we could put it here in the center. You know what? I think that's what I wrote down, that I was going to put it here in the center. So it's away from the front. But then it would block underneath here, though it doesn't really matter because my boxes are already in the way. So yeah, I could just make it right over the top of this. And then my land claim block will be in there as well. By the way, you can turn your land claim block on and see how far you can go. And it strengthens your base, which is cool. But the main thing is that you can pick up your forges and stuff like that. That's what I use it for most. And I can put multiple down so that it extends even further. Or I can just go on the server and turn it up a little bit. Or I mean on the settings and turn it up a little bit. Like, see, it needs probably, let's say, 4 or 5 more spaces. So if I add 2 to it, it's going to add 2 per side. So it'll be 2 more on this side, 2 more on that side. So 4 across the whole entire span. And again, maybe I need 4 on one side, so I would add 8. So, or add, if I needed 8, I would add 4, right? So 4 on this side, 4 on that side. You add just 4 to the number. It's basically overall width of the thing. The number represents the width from the center of this, how far that is going from one side to the other. Very, very cool. Let's see. So, we got that going. I'm going to turn this back off. That's okay. Okay. We're going to do the center one. So we did that. We were thinking about running that power. We'll come back and we'll fill in all of these top parts. Ran our hatches. Our hatches on these are going to be on the sides. They're going to be going in 2 directions. Yeah, on the sides. Need me some dirt. Could have just put a block down there, but I didn't want to waste it. Alright, like this. And then hatches this way, not the first one. Just these out here. Here we go with the hatches again. Okay. I think this one was an L-shaped block. As well. This one we're not going to be using. So this is the inside edge here is an L-shaped plate, actually. I call it an L-shaped plate. They call it something else. What do they call it? They call it a pull plate corner in here. So we're going to put this in to protect those on the inside, and then over here like that, and then these are all L-shaped poles. Again, this was a while ago I did it, so I like to check each and every time to make sure. Poles all the way to the end, and this is stacked 3 high, just like the other one. Alright. That's easy. Let's get that going on. Pole there. Something like that. Then 2 of these. Like this. I'll catch up on the chat here in a second, everybody. Very focused, obviously. For a second. This does take a lot of concentration. You really... Very easy to get one of these wrong, and then you're taking a whole bunch of this out. Oops. I think that's what I wanted. Yeah, like that. Cool. And then our... I don't know if we even need to use those. We could probably just use the regular plates. My regular plate go right here. Yeah, but I'll just use it anyway. Okay. There at the end. And that's going to be those other ones. And then up here is where we're going to have our actual poles. Let's get up on top. Actually, I can just jump right here. Get up on top. It's going to make it easier. What's up, Foggy? As you can see, we are building some seriously cool stuff over here. We're having a good time. Getting this going on. Running a long stream today. We got some more Satisfactory to play when we come back. We're going to be building a bunch of stuff in that Tuesday night if we ever get out of our current addiction of building this base. Again, I just want to get this one side done. Then we can just use it as a template for all the other sides. Alright, that's good. And then this, you know what? We could probably do the same thing we did in this one. Over here. What do we do in this center one? We just put 2 of those poles there. And then we... Yeah, we just did it on one side. Yeah, one side. Yeah, one side I like better because there's no reason to put a double pole there. Though you could. I could put a double pole this way. And that would keep me more. If they did break the end, they would have to hit this double pole, which would take that block out to get in. You also need to think about if they do destroy that block, does it leave a hole there? Which it will right here. It will definitely leave a hole in there if they break that inner block, but I'm not going to let them get that far if I can. So we need a... we're going to take this back out. Some of these blocks over here and some of those blocks over there. We need this straight one here. And this time we're going to do this inner part ahead of time before we get all up on something else. Again, by the time we get to the last one, everybody, we'll have this down like it's nothing. Again, trying to remember is not always that easy. All right, and then over here, we'll just grab this one. So this is going to be very similar to what we have over here. Like this. And more room out here we're going to need. Already got the rotation and everything, so easier just to grab it there. Yeah, this is very similar design on both of these, so pretty easy to grab it from one and put it on the other. Try not to fall down the center if I can help it. And all the way up to here. Or higher, actually, all the way up to there. And then rotate. Oops. There we go. Then how did we have our upper area? With the outer pole. Outer pole going all the way along that way. And then we have the inner side here. well. Definitely need to work on some more concrete. So this one goes right there. Like that. And then we have the one that's up on top. Okay, and then these go... Are they inward or outward? I already forgot. I already forgot if they were inward or if they were outward. I would imagine they'd be inward on that one. Let's go up here and take a look. These ones here. Yeah, they're inward. Okay. Meaning the block goes inward as opposed to out of the edge, which would be this way. So this goes inward, and these are just doubled up on the inward area. That seems the most efficient way to me, too. Let's do it. Oh boy. There we go. Get away from my base, lady. How are we doing those inward ones? Must have to put our other ones in first so they don't fall. Yeah, the inward ones are connected to these outside ones. So these are just dangling there, these inward ones. So we want to put our outward ones in first. And then put these connected to those, and then those will go out to there. Ah, see, it's like, if I put that on there, it's just going to fall. So that's not going to do anything, but I could just connect it on the inside here, like this. Gotta make sure I have that right. Yeah, just connect it like this. And out here, we would have... It's going to rotate it that way. I gotta go somewhat the same direction. Okay, then this one at the ends are... How'd I do the end? See, in the moment you remember it, but then when you move on, you're just like, wow, how the heck did I do that? Yeah, these are going to the side. So that last part is just a double beam. It's just a double beam, like this. Like that, right? But then how do I put the bars in? Maybe there is no double beam. Maybe I missed that little part at the very, very top inside. I don't think there's anything blocking that top part right there. Let's take this out. Yep. Nothing blocking that. All right. Just improved upon that design. Actually, I could probably just get it from over here. Yeah. Much better. See, sometimes when you're rebuilding it, you also say, hey, wait a minute, did I do that on the other one? And now we got it fixed. All right, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Got it fixed on that one, so there's no gap at the top there. But the problem is I need this to go here. How did I get it to go over here? Is that an outside? Yeah, that's an outside block. Oh, I put those blocks the wrong way. I see. That was my bad. Yeah, these blocks are outside blocks. Like that. Man, I sure am tricky. Even if I don't remember it. Even if I don't remember how I fix that, I'm pretty tricky. Again, those are outside blocks, so meaning that it's kind of block itself goes into the center here, which blocks them from getting up there. Not that you really need to, everybody. It's probably overkill, but it's fun. Fun to design your way around the zombies. Yeah, just make sure that's going the right way. Design your way around the shortcomings of the zombies. All right, then we'll grab this from down there. That is not what I'm looking for. This one. Right there and right there. And if you didn't know, you can grab it from really far away like that. Then this one is going to hold up this block here up on top of it. So that's why I want to put that one in first. So this one is holding these bars here and here. And then this one is our flat one. Where did you go, little flat one? Did it disappear? Oh. It's like this, but it was a flat piece. You're gonna go make me get it from the other one, aren't you? You sure are. I apparently did not favorite it. So let's fix that problem. Where is it? Try it again. Blind to the piece. Right there. Okay, yeah. It's not favorited because it doesn't have a star. All right, there we go. I did not cover those down there. Bad. I should have done that first. Bad. I wonder if I should use these thicker ones to cover it. I wonder if those look better. Full plates like this. You know what? I might go back and do that on all those. Because then it's nice and flat across there, and there's not like a little divot there. Nice and even all the way across. See all of these? They're not even. I'll mess around, everybody. If it needs to be done, I get it done. This way we don't see the hatches over the top. It's going to be much nicer. Oop, don't hit the hatch. And don't hit the little pole in there either. That's why I'm hitting it in the corner. I don't know. Hey, always trying to iterate, always trying to improve upon the design. If I see something and I go, I think it'd be better this other way. And if I like it better that way, 100%, I'm just going to revise it. Best not to sit there and think about it too long. Oh, man, I built this whole big, long thing, and now I got to tear it all out. Don't worry about that. Just go to it. Just go to it, take it out, fix it, move on to the next thing. Do it in real life too, everybody. Don't just sit there and say, oh, woe is me, I got to do all this work. Just go do it. Get it done. Boom. Get it done faster, and you're not wasting your energy saying, oh, man, I wish I could have, right? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Forget all that. Just go into it. Just go right to it like this. Get it done in no time, and it'll look awesome. I'm the same way when they bring me all these designs in and they say, hey, no one else could do this. Kismet, we need you to get on this and try to figure out how to make it work. I said, give it to me. I'll take care of it. And I do it. Every single one. Some that popped around a whole bunch of different places and nobody could get it to work. Brought it to me. There you go. And then I got known for that, everybody. And that's why I charge the big bucks. I charge the big bucks. I'm a great problem solver. I'll get it to work. Things that have like 22, 30 colors in it, I'll make it happen. Just got to understand about inks and how inks work and how they lay down and what order they lay down, what presses is it going to be on, what kind of paper is it going to be on. Got to know all of that detail. You know that detail, you know how to make it work. If you don't have all that detail, well, you're just shooting in the dark hoping that it's going to work. That's not a good idea. That can be a real costly mistake. I like this a lot better than the little thing poking through the top of my plates here. Much nicer, much nicer. I don't think I've ever used these thicker plates before. Not once. But now we are. We're going to use them a whole bunch. Remember, these are all in quadrants, so once I get this quadrant done, just to do 3 more quadrants and we're good. And then what we'll do, by the way, once we have this one done, now that we have a template, what we'll do is we'll do a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. Instead of just doing one at a time like we're doing now, and we're trying to copy from what we're doing here, we'll go around, we'll put a whole bunch of doors down, we'll do a whole bunch of framing of the bottom all the way around, and then we'll build the rest of it. But we do need to get more concrete blocks going, because we are definitely going to run out of blocks. I can see already down there. By the time we just get around this other side, we'll need thousands more blocks. Yeah, I think I just accidentally hit it. Not bad. Sure did. Accidentally took that one out. I heard the you hit the wrong thing noise. Okay, good test though. See, it's no longer there. We gotta go put that in. Do we have another one? Gotta go make some more. We need to go get some more. Yeah, I put that power thing in the center. That'd be cool. I wrote that down too. I don't know why I didn't. I got sidetracked. We need electric fence posts. More forge iron. How we doing over here? This is probably all maxed out. We're burning just a bunch of coal for no reason. How about over here? This ran out of stuff, but that's okay because it's already maxed. Over here, how are we doing? Wow, look at those little bullet casings. We got way too much stuff on us too. Resources. And bike box. There we go. Our bullet casings filled up, and it had couldn't run out any more bullet casings. It's just been sitting there waiting. It's halted its production. Put all that in there. Yeah, tons of bullet casings. And we got a bunch of random meds on me. Meds up in here. More meds there. Miscellaneous crafting. Got ammo. Chainsaw just hanging out there. These blocks back in there. What else? Parts. And raw food. Just the snow. And this. This stuff we're working with right now. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and clear all this out. We can turn this off, or no, we gotta turn that back on. That needs to run the rest of that out. Could put some play in there, but look at that, everybody. We went from no bullet casings to a whole lot of those. And we can queue up some serious ammo. What time is it? What day is it? 117 out of 119. We might want to just get that going. We might want to just queue up a bunch of ammo. Need those bullet casings. Let's see how much we can get going. Alright, right over here, we'll go to the first one, and we'll say, how many boxes of ammo can we do? 21! Mama! That's 2,100 ammo right there. How many, did we say we had? We had 20 boxes? We have 20 things? I think we have 20 of them. Alright, let's find out. Let's put one there. Let's put one here, and so on. Yep, we have 20. So we can produce around 2,000 ammo every 5 minutes if we have the actual resources for production. So every 5 minutes, everybody, 2,000 ammo. Awesome. So we can slack off even more and do it right the last minute like we've been doing. Actually, this isn't at the last minute for once. But I have 2,100 more ammo there. And then I can do some more of that as well. We are definitely moving that to the center. And then we'll have a center, which will be, I can link this way, that way, and this way. And then from over here, we can link it this way. And then it'll be good. It'll take a little bit more power because you'll have the relays in between. But it should work fine. It should work just fine. We'll build a little, we'll probably convert a little box over here for relays. Okay, so that's all good. We still got to fill in all of that, fill in all of this. We were making a replacement one because our first one in the line I accidentally wiped out. Yeah, Windows Update, bite me. We're tracking that already. Oh, we were out of electrical parts. That's right. Right here, we're out of electrical parts. That is a problem. That is an issue, but I know how to solve it for right now. We are definitely going to need to look for way more electrical parts. We do a trader run. We need to put a whole bunch of ladders and stuff around here. I got an idea. Here's what we'll do. We'll go over here. Oh, I gotta turn all this back on. It is on. Huh. Did we not run it? We might not have ran it to that last part. Run it to the last hatches. We sure didn't. Okay. Gotta run to the hatches. That's why they're not opening up. Again, the hatches are very much like the poles. They have their own separate lines, though they all do come from the same starting area. But they have their own separate lines. So again, if one does get knocked out, it's not going to take out the other ones over here. What I want to do is get this one in the back. Probably get it from inside easier. Let's go inside. And we got to power those from inside as well. So we'll hit this one. So this one. see. There's one behind there that I can't see. Let's just power that one, though that one will be powered separately. And then we can just pick this one back up. Like that. Then we'll have to think about it next time. We'll left click, hit that, put that back up. And then we'll put this one back in. Now this is the whole gist of why I'm making it so involved like this. Is so that if one does get destroyed, you can just put it right back in like that. And then all you have to do is just kind of rerun your power down there. And then you're good. Especially if it's the first in the chain like that. And that would mean the whole inside one is currently off. And now we can run it there. And then once it's out, you have to then run it again across to here. So, and then it should go. Oh, here we go. Let's test it. Come up. Let's go. Testing time. Oh, see, she's trying to hit that. Good to know. Yeah, she's trying to run into that because I'm on the other side. But if I'm over here... Yeah, see how she's hitting that? That's an important thing to note. She's trying to knock her way through that corner. Well, that's good. Better she knock on that than the interior of the base. Very nice. Now, the other thing about having a big base like this, everybody, is the upkeep. Right? They do a bunch of damage to your base. You're going to have to go through and use a bunch of resources to keep that going. And I definitely want to leave a bit of a gap here so I can access these hatches. But that means that it's going to have a gap for the zombies, too. But the zombies aren't going to stop right here. They're going to keep going to the center. And if I do have this part, they actually could run around this outside part. But then again, I can run around the outside part, which is great. So I might set this back by 2. Like that. And I kind of feel like we could... Then we could eliminate this corner like this. And then we can go with the thicker corner. Like that. I do this all day, everybody, but then there'll be no satisfactory stream later. All right. That is looking awesome. Yeah, very cool. I could also put a bunch of campfires around here too, everybody, and then right before Horde Night, I could light all the campfires, and they come through, they'll catch fire. Or you can make a funnel and then just leave the door open as they come through. They're going to just be hitting all of those fires as they come through. And then just before they get to the door, you flip a switch and it closes the door on them. Troll those zombies, everybody. Troll them. Big time. All right. So, yeah, that's looking good. Again, these will all fix here because there's no point in having those in there. Just might as well just double plate it there. But we've got this kind of fixed out here. That looks nice and clean. And it works. So, yeah, it works all the way around. Again, sometimes they do hit the side there, so good to know. And that's all the stuff you want to test and see how they react to what you're doing out here. Now, I think in the front, I'm going to go way out here so that I can have a ladder. I'll probably put a ladder around in each section in case something goes horribly wrong. But I think in here, I'm going to ease back a little bit so I can shoot a rocket right there. So, what shape is this? That's like that. So we want bars like this. These are infinitely easier. Ran out of blocks. These are infinitely easier to do from the ground level, guys. So you do them up here, they're like super awkward. Yeah, and these ones are gonna have to be flipped. Like that. Yeah, flip there. Put this down. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. It's nice. I like it. Let's go do this. Yeah, this would be the main entrance. So the main entrance area where we have the actual entrance, we'll have that out, but these will bring in closer. I was going to bring it 3 out, but you really want to have the ability to stand right here and fire right down in there, right? And then you just AoE all those mobs. There's no bars in your way. You can blast them, and if they're shooting at you and you want to back up a little bit, or you want to kind of line of sight them by using these blocks, you can go stand over here. Oh, how'd you get in the base? Get in the base, punk. Spawned in here. Actually spawned in the base because I still haven't done my bedroll. And I probably, by the way, I probably need to extend the size of my bedroll. Meaning that how many blocks out. All right, let's get him to stop spawning in the base. Take our bedroll. Put it right here in the center. And again, you can see how, make another one. You can see how far your bedroll goes, right? So it's only going to block to that point. So I need to go into the settings and make the bedroll be the width of my base, so they'll spawn outside the base and not inside the base. That's why when you have multiple people, you want to make your bedrolls bigger. I mean, when you have multiple people, you don't need to make them bigger. You just have somebody put one on that side, someone put one on that side. You get the idea. But when you're solo playing and you make big bases, everybody, you definitely want to increase the size. Otherwise, you're going to have that spawn problem. They're going to spawn right where you are. You can put multiple bedrolls down, but it only counts the last bedroll that you put down. So it's not going to count all that other stuff. And that's why that guy spawned in my base, because I was way off in the corner over there. And then he spawned on the far side here and then started running around. So I probably want to do that now. While I'm thinking about it. Why is there a gap right here? Good question. Let's fix that. Maybe that's where I had my ladder before. Or a bunch of mobs came up here before and broke that when they were up here. Yeah, oh, I just thought of another idea. I'll write that down so I don't forget. It's a good idea, too. Not going to tell you yet. We'll build it and you'll see. We'll build it out. Hey, Bomba, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. Man, we are running big time over, but we did start late because taking care of a bunch of other stuff. Feeling strong today, though. Really feeling strong in this particular playthrough. And on the stream today. Feeling good. Covering a bit better. And again, these are going to have to be reversed. Like these. Could double line those, but we don't really need to. Again, this is all flipped upside down. So I can't really set anything on these corners. I could set something right there. But if I set it here, it's going to be up floating up above. That's the only drawback of doing reversed stuff like this. Let's see, I'm gonna have to do it in the corners too. All the way through. We have that corner coming up. Okay, that looks super cool. All right, yeah, I like it. Nice, and then if they do get in the middle, I can shoot down there. Hopefully I'm not hitting my things there. Yeah, this is awesome. You can stand out here at the end. I could put some railings here too, but again, I could rocket down in there. I can see what's going on over here. I come over here, rocket them there. I can shoot them. I can throw grenades. I can do whatever I need to do. Throw some mollies at them. I can snipe them really far away. Oh, took that guy's head off. Get sniped, bro. Look at the winter. Beautiful. I like it much better in virtual than in real life. I like the virtual part. Okay. Oh, I left the power on. Hey, thanks for testing that for me. Works good. Yeah. And then, yeah, that's just this. Take that out. Always got to do that on me. Bounces around when you're trying to put it in. I think that's another thing they need to work on is the precision of their ability to put blocks down. Satisfactory has it down, bro. They have it down. Okay. Oh man, I should have done that giveaway earlier. Just dawned on me. Sorry, but I've been in the zone. I've been waiting for that giveaway. We're going to do it here in just a couple minutes, so settle in. Settle in. We'll get it going. Here in just a bit. All right, so there we go. So this part here, we had to flip the bars and have them sit on the top, but that works fine. Flip the bars here at the end, and then this is at the top. We just stand here, wipe out, shoot some rockets. Really like these lean outs. Those are really awesome. They look totally industrial strength. Looks like a fortress. I like these here too. You can stand out here. I'm definitely going to do these. I think on my team base. We just have this full-on lean out where people can stand at the end or stand at the corner. I should probably build something like this in the corner too. Let's do that real quick. Because everybody stands in the absolute corner. Oh, wait. I probably want it to be out by one. Hold on. That was a waste of time. All right. Let's build it out by one. So grab the railing. We would want it to go like that. This, then this, but simple rotation. You gotta lean off the side. Very hazardous. Didn't pick it up. I don't know why it rotates the way it does, everybody, but don't blame me. I didn't come up with it. Oh, yeah. So you can still shoot straight down at the zombies here because I offset it out. So you can shoot down at the zombies and then you can just stand up here. I'm totally doing that. I'm totally doing that. Oh, yeah, I really like that. And again, you can stand here so they can't hit you. And then when you want to shoot them, you can dip over and shoot. And you can also shoot under there. They are under there. So great little combination of all those things. And again, if they do breach in here, you can shoot them from up here. But most likely, I'll shoot them from down below. This is all awesome. Trying to get into base. Sorry, we're closed. Okay. I think that was a tremendous amount of epic 7 Days to Die solo building. I hope you guys enjoyed that and all my troubleshooting, and you learned hopefully a lot of stuff about utilizing your pieces and using negative and positive space to make all that work and really streamline that. I think the best I've ever done. That is definitely among the most streamlined electrical zombie zapper that I've ever made. And I especially like all of the electric doors. You can just flip the thing, all the doors open, so you can fix it after Horde Night. And then if you see the zombies coming, you just close it, and it automatically closes them all. And then also you won't forget to close those, because sometimes I forget to close them. And as long as it has power, and I turn it off, as long as it has no power, it'll automatically close itself. And that's why I use automatic doors, because people forget to open and close the door, or they forget to close the door quite often, and they get into the base. Yeah, we might even rebuild a bit of the road here too. Rebuild that road out, make it nice and strong. Man, we got a lot of work to do though. We got to build all these out. Hello? Who's there? Who that? Who there? Oh, there's a wolf over there. Get off my lawn. See, when we build out these, everybody, these will become the supports that support all of the bars that we'll have up here, right? So this will help me run that across to here. And really the tricky part is when you get, you know, about right here where you're going like a, 16 span or something like that. But here's the trick about blocks, everybody. You got to say you got a concrete block over here and you got a concrete block over here, right? This one's going to go 13 this way and this one's going to go 13 this way. So that's 26 blocks. That you can span across there if you want. Now, of course, if one side gets knocked out, all those blocks are coming down. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, no break time. I'm actually going to head out because we have been going for quite a long time. So I'm going to give you those back to you. Give those, what do you call it? The Tycoon caps back to you for redeeming something else later on. Because we're going to head on out. We're going to do this giveaway. More blocks out here. No, we got this down now. So this inner part is actually going to be easier than the outer part. The real tricky part is this, but if I back it up, I don't have to do this extra line here. I could just do it here because this is going to be 16. Let's find out. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Or, God, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, we're still gonna have to do that. Yeah, that's, a long way. So that's 5. This is 10. No, we won't. No, this is 5. This is 10, 11, 12. 15. So this is actually 15. So this one would be 16. So if we went back by 2, then we could go to this one. So this is the one that we want to go to here. Then all the way across here, and we'll take these out. Again with a 2 block. We don't need this. Yeah. The span across here should be the same as that span there. That would be 5. So that's 15. Yeah, so yeah, if we do that, then we don't have to put extra poles in between like we do on the outside. So all these other poles can be eliminated. And we'll just leave a 2 gap here so that we can work these hatches. And again, if they are getting into here, everybody, they're going to go toward the center. Because by that time, if I see them starting to breach, I'll go for the center kill box. We'll flip a switch in there. It'll open up all the hatches. And then I'll just be firing in there. And wiping them out. And then once I've kind of fight them back a bit, or after Horde Night, I'll go and patch the outer kill box. Plus, this will all be electricity here, too. So they'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 layers of electricity that they'll have to get through. It's really the inner part that's going to be an issue, because if I have hatches along the bottom, they're going to block this part where I put the electricity. But if this is less than 16... So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then up. We're getting zapped. It's already working. Alright, 5 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 16. Would be here, and all I have to do is run that one to this one, and then that one, and then the base is square, so we know that's going to reach there, it's going to reach there. So the inner one I can run separate, and just run it from the corners, and thus allows me to put all the hatches in, without affecting this here. The biggest problem with this is that it's not going to be guarded on this side if I have the hatch here. That's the biggest issue. So we have to find something to do, or just not put hatches in the corner. Yeah, we'll have to just do L shapes in the corners. Of course, use our new fun plate corner one. Just not put hatches there, just L shape the corners. And then we can not have to worry about it being an issue. Yeah. L-shape the corners without any hatches, like we did on some of that other stuff. Let's just do it now while I'm thinking about it. Remember, it's going to be like a week before I come back next Sunday. Though we could play on Friday. I do want to get some Astroneer in, though. I got to have some rest, though, before Satisfactory, because we got a lot to do in that one as well. We're building out our trains. So we are going to go do that. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. And the cool thing is we only have to do it on the bottom one. Only on the bottom one, and then all the rest of these we can have, and eventually we'll fix all that. We can have our hatches. And so we can open that up, we can shoot mobs, we can shoot birds, and then these will all be across here. I wonder if I should not even bother to build those up. Maybe I should just leave those flat and not build them up like I did out here. See, out here I built this whole cage system around there to block it. And I was thinking of doing that same thing. I mean, I was going to use it as a support too, to run a lot of these plates and stuff, or bars and stuff. But maybe I don't. Maybe I just have some center lines where you can run across and over here. And then again, the mobs do get up on the top. They'd have to run along those center lines, so it'd only be 4 directions that they could get to. And then just line the outside of this. And have this just be the electricity. And then they can jump up on top of it, and they can run along. But it don't matter, because they can't get up there, because the bars are going to be there. And it won't really matter. But out here, you want to you want to block the onslaught, because only so many should get into the center. But again, if they get in the center, I think we're going to try that. I think we're going to try it. I should build it out, kind of a mock one, to get an idea. So we're just going to do this right here, all the way down. It's all measuring. So like that. And then we would have to have some sort of support for the hatch. Again, we'll just have it from the top of the hatches. Like we have all the corners. And those ones we'll need to do. Alright, no, only out to here is what we'll do. Because this is... I forgot how much it was now. Again. It's the distance of our base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because it's 7 by 7. If you add one extra, and this is one of the cool things about the kill box, but if you add that extra one, it's actually 16. Because it's 7 by 7 is 14, right? If you're just doing it on the inside block, but if you're doing it on the outside block here, this is actually 8. So 8 plus 8 is 16, everybody. So that's 16 across. That's perfect. It was almost like I did that on purpose. I didn't. It just happened to work out that way because we know that the 5 span is the perfect span, or the strongest of the spans. This way, if you drop out the 5 span, you could actually go 6 span, because you think about it, concrete is 13, and half of 13 is 6, roughly, because you would round down to 12 and then cut that in half, and then just the extra block you wouldn't worry about, just to make the math work out easier. Again, that's perfect. So I can just run that one separate, the inner one, and then the outer one needs a middle part, because this is going to be 18 across. So that's what needs these middle ones. That's cool. If I just want to have one round of electricity and not even do the other stuff, I could just do that around the kill box. And this is actually a double-sized kill box. Normally I just do one that's way smaller. My original base was just 7 by 7. And this one is, again, multiple of that same thing, so that's what makes it wider. And again, this is starting here. We go 5, and this is 10, and this is 15 right here. So it's actually 15 across. Sorry, my bad. 15 across within that 16 distance. Oh, perfect. Again, if you went to the next one, it would be 15, 16, 17, actually, it would be across. So, yeah, awesome. That's because it doesn't have the extra support. Otherwise, because normally you have this is number 1, then you have 5, and then you have another support, right? Or this one's another support. So it'd be 1 plus 5 would be 6, and then the other one would be 7. So it'd be 7 across. But in this block, this one I've made it double, but I used to use the same center line. So it goes 5 this way and 5 this way, and that's why it doesn't have that extra 16th block. Because I didn't use double supports in the center. It's unnecessary. You just use the one support to support both sides. Awesome. Yeah, I think I might just leave that as is, but we are going to need some way of holding our stuff here. So, I wonder if there's an L-shaped hole. Just the bottom part. I don't think I've ever looked for one. Yeah, right here. Two-way corner. I think I just turned something off. Yeah, this one here. What we could do is just put that one in downwards. Oh my god. I love how it rotates every other way other than the way I want it to rotate. There we go. And I'm going to put this over here just to remind me. We could put that up on top here to help with holding the thing, and just let them climb on it. And see what happens. Again, they'll climb here. They'll try to get up there, but they won't be able to get up there. And then these will all be hatches. And this will help hold this hatch. This will help hold this hatch. Just for sturdiness and because it will look cool. Put some on the other side. Might as well even it out. All the way down. And then we'll want to pull. Just to fix those corners. And we'll find out the drawback of it very, very quickly, by the way, in Horde Night. We'll be like, oh, we shouldn't have done that because of insert reason here. That is for sure. Yeah, and then this will go here. There. And we can just put our blocks in. Again, we'll cement all that up eventually. And then place full. I love being in the zone, everybody. When you're in the zone like this, it's really cool. So this is almost like being outside. This is almost like without the bomb wall. This is what I would have. And again, I don't mind if they jump up there, and they can go for it. You can jump right up there and make it easy for me to shoot him, I guess. Might be easier with the hatches. If you got this opening up, you can then just blast them through the hatch. Yeah, shoot right through down the corner of them being up higher. So again, the reason why you have it out here is because otherwise all the mobs will get up on top of here, and then they'll be basically around where your electrical poles are. And that's what you don't really want, them to be too close to your electrical poles. But when they're in the inside here, they're good. Now, the other problem with having that on top, everybody, is that they're avoiding the electric fence. So they go here, they jump up on the top of your thing, and they just run across here, and they're not hitting your electrical fence, and then they're attacking your base right here in the corner. So I think in the corner we should probably put some sort of barrier up against the side of the base. But we don't necessarily need to run it the rest of the way. And if they are avoiding the electricity, that's fine. I'll just shoot them. But that's why you also put those in, everybody. So they're not avoiding the electricity, right? So they're not just standing up on top of there. Because that's what they'll do. They'll come in, jump on top of there, and just be standing on that thing the whole time. I've seen it on my other base, other bases that I've done, that they just stand up on top there, because that's what I would do too. I would avoid the electricity. And that's what they're doing. Such cool stuff. All right, we're going to take this one out over here for right now, so we don't get confused as to which one we're actually working on. Actually, I can just put this back now, and then I'll deal with it later. Just put it in there, however. All right, so this with this, put the hatches on there, leave it like this, fix the corner one. Here they come. Come on, let's test it out. Thanks for participating in this test. And I can snipe him from really far with his weapon. Be right with you. Big girl over there. The problem with a big base like this, everybody, you gotta watch out for it to get sneaky. And that's why I need this edge here too, for me to run across there. Oh, there's somebody in the front. Also good if I had my food and water up too, so I had some stamina to run. There's somebody getting shocked somewhere. You don't like that. Like, I don't like to get shocked. Oh, a lot of bullets. I said we go take the shotty. We bring the battle to them. Get the loot. Wait until he moved out of the way of my boxes. I could probably pick up all these boxes in the front now, though I probably want to leave it to remind myself what the heck I was doing. Man, I really like this corner thing, too. That's cool. It gives it a big fortress vibe, too. Probably help a lot of my members who keep falling off the side, and then I have to run and open the door for them. I don't mind doing it, but, you know, don't fall off the side. It's probably my biggest advice. You know, stop falling off the side. There we go. What's up? I was your only viewer on Kick yesterday. Well, thank you, Daddy J. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, Kick is an extra one I stream on. I'm actually streaming on 6 different platforms at the same time. I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. As well as I also stream on Facebook, Kick, Twitter, and on Trovo. And that's all because watch wherever you want to watch me. I do appreciate wherever you're watching the stream. I appreciate it greatly. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate it. And on average, probably on Twitch, probably most of anywhere, usually between 50 to 100 to 200 peeps in the channel. Just chilling out, having a good time. And we cleared the base. All right. See, and one of the problems with having this closed up is that I can't also see through the kill box to see to the other side. And again, when we put those hatches in, we'll be able to see through. I still feel like I might want to put the hatches on the floor, too, so I can lock that down just without having to do it every single time. All right, this is awesome. Definitely one of my favorite builds of all time, especially gotta be my favorite winter solo build, anyway. Winter solo build. Remember, I built this from scratch, everybody. This is not like a POI that I took over. Built it from complete scratch. But we need a lot more concrete. And I think we have our concrete going. Maybe we should cue that as well. There's always one more thing you want to do, everybody. I want to do this one more thing, and this one more other thing, and then before you know it, you're streaming all night and all day right here. Let's run out some cement while we're thinking about it. Here we go. We are going to need to queue that. I think I already have a ton of it laying around at the other base. We need to queue up and then convert it into blocks. But hey, let's get it going. All right, now I feel very accomplished today. Feel like we got a lot done. It was incredibly fun. When we come back next time, next week on Sunday, for more 7 Days to Die, then we will, of course, continue on that action. So let's go do a giveaway and run out of here on the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Uh-oh, muted. My bad. Thank you, Unforgiven. I bumped it. I bumped it when I was trying to rotate the microphone. It's very touchy. All right, winner, chicken dinner. I just gave away to Dragon Wolf is the winner, by the way. We gotta see Dragon Wolf in the chat. Meanwhile, put some GGs in there. By the more GGs I see, the more Kiss Cats I'm gonna give you for the next giveaway. So go to it right now. Get it going on. Bommel says, hey, Kismet, you need to hydrate again. I think you're right. I think you're 100% right. Let's go. Ah, yeah. There we go. Nice ice cold water. I don't really drink anything other than water, everybody. That's all I drink, and you know what? I'm just fine. I'm just fine. In fact, I'm better than fine. I'm way better than when I'm riding the sugar roller coaster that was soda I used to drink. Oh, he's there. Okay, that's a confirmed win right there. We're going to go ahead and finish that giveaway as well. Now, we got more giveaways, everybody, to give away all month long, all the way till the 24th. So I will be back, hopefully, tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, on time. I definitely need to go to sleep right away, and just basically going to go to sleep, wake up, and be back again. So we're going to go do that right now. But let's go ahead and, again, remind you about the... Oh, that was not... Oh, I just changed my title. My bad. That is going to... I should change it back. Wow, man. Hold on. Right over here. Let me fix that real quick. Why does it say Fallout 4? Has it been Fallout 4 all day? Oh, that's because I just accidentally changed it. That's why. No, it's been... just accidentally changed it when I hit that button. There we go. All right, 7 days to die. There we go. I'll change it back. I have a button that says, hey, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow at this time and, you know, this game or whatever it is. And that's the Fallout 4 button. We need the Satisfactory button. I'll do that after the stream. All right, so again, you can be part of the giveaways and all of that stuff, everybody, from December 2nd all the way to the 24th. It's actually the 23rd into the morning of the 24th because I stream overnight. And of course, as we get more donations toward the Vault Van Life Project, we're going to unlock more giveaways as well as we go along. I appreciate everybody being here, showing that love. Don't forget, you can also go show some love by just popping over to that social media you're going to see right there in the chat. Go ahead and follow those links. Pop on over there to youtube.com/KismetBP, unless you're already there. Even easier to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, leave a comment. Remember, every time you do that, it allows me to do more giveaways and all the other cool stuff we get to here. So again, go over to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit the follow button over there as well, or it's x.com now, whatever. I still like it better as Twitter. And then, of course, you go to discord.gg, check all that out. I got my community over there. If you need some help, you're looking for someone to game with or whatever, or looking for the latest news on all sorts of games that we have just piping right over there in one nice little spot. Where you can look at what the latest news is on 7 Days to Die or Fallout or whatever. Feel free to go check that out. You can also check out my website. You're like, Kismet, what kind of computer do you have? What are your favorite games? All that kind of stuff is up there on the website for you. So there you go. Including all of my studio equipment. And you say, hey, Kismet, what kind of microphone that you have? What kind of computer? What kind of, I already said that, microphone? What else? What type of camera? I was trying to think of what the other thing's called. Camera, all that stuff, that's all up on the website, kismet.gg. There's a whole bunch of buttons you can click at the top there and look at all those various things. You can also check out patreon.com/Kismet. Be like those awesome people scrolling by over there who, of course, are going above and beyond and supporting the stream. If you laugh, you cried, you learned something today, you're like, Kismet, man, I learned all sorts of cool stuff I'm going to try on my next base. Consider being part of a Patreon over there. There's exclusive Patreon rewards over there just for patrons and exclusive content that I make just for my patrons over there as well, because that is the best way to help support the stream right over there. So again, consider becoming a patron over there, everybody. And I appreciate all of you. Oh, press the wrong button again. Right over here. There we go. And so we're going to roll on out of here, everybody. I keep hitting all those buttons for the links. Let's see. Rigged, says Unforgiven. You got to be kidding me. The whole thing was rigged, I tell you. Rigged, I tell you. Yeah, I have no power over it. It just does its thing. So thanks for all the GGs in the chat, everybody. I see you all there. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I had a great time, everybody. I was in the zone, man. I was in the zone today. Let's see if my thing works. My button works. Why does it always work at the end of the stream? I don't get it. It doesn't work throughout the stream, but right at the end, then my stream deck will start working again. I don't understand it. But hey, at least it works now. All right, let's go ahead and give you a bunch of love for being good sports on that giveaway, at least some of you. And then give you a whole bunch more kids caps for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. So you have a bunch of caps for the next giveaway, which is going to be tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So how easy is that? All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to be back tonight with some Satisfactory. We're doing some massive mega building in Satisfactory. Just having a great time in there as well. We got a lot to do, so we got to dip on out of here and rest up, come back and do it all over again, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noor. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.